moment you've all been patiently waiting for. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
I'm Christopher Lloyd, and I'm standing here in the studios of Sirius XM Satellite Radio. It's a weekly morning, approximately 6 a.m., and this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Never before has one radio show been so extreme. So vulgar.
I'll fucking shove my face up a chick's ass in a second.
Someone said we curse a lot, do we? I have no idea if we do.
So flatulent.
Who just farted?
I did, but I didn't know what to start.
Like rotten eggs and sewage.
Oh, wow, thank you.
I can't believe that us sitting around like this is actually a radio show. It's not going to get any better than this.
Are we on the air? Oh, we are? Oh, okay.
Quite simply, the greatest show in the history of broadcasting.
O&A every day, that's what I say.
You guys having a good time or what?
Rules are destroyed and conventions burned to the ground.
Would you like to make some buck berserker?
With Opie, the Destroyer.
I would eat Betty White's ass. She's 90, right?
Probably doesn't smell too bad.
Anthony, the Rage.
Holy fuck, how much more fair you want it? Tired of these people up my ass all the time trying to get me to help. Fuck you.
And Jim Norton, lover of the transgender.
Every time a transsexual walks in the room, party horn should go off. Like, surprise!
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Strap in, dicks. This one's gonna hurt.
Double guns, bitch.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Yes. My woman from Tokyo.
Yeah?
She makes me see. Yeah.
A little bit.
Just the. Good morning.
You call it, I'll do it. Deep Purple Day.
Deep Purple Day.
We got enough.
I do like me some Deep Purple.
Absolutely.
How
Thanks to you, I was listening and watching a lot of Great White videos yesterday.
Yeah, a lot of people were chiming in about Great White yesterday.
Great White doing Zeppelin. I think you hooked a lot of people onto that.
Some good shit.
I heard a version of Ramble On. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Like you said yesterday, he does Robert Plant better than Robert Plant when Robert Plant, I think, was even in his prime.
Yep.
Of course, he does a better Robert Plant than what he's doing now.
I know.
But even in his prime, he would give him a run for his money.
Robert Plant now is like, oh.
Well, that big stupid head of his.
Oh, giant head.
It just echoes around in there before it comes out.
It
His
resonates
mouth.
like a big bass spin.
I gotta find my Robert Plant picture.
I love that picture.
Because that was before the Twitter and social networking. So
yeah.
Or social media, whatever the fuck. And people got to see that picture.
Yeah.
It's not forced perspective. My head was right next to his, and it's got to be twice as big.
Yeah.
He's got a big, huge melon.
I got one of these cameras now that can just Wi-Fi right to your smartphone.
Yeah, it's about time.
Thing
to do
is
that.
so fucking cool, and it's a really good camera. So it takes great pictures,
right?
And then you just Wi-Fi it to your smartphone, ship the pictures over to there, and then you could just post them immediately, like great quality pictures.
Yeah, it's about
and
time.
Pop them up online like in a second.
They should have done that years ago.
Yeah.
When they saw all this shit coming.
It's pretty goddamn cool.
But they finally got it. That's great.
Now I don't, when I take pictures in here, I don't have to wait for E-Rock. Just Wi-Fi's right to my smartphone. These great quality pictures.
The camera.
Yeah, because the camera's got Wi-Fi on it.
Where's the camera?
Because it's in my bag.
Oh, you got it.
It's in my little bag.
How many megapixels?
Whoa.
Oh, it's like one.
That's terrific.
Is Beavis having open heart surgery?
No, that's little Beav.
On his back with all sorts of wires attached to him.
No, it's not the wires.
Why are all the wires attached to him?
He's laying on top of wires. See, I was trying to work on the computer, and he won't leave it alone. He gets on it. He starts fucking whacking away at the wires, and he's just.
Is he well behaved?
No, he is the biggest little pain in the ass. He's so cute though. You can't resist. But I was trying
the cuteness is slowly going away. Let's be honest.
No,
here.
look at him.
He's getting a little bigger.
No, he's still adorable. I was trying to do some work on the computer yesterday, and he keeps popping up over the top of my laptop and pulling the screen down. Mm-hmm. And no matter what I'm doing, he tries to walk across the keyboard. And then you push him away. No, and it becomes his goal to just now walk on the keyboard. Nothing else is important to him.
Trying to help.
He's not very helpful.
Wow. That's the camera?
He is very, yeah.
Holy fuck,
yeah,
is that nice. Does it take video, too?
Yeah, it takes video, takes great still pictures, a lot of different modes and settings for different
And you didn't go
things.
Canon?
No, I went Sony.
Wow.
Because it really, the way it Wi-Fi's to your smartphone, it goes right into your photo library, and then you just fucking post, like, great pictures with depth of field and fucking great crisp
the future!
Shots. It is great.
Nice.
I like it. Yeah,
that's really cool.
It's a little bigger than I'd want, though.
Yeah, it is. It is a little bigger, but you know what?
You're getting
I keep
that
it in my bag.
You're getting that kick-ass lens, though.
Yeah. It's a nice Zeiss.
I don't think it's that big considering the type of lens you got.
It's very good.
I'm a hip guy. I got to carry I need a small one for my fucking my missions.
I keep my backpack everywhere with my backpack with me everywhere, and just have that in there as yeah, fuck it. So I figure in here, instead of waiting on the great E-Rock, just hand the camera to somebody. Do it that way. I was working on my computer last night because I'm taking a 6-hour a driving safety course online to reduce my points by 4.
I took that.
You did?
Yeah, I had to.
You took it, Sam Roberts?
Yes, I did.
Wait, what are you talking about? You have that many points?
Well, as of last night, I went to night court last night in Old Westbury.
Was the bald guy there?
No. Bull wasn't there. Or the comedian
Bull?
guy that does magic.
What the fuck? Did he take the night off?
I guess Bull took the night off.
That's too bad.
I was there for my ticket I got in the Mustang.
Which one?
Well, this one was the one on Old Country Road when I decided to do a 75 and a 45.
Ouch.
Speeding.
I had just turned off the Parkway.
Right.
And it was probably maybe 10 o'clock at night. I made the left onto Glen Cove Road, and it's completely straight. And I'm just like, I just want to open this thing up, get the fucking supercharger whining, going through the gears. And then I go to make the turn to go into my little neighborhood, and I just see lights fucking like reflecting off the trees. I don't see him behind me yet, but I know he's coming.
So that's when you got to keep going.
I should have ran. Because I could have just gone like really fast and then got into my garage. Like I could have and shut the garage door and fucking game over.
He would have known where you were.
Go to pay and spray. Pay and
spray takes care of that shit.
And it doesn't matter if he knows where I am. It wasn't me driving.
That's
I don't
right.
know. Someone had my car.
That's right.
I left it out back yesterday, and when we woke up, it was gone.
And then they go, oh, really? And, open the garage. And then, of course, you open the garage, and your car is a different color. And they're like, oh, fuck.
And
all right, we're looking for a blue
you
car.
see the stars go down.
Right.
It's fucking so satisfying.
But they stay around just a little bit all confused. And
They
then
walk around a
they
little,
take off.
and then they leave. Sure. Yeah, so I got that ticket and a ticket for no front license plate, which, by the way, I'm not putting a fucking front license plate on my Mustang.
Well, it's just another scam that they came up with. Because they know a lot of guys have really nice cars and they don't want that front license plate. So
fuck that shit.
They know they could just collect money all day long.
Well, so
fucking assholes. Enough already.
Yeah.
How much money do you need from us?
So I have this court appearance.
Sorry.
Apparently they do night court. It starts at 7
Really?
at night. Yeah. So I go there and, oh boy, the collection of degenerates in a courtroom at any given moment.
Kind of jealous.
A little, no offense there, Mars, but wow, a lot of your peeps. A lot of your peeps that drive around with no fucking license, apparently. Because that was like the charge of the fucking night. A bunch of people that came up with someone else because they don't know speaky. And they have to translate. One guy comes up and he's like, no English. And then his friend goes, I'm here to help him. And the judge is like, we'll see if you need help, if he needs any of your help. Ustedes, and he starts like speaking this really, the judge was about 80 years old. 80
years old?
He was very old, and there's a story to him, too, that I'll get to. But, so a bunch of people are going up, and now I have to deal with, you got to go in the back with the prosecuting attorney who goes with everybody, and you know, you knock shit down, you make a deal, you do something. So I went in the back there, and she goes, well, did you fix the license plate? I'm like, yeah. She goes, you got proof? I go, yeah, but I don't have the proof. It's in the shop. It's some line of shit. She goes, okay, well, you're going to get it fixed, right? I'm like, yes, of course. And she goes, the speeding thing. She goes, I see you have another speeding ticket here on your record. And she goes, all right, look, we'll take it and we'll put it down to a illegal lane change for 3 points instead of speedo for 6 points.
I got to interrupt.
Yeah.
But you didn't do that.
I know.
I don't understand how they could just do that.
Dude,
and I'm happy they did because it works in your favor, but
yeah.
That's just like nonsense.
They were doing shit last night.
It's like you didn't make an illegal fucking lane change.
I know.
You were speeding.
The judge is doing this last night all fucking night.
Right.
He's going, so you spoke with the prosecutor, and she has informed me that you are withdrawing your not guilty plea on the charge of illegal lane change for somebody that did do an illegal lane change. Illegal lane change in lieu of pleading guilty on a charge of no parking. And they're like, yes, Your Honor. They're like, yes, sir. He goes, okay, $85 with a $25 surcharge.
Instead of points and...
All night long, it was no parking, no parking, no parking.
But why can't they say, you were speeding, but we have decided...
Right.
Well, then you don't get the points.
I know, but
we're not going to give you points.
To make it something
but
where
at least
it's
have the
not...
At least have the charge in the book that you actually did, but then somehow have a workaround where, okay, we acknowledge you did this, but we have decided to do this.
It's the biggest scam ever.
It's unbelievable.
They just
You didn't make an illegal lane change.
No, I didn't. I was speeding.
It's nuts.
It was a 6-point speedo.
Right.
And but I got off on a 3-point illegal lane change,
which you did not do.
Which I didn't do, but it put me to the big 11 points on my license. 11 fucking points. So I have to take. I know. I have a 6-point speeding. I have an.
What was that one?
That was on the expressway.
No, I know, but how fast?
I guess it was 30.
30 miles,
30 over,
so 85,
ish. Fucking six points, and then on that I also had a 2-point
conversion.
2-point conversion.
Really? That's pretty impressive.
Not
when
using
you're going
a
85
blinker.
miles an hour.
Not using a blinker, but I was. That was the MTA fucking guy that pulled me over and got me on that.
Right.
Yeah, and gave me a fucking 2-point ticket, which I for a blinker, but I did use my blinker. Okay. I might speed, but I always use my fucking blinker. And then now the 3 points puts me at 11 points. 11. So I figure I have to take this fucking online thing. But before that, so the judge, I'm looking at the judge, and he's fucking old as fuck. And he's got this, his little plaque, the Honorable Judge Edward Joachim.
Wow, using his real name and everything.
He's a judge. It's sure. Open news. He's the only old Westbury fucking night court judge.
All right.
So, yeah, so I'm looking at his name, and I'm like, holy shit, I know that fucking name. And I know who this guy is. And I walk up to the bench, and he goes, Anthony Cumia. Who's Joey Cumia? And I went, that was my father, and he worked for you at Joachim, Flanzig, and Weissman in the early 70s.
What?
And this guy's eyes popped out of his fucking head.
Get the fuck out of here.
He's like, and how do you know that? I go, because over 40 years ago, I was sitting in your office as a kid.
Wow. This in front of everybody?
Yeah.
So what was that, a law firm?
Yeah, it was a law firm on Old Country Road. He was the private investigator guy.
Oh, he was the guy. Like
when they needed the investigator.
You're out of work on a bad back thing, and your father went around.
It was a little more shady stuff than that.
Even shadier.
Oh yeah. Like
what? Can you say?
Like marriage stuff, cheating, infidelity, theft, things like that. You know.
Okay. All right. So the judge remembers your father.
Yeah.
Well, your father was a character, obviously.
I know.
I never met him, but it's pretty obvious to everyone he was a character.
Yeah.
So people didn't forget Joe Cumia.
He goes, Joe, oh yeah. He goes, got some great stories. And I go, I've heard many of them. And then I brought up another guy that was like best friends with my dad that also worked with him, and he's like, oh yeah. He goes, wow, yeah, I remember those guys. It was. And we're having a little chat at the bench about.
So if you're having a little chat like
the
that,
early 70s,
you should have been clear.
Well, it's not up to him really. It's up to that stupid prosecutor, and they already made the deal. So he just goes through the motions.
Well, can't the judge kind of give a wink and a nod?
Yeah.
If they're changing charges, can't he also go?
I know. And then if he did in the middle of the courtroom, like noticing all the people watching me have this fucking pal around conversation with the judge. Yeah, that was really fucking weird, though. It's like there's paths crossed back then. Haven't seen the guy yet. And then all of a sudden, if you look at all your life, everywhere you went, and then all of a sudden, boom, your paths cross again. It's just an odd thing like that.
It really is.
He was, so he wished me well, told me to go in the back and pay some money. And that was that. And then I went home and signed up for this fucking 6-hour course.
Actually 6 hours, or can you do it in a couple hours?
No, they fucking make it so it's 6 hours.
No, how?
Online, right?
Yeah, it's online.
Well, how do they make it 6 hours?
You have segments of this thing. They're little pieces,
Right.
and they last, this one's 4 minutes, this one's 3 minutes. And no matter how, you don't even read it. You take their dumb tests. What do you do? What's your responsibilities after an accident? Run away. Nothing. Call your insurance company. Run away! I'm not kidding. So you check these things.
Can they have another option? Get your fucking car off the road so
they should.
No one else is inconvenienced?
They fucking should.
As you're waiting for a cop to look at your fender bender?
Bastards. Yeah, so but here's how they do it. They're all timed segments. So the little clock runs down when you log into a new page.
Right.
And it's like this page is 4 minutes long. So no matter how quick you do it, you have to wait for the 4 minutes to elapse before you can hit the link and go to the next page.
Oh my God.
And now you can't even walk away because every so often, at the beginning, you have to answer a fuckload of questions. Have you ever been to Europe? Have you been to California? Do you own a dog? There's a bunch of questions you have to answer. And then intermittently, at random instances during this test, it'll pop up and go beep, beep, and you have to answer the questions that you answered at the beginning to make sure you're still sitting there.
Dude, you took the wrong test.
What?
The improv, believe it or not, has its own test. It's the same, it's a licensed thing.
Yeah.
And what they do is they put up the page, and it's like, it's a really long page, but it's like 25 minutes. And then after 25 minutes, you answer like 5 questions about that whole long page.
Yeah.
But for me, like I was sitting there and I'd pull up the new page and I'd walk away and watch TV for 25 minutes.
No, this one keeps tabs on you.
No way, dude. You took the wrong one.
No, they probably reworked it because they knew people were fucking cheating.
This was 6 months ago.
Well, 6 months is a long time.
Oh,
Well, how much time did you do on it then? Are you done?
No, last night I did probably 2 hours.
Oh my God.
I got another fucking 4 hours.
Can you fool around with the time on your computer?
No.
Kind of like the Candy Crush workaround?
Like Candy Crush? No.
God, you're taking that test like I play Candy Crush. You got to wait for new lives.
Dude,
that sucks.
I don't pay attention to anything going on. Like there's videos you have to watch too.
Right.
Like it's like this segment is a video. It's 10 minutes long. So you turn it on.
10 minutes.
And you hear like the music starts. It's like.
Chevrolet's anti-lock braking. Anti-lock brakes. Use them and don't take your foot off the pedal.
These old fucking films about all kinds of shit.
Oh, you're in hell.
Ah.
You're in hell.
It's terrible. Oh, yeah.
I guess for 4 points, though, that's a lot of points to lose. Man. That's a good amount of points to get taken off.
It is, and I need it because,
You're an ass.
I'm an ass.
Let me go to Ohio. Charlie. He's going to explain why they changed the speeding tickets to parking tickets.
All right.
That's
It's actually Long Island, guys. I'm in Nassau County, just like my good friend, Mr. Cooper.
Welcome aboard, Charlie.
Yes.
Or as Opie says, NASA County.
Yes, Nassau County, home of the astronauts.
Even after I acknowledge that, they're still beating the shit out of me. Doesn't matter, you acknowledged it. You got a lot of words wrong. I'm keeping track.
Okay. So,
Go ahead, Charlie.
Good.
Go ahead, buddy.
any moving violations, speeding, red light, etc., those are state laws, which means they have state surcharges and the state gets the money. No parking is a local ordinance, village, county, town, etc. That means that the local ordinance that pays that judge, they get to keep the money. They don't have to kick any of the money up to the state.
Okay.
There's a real answer.
That makes sense.
There's a real answer. Thanks, Charlie.
You got it.
I appreciate it.
We thought you were a complete idiot before you talked. And
I
we
know.
were wrong. Thank you, Charlie.
Well, all we have to do is take another phone call,
Yes,
and that
and-
guy will say that guy was wrong.
Yeah.
Guy's an idiot.
Oh, we love you people. Trust us.
No, man. I think we confuse people. Most of the people are cool as shit on Twitter and everywhere else.
Yeah.
They should get the attention, not the fucking people that despise either individuals on the show or the whole show.
Despised.
Wow. All right.
Yeah, so I'm in the middle of doing one of those. Improv. What, by improv?
I'm telling you, it's the same people.
It's got to be the same fucking
God,
thing.
improv. That's right. The comedy clubs are sponsoring
New York
those.
defensive driving. New York defensive
But this
driving.
one,
But did they tell you where to go? Or
No,
you
I
get
just-
to pick it?
Keith told me about it.
All right, maybe
like,
you did pick
just,
the wrong place.
You just go online, you fucking put in, New York State points reduction, and you do that.
And how many points are you going to get back?
4.
So you'll be down to what?
7.
Oh my God!
Which will be 1 point less than I had before I got the Speedo. And I think 18 months. I'm coming up on 18 months of that first speeding ticket. So
that might be dropped.
The points will be dropped after 18 months.
How bad is your insurance on that fucking car? That's gotta be a lot, right?
Fucking looks. It's auto paid.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's tied into my homeowners and umbrella policy and stuff.
I don't even know.
I don't know.
I don't know what I don't know what I pay for car insurance.
I don't know.
I have no idea.
I'm sure it's a lot.
I have no idea.
How many points do you lose after 18 months?
You lose whatever. Oh, I lose 6, 7, 8 points.
Wow.
You lose that many points after 18 months?
Yep.
So fuck the online shit. Wait it out.
I need it now.
Wait it out.
They'll suspend my license. 11 is a suspension.
Yeah.
You go back to that judge, he'll take care of you.
Maybe. Old Joachim.
He's in your town, too?
Joachim. Well, no, I was in Old Westbury.
There were no prostitution cases or anything in night court?
It was all just traffic.
That's got to be boring.
There was one guy. Oh, yeah, this other guy is Japanese, right? And he walks up with another Japanese guy because he didn't speak English. And the guy's like, how long have you been here? And he's like, 10 years. 10 years? And you don't talk English? I'm like, holy fuck, this guy is just old school, old guy.
And he's right.
He didn't care.
You're not allowed to say that anymore. You're just not allowed to.
But he does. And then he's talking.
You're going to report that guy.
He's talking to another guy who came in. He goes, so what do you do for... I like he baited these people. He goes, what do you do for a living? And the guy's like, well, I'm laid off, but I was working in the fashion industry. And the guy goes, oh, fashion. He goes, is that where you learned how to dress? And the guy's like, excuse me? He goes, dress, you're wearing a T-shirt in court.
Nice.
And he's like, oh, boy. He starts looking around. And he goes to judge, like, look around. Do you see anybody else that came to court in a T-shirt?
Nice.
And then the guy goes, yeah, I see a couple of people.
Oh,
and the judge goes, you want to point them out? And then he starts pointing at people. I'm fucking roaring. He's like, fucking, he goes, that's not a T-shirt. He's wearing like a polo shirt with a collar, short sleeves, but it's like,
as long as it's got a collar, usually.
And then he tried to say, well, this is a V-neck because it's a T-shirt. So then he actually really got on this guy. He had a lot of traffic tickets and whatnot.
Yeah.
And he goes, you're 30. He goes, you're 30 years old. Because when are you going to get some responsibility? He goes, World War II. He goes, young people were out there fighting Japanese and Germans at 20 years old, 18 years old. He goes, you're 30. Oh, it was great.
Nice.
He was dressing down everybody.
He's beyond caring about somebody being upset. He's in his 80s.
It's great to be in that spot, right?
Shit.
That's great.
Yes. I remember him in his office. The one thing I remember about his office.
Yeah.
I walked in there and his
clowns?
son. Lots
of clowns?
No, he wasn't clown guy.
Okay.
His son was there too, and his son was a little older than I was, and his son was perusing through his father's collection of Playboy magazines in the office.
That's right.
It's old.
That's what I do.
Joachim there had fucking some Playboys in his office.
Nice.
And I was like, oh man.
Joachim?
Get it? Joachim.
Get it?
Fuck.
Fuck yeah.
Speaking of the Japs.
Yeah.
With the government shutdown, the World War II memorial is getting a lot of heat.
Oh, yeah.
And you had the old guys just taking down the barricades and saying, fuck this, you can't close this shit.
It's outdoors.
Yeah, because I guess I didn't even know this. There's, there's a charity that flies these guys in to see the memorial.
Uh-huh.
So, and it's, in a lot of cases, the only time these guys are going to see the memorial because they're at the end of their lives. So they were interviewing a whole bunch of vets yesterday, and one guy right on CNN, and I was like, this is how it used to be. He was talking about how they had to, fight the Japs and hold the Japs back. And you could see the reporter just sitting there like, oh, fuck, I don't know if this is going to fly, but I can't tell this old man that
they get away with
he can't say Japs anymore.
World War II vets have carte blanche about talking about the Japanese
and
Germans.
I think so.
And people put it in context, and they're like, well, they were trying to kill this motherfucker.
It's a guy in a wheelchair. He goes, the Japs. And I'm like, wow. It just sounds so weird when you do hear it now on You know,
Yeah, well, at first I was over there fighting the Jerrys.
Right.
Yeah, the lousy Huns. And then I went over and killed me some nips. Like, wow, dude. And the reporter, well, yes, you heard him killed nips. Back to you in the studio.
Right. Wants to know why you don't pay one of the interns to do it. I don't know what that means.
I could take the test.
Oh.
Yeah.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Give them a quick 100 or something.
Yeah, just make them sit there and take it for you. Although the interns we get, I wouldn't trust any of them to put my fucking...
I don't even know their names yet.
Well.
Anyone know their names?
I mean, I do, but...
I know the one guy who looked like the Scream mask. I forget his name. He's a good dude.
The Scream.
The one guy with the fucking giant Mac Tonight head. He's a good boy. I've chatted with him briefly. The other guy lurks around. I don't know his name.
It's just insanity coming
Where's
off of
the girl?
last semester. Who,
She's
Nikki?
still here? Yeah,
she's here.
I like her. She's really nice.
Yeah. We
great.
Obviously, we can't be bothered with interns. That's silly. That's stupid.
She's a lot more professional than the previous female interns.
Well, we haven't talked to her a lot.
Sydney
She's just shy.
We'll eventually get to them, maybe.
I don't think...
She doesn't like being on air or something.
Well, she's, polite about it.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Jackie's not running here from Buffalo or wherever she is when we
Rochester. We all know where she is.
And then she just plops in the chair and starts fucking
Hi,
yapping.
guys. Yeah, she would just come in and pull up a chair, relax. We were all like, all right.
Yeah, when is she going to visit us? What the fuck, man?
Yeah.
She was going to, she talked about podcasting. I was talking to her one time. She was talking about podcasting.
Everyone's talking about podcasting.
But she's actually someone I think should do it.
I think my cleaning lady's podcasting at this point.
And I don't know if she's going to or not, but I think it'll be an interesting tie-in if she started. But I don't know if she started or not. I do still stand by my statement.
Jimmy saw Gravity.
Yeah.
I saw Gravity. You got to see it at the IMAX, though, huh? I saw it in just regular 3D.
Oh, IMAX 3D.
I'm kind of jealous because, I mean, that movie obviously was made for IMAX 3D.
Although when we got there, of course, the top section was reserved seating, and but we still got good seats because Roland Hotel has a couple good seats.
But I think in the IMAX, it almost doesn't matter where you sit. You're just used to getting that really cool seat in the theater. But even if you're way down or way off to the side, the whole fucking thing's right in front of your face.
Yeah.
That's just how the technology goes nowadays.
It was, it's what, when I looked at, after the movie, I'm like, this is what Hollywood does best. It was visually, it's a masterpiece visually.
Absolutely.
And I thought that, I thought George Clooney was great, and I thought she was fucking amazing.
Yeah, and I don't really like her in movies. But she was really good.
Yeah.
Sandra Bullock, obviously.
Yeah.
She was amazing. She's going to get nominated. Whether she wins or not, I don't know.
You think?
Absolutely. There's so much of her in here. And it's a real role. It's not like just a fluff role. That like it's really well acted. Really well acted, yeah. Like it's not just her with a bunch of action. There was silence in the movie at moments that I was surprised at and I liked. Like where they just show you the vastness and the emptiness of space. By being quiet. And then you're like, oh my fucking God, you're alone up there, man.
Oh man. Creepy. Yeah.
Yeah, and the way that they move around, they show him and her that they're moving in space, and they show you it looks so hard to do.
I didn't realize how violent it was to move around in space. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
They bump into things pretty hard when they get that momentum going.
Yeah.
You forget you can't slow down. Like,
I know, but
nothing you do will slow you down.
You just feel like you could just kind of like
you can't
attach yourself nicely.
You can't swim.
No,
that'd be funny.
There's
Try
a lot
to
of
swim.
just horrendous bumping going on.
Well, there's no air to push it. I mean, you know that. But of course,
yeah, sure.
Wow.
You liked it, huh?
Loved it.
Yeah, I loved it too.
It's
I really liked it a lot.
Be very good. It's probably going to do very, very well.
It was only an hour and a half. If they didn't overdo it, make it 2:20.
There's not 1 minute in the film that's wasted.
No.
Ooh.
The movie goes by so fast.
I actually wished it was a little longer. Like, I would love another 10, 15 minutes of it. I really... And I'm not going to give anything away. I'm going to say there's a couple of moments where I thought they were going to do something that was really going to annoy me. And then I realized they're not going in that direction. And and it made me love the movie more. Like, fuck, they did not fall into this cliche. I thought it was great.
I got to see that.
Yeah, but try to see it on IMAX, man.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm sure in a regular theater it's still good, though. I mean...
Without 3D?
Did you see it with or without 3D?
I saw 3D.
Yeah.
Obviously, it'll be on screens without the 3D. I don't know, man.
Still be cool.
It'll still be cool, but just watching a regular movie in a theater nowadays, it looks so dated to me.
It's amazing how it took so long for 3D to take off, and then they finally
using it properly.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
There's a moment,
but they got to just upgrade their shit in the regular theaters.
Because everybody knows that
I guess it's way too expensive, or they would have done it by now.
Everybody knows something hits the we all saw the trailer. Everybody knows that they get thrown around.
Spoiler!
Yeah, everyone's seen that trailer.
Yeah, yeah.
But the moment when she's sitting there fixing something, you remember when she's close to the screen, and you fucking it's an amazing 3D. Like you're literally just sitting there with Sandra Bullock in a fucking space helmet. It's so weird and so personal.
It's so cool how they
because it feels like, and she's not even doing anything. She's just repairing something, and you're like, this is fucking amazing. How good this looks.
That opening scene before, all hell breaks loose. We're not giving anything away because it's the whole movie.
Sure.
Was just amazing to watch. It was about, what, 10 minutes maybe?
Yeah, it's great.
And the opening shot, did you love that?
Beautiful. Beautiful.
We explained it on the show, I guess, Monday, but you're looking at Earth from the, I don't know, from space, because...
From just beyond place.
Beyond where the characters were, I guess. And then all of a sudden, you just start noticing in the corner a little tiny little fucking movement that turns into a dot, and slowly, they took their time too, becomes bigger and bigger and bigger, and you realize, holy fuck, that's the space shuttle in orbit. Wow. And then as it gets even closer and closer, now you see George Clooney doing a untethered spacewalk.
Wow.
But just how they took their time with that shot to open the movie was just brilliant.
Yeah, it almost had a 2001, no, I'm not going to say it was not that slow at all, but it was one of those things where they really do...
I don't mean slow in a bad way.
Right.
They took their time, I should say.
But I'm saying I liked that they did that. I liked it. 2001 was slow.
But it shows how ridiculously vast it is up there. Because when you're seeing Earth from the space shuttle, or something, that's the perspective. You're like, oh, okay, but you don't realize that's just a dot among many, many billions of dots.
The camera work was, but when they show them repairing something, you're floating with them, and the camera will go say she or he are sitting there doing something, and the camera floats under. And then you can see the just pitch black, with all the dots of the stars, and then it will come back around, and then you're looking down at the Earth spinning below, and you see it looks like news footage, this is what the astronauts see, and it's fucking holy shit.
And you didn't get nauseous, right?
I did not get nauseous, but I could see how you would.
But I'm thinking to myself, how did they pull that off? Because most people will not get nauseous. Unlike the stupid Cloverfield, which we reference a lot on this show.
Because the camera was steady, maybe because the camera wasn't moving the way it was.
Yeah, I was surprised I didn't get a little nauseous because there's a lot of spinning going on. The movie's going to do amazing numbers.
Yeah, what a blockbuster, man. It's better than any of the other movies. I wonder if that's why they didn't release it over the summer, because of what was coming out. Maybe they were smart to wait, because I think it's better than any of those movies. Like Oblivion I saw, which was good. Another isolation movie, It's that's what the big thing is now, isolation movies. Because we're also tied in with each other, and we're also tech savvy and fucking this. These big blockbusters are about us now just being alone.
Oh, no one likes that.
But that's what I thought of last night watching this, because the Jaden Will Smith movie about just fucking Cruise and Oblivion, it's very minimal cast. In some of these big films.
Very good observation, Mr. Norden.
Yeah, but I loved it, man. I loved it. I was so happy that I loved it. It was different than I thought it would be, but I enjoyed it more than I thought I would, the whole thing.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be some hacky dumb movie.
No, yeah,
when
me
you
too.
first saw that first, trailer or whatever, you're like, oh God, what could they possibly do with this? But they figured it out.
And they could have cheese-dicked it up, and they could have, and they didn't. There were certain things they could have done, which I was so expecting, and I was so happy that they didn't do.
I'm glad they kept it to an hour and a half. That's pretty good.
I actually wanted a little bit more. That's how much I liked it.
Greedy.
Yeah,
it was great. When does it come out?
I want to say Friday.
Oh, it is?
I'll definitely go see it again. Without a doubt.
I got to see it in IMAX 3D now.
Friday.
Yeah, dude, it's worth it to see it there.
Friday. Happy birthday, Al Sharpton.
Thank you.
Oh.
59.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Oh, good for you. The Reverend Al. Good for him. He's there on MSNBC.
Where he belongs.
The government shutdown, huh? What are we up to, day 3-ish?
With no end in sight. Do we have no end in sight?
They had that big meeting at the White House yesterday is the headline. And
how'd that work?
Obama said, look, I'm not negotiating whatsoever. And then Boehner had to go, he's not going to negotiate, huh?
Yeah, I think.
Whatever. It's going to start getting ugly, though.
Yeah.
Because this will go into next week now, right?
Yeah. I don't know what's going to happen.
Look, I say to Congress, stick to your guns. You've wanted this for many, many years, a complete separation of the parties.
Mm.
You feel one way, they feel the other. Play it out. Let's see if you have balls. But as soon as they start realizing that their careers are in jeopardy, watch how all these fuckers start caving in.
Well, that's what they're going to do. They're going to start
not going to cave in because of the American people. They're going to start realizing, wait a minute, this is going to hurt me personally. And you watch, that's when all this shit gets worked out.
They're posturing for the next election. That's what they're doing. So,
but
they
have
don't
the
know
balls
how to get
play it out. A lot of you guys are going to be fucked over it, but let's go. This is what you wanted.
They just don't know how to get out of this at this point. Like the Republicans, I think they realize that their little bid to defund Obamacare failed. And that was the whole thing for this. Obamacare is implemented, it's in place, it's funded, it's whatever it is at this point. I think they thought maybe they'd get a little more fear into the people and the Democrats. It didn't work, so perhaps they got to start thinking of an exit strategy for this situation. Right. Democrats, on the other hand, they can make the Republicans look really bad during this whole thing.
Right.
And when you got the elections coming up, the midterm elections, you got to really start thinking about, what you're going to look like, what the ads are going to say, Even
though it was never supposed to be as that.
No, of course
As soon as these guys realize,
term.
Fuck, I might not get reelected, they're all going to start caving.
They should add one-termers so they can't fight for their goddamn stupid jobs, and they have to fight for the country. And
you know what?
Yeah.
Can we continue talking about this? But let's just open a window and talk out a window.
Oh yeah,
because nothing changes.
Nothing.
We all know there's major issues down there in Washington, but nothing will ever be fucking changed.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Bunch of fucking pricks.
Yeah, they really are disgusting. And they know how to get out of it. They just don't know how to get out of it and save face.
That's
all they care about.
Yeah, that's what they're waiting for, because they got to save their own asses now.
And you can blame the Republicans, but then again, you got to look and say, well, they're doing what their constituency wants. I mean, a lot of people on the right and a lot of people that are Republicans don't like the idea of this Obamacare. It's very expensive. Him and the administration lied. They blatantly lied about what this is and what it's going to cost. And the Republicans are like, no, we're doing what our people kind of want. So you can't blame them on that front. But it's gotten way out of hand. No one's doing anything.
It's just a two-party. I told you when I met Ron Paul briefly here. I want to interview him so bad. I'm like, when are we going to get out of this? He had time for one question. I'm like, when do you think we're going to get out of this two-party system that we're stuck in? And it's like, what else do you ask him? And he goes, well, you mean we have to get a second party because the other two is the same one?
Same one. Oh,
I'm like,
boy.
yeah, I guess he's right.
Wow.
They really are the same fucking person on both sides. There's no difference. No difference. It's terrible.
I hate it. A lot of guys are out of work, though, man.
And the government,
a lot of people.
Don't the politicians still get their health care? Like, while this whole thing's going on, they're still taken care of.
They get paid.
They're getting paid through this whole thing.
They have their own health care, which they're exempt from the Obamacare thing.
Why?
Because they can make up whatever fucking rules they want. And any American that looks at that and doesn't see that there's a fucking problem is blind and stupid.
They should live like the average American. Then they would understand what people are going through.
That's how they're supposed to represent.
Of course.
Is by being a citizen.
Right.
Whatever. It's cray.
It's cray.
Yes, they are exempt. Shut up. Congress isn't exempt from Obamacare. Yes, they are. Shut up.
Yes, they are. Shut up.
Yes, they are. Shut up.
Well, there goes that. Hey, man, we made a blog.
Huh?
Remember the old days we'd come in here and go, hey, man, we made I don't know, Time magazine or we're on the news last night.
Like
now we get excited when a blog talks about us.
Blog.
Is it a big blog? I don't even know.
It's probably locally.
Yeah.
In Atlanta.
Our Jocktober's getting a little heat already. Remember that?
Jocktober. Yeah, I guess somebody reported on a blog.
Do you even remember the show we did yesterday?
No, I never remember.
I remember they were in Atlanta.
Yesterday's show.
Yep. And there was a broad that had maybe a DUI thing happening. I don't remember the name of the show.
Right. Morning mashup?
That's right. That's what we tell these shows. Don't worry about it. It's one day.
It's one day.
Hang in there.
You can make it for a day.
And then I swear most of us don't even remember the name of the show, your names.
Don't worry about it. It's nothing personal. Don't take it so personally.
But this guy does a radio and TV talk column, or is this a one and done? Rodney Ho. The headline is Opie and Anthony mock Star 94, Cindy and Jimmy.
What? Why would we do that?
Opie and Anthony, the raucous XM morning host, mock radio TV morning shows from all over the country every October in a bit dubbed Jocktober.
Jocktober.
The target this morning, Cindy Simmons and Jimmy Alexander from Star 94. The show takes clips and critique in quotations.
Critiques. I use the term loosely.
The show takes clips and critique them. Not always in a constructive way.
Oh.
How about never in a constructive way?
I think it's very constructive.
Yeah.
Stop the hole. It's an anti-hole campaign that we have going. Fucking dumb bitches.
Anti-hole.
Yeah.
It's ruining radio. These stupid program directors.
Not yokey enough.
We don't have a lot of holes on satellite radio, I've noticed. The women that broadcast for Sirius XM are a bit stronger.
Jenny Hutt?
I can't, no. Not
she's
really.
fine.
I hear her on that goddamn Dr. Drew show. I want to fucking
she's a hole for
kick in my
Dr. Drew,
television.
but
she is.
But she's loving the fact she's got a little TV gig, so
I think
can't blame her.
Takes that liberal angle every time.
We make fun of Nicole for the morning mashup, but she's strong. She's a strong woman broadcaster.
Ooh.
She is.
She's less of a hole than some of the other people on that show.
Oh, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sam Roberts with a fucking right hook.
Yeah, but then I let them all try to figure out who I was talking about.
Well, she's the strongest gal on that show.
You think so?
Yeah, when the gals throw the ball around, she seems to be the quarterback. In the first clip, Cindy started singing the first verse of Vanilla Ice's Ice Ice Baby.
Oh, I remember that.
Since that was the backdrop song introducing the celebrity news segment. They noted the irony since the station promotes itself as the hits without the rap. Mm-hmm. That's right. When Jimmy talked about how much he likes stealing vehicles in the new video game Grand Theft Auto 5, Cindy notes that stealing cars is illegal in real life.
She actually said that.
This is a terrible game, she said, with clear disdain as he raved about it. The Opie and Anthony team didn't like her comments, feeling she was shutting down Jimmy's enthusiasm. It makes me physically ill, said comic Jim Norton, part of Opie and Anthony's team.
Damn, Jimmy.
That's right.
That's right.
It's fair to say there is probably no overlap between Opie and Anthony's audience and Cindy and Jimmy's audience.
Fair enough.
Zip. Opie and Anthony's a show for guys who like strip clubs, beer, and video games.
Wow.
Cindy and Jimmy cater to soccer moms with talk about raising kids, shopping, and Katy Perry. It's like that fucking bit. What was it? Doofus and Goofus?
Goofus and Gallant.
Goofus and Gallant.
There you go.
Or Gallant.
I don't know. I don't remember the exact name of that, but it's fair to say there's probably... Okay, we did that. So it's no shock Opie and Anthony groaned as they listened to Cindy and a caller who squealed after she won a purse. Then Cindy shared her meal from the night before: salmon, Parmesan noodles, and a mix of squash, zucchini, and mushrooms. Opie said she's even a dullard in what she eats. At that point, they went online to see what she looked like and agreed Cindy's good looking. Then, thanks to Google,
yes,
they found a story I wrote, I guess this guy wrote, in 2006 about her DUI and read bits from it. I think they liked her more after they discovered she was a drinker. Nonetheless, they concluded that Cindy and Jimmy provided morning, oh boy, milk toast.
Milk toast.
No, that's how it's really spelled?
Isn't that odd?
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
Wow, I learned something today.
Milk toast.
Milk toast. While they were talking about Cindy and Jimmy, Opie and Anthony's fans flooded Star 94's morning show Facebook page with obscene content. So the station took the page down before the bit was even over. Aww. Scott Lindy, Star 94's program director, acknowledged the Facebook page issue but declined to comment further.
Oh, come on. Comment further.
Cindy's Twitter feed is protected, which means she has to approve each and every person who may view that account's tweets. I would include audio of the bit, but there's cursing and such on it. You could hear it on YouTube starting at the 20-minute point here. And they gave a link, I guess. And this is how an Opie and Anthony fan described it after posting it on YouTube. If you thought yesterday's Jocktober was lacking, this one will make you happy. The target is Cindy and Jimmy in the morning on Star 94. Currently down thanks to O&A fans. Woohoo. Oh, the Facebook page. Okay.
It's a pretty fair blog.
It just pretty much says what happened.
Right.
And then, of course, I've left messages with Cindy and Jimmy, though I don't know if either are allowed to talk to me about it, even if they wanted to. So,
what about us?
So that's Rodney Ho.
We have comments.
We do?
Yay.
Yeah, that's
our comment.
He didn't talk to us.
Yeah, you should have talked to us.
We'd have given you a quote.
Yeah, he wrote, return calls from Opie and Anthony's show were not returned. he didn't want to get back to us.
He didn't.
So there you go. Jocktober's doing well so far.
Nice.
I think we might be squeezing in a Jocktober after the break.
We have more today.
Oh, yeah. We're going to roll the dice, though, today.
Uh-oh. What are we doing today?
We're going to see what a certain somebody has to offer.
Is he here yet?
He should be.
And he's usually well prepared, right?
Oh, we discussed this.
Has he been working on this for a while?
Yeah, well, he was supposed to be. And we discussed in depth yesterday.
Jimmy's already
We got a nice ugh.
Oh, that's funny.
He said he's
perfect for Jocktober, though, Jimmy.
I know.
He's got some air checks.
I know.
He's got some air checks that include everything he loves, he said.
Oh, nice.
So he's going to show us what he loves in radio?
Yes.
Dennis Falcone?
That's right. You got it.
Another appearance from Dennis Falcone.
Dennis Denny Falcone.
Dennis Denny Falcone.
He's a big star.
That's right. All right, so we'll do Jocktober a little later. Mm-hmm. And also we got Megan McCain coming in today. Very nice. She's very excited to do our show.
Yeah, I'm happy
awesome.
she's coming. She's great.
She is great, right?
Ooh.
She speaks her mind a little bit.
Yeah.
Quite a bit.
Little bit.
Yeah.
So we'll have fun with that.
I have to whore myself.
Ooh, Jimmy.
Going back on the road to start working on material. Tickets are cheaper. October 18, 19. Remember the one that the fucking people got mad at me for? I told you I'd be out of town for that. There's a cancer benefit, which I will plug, but I will not be here. I'm going to be in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, Stitches Comedy Club. Friday, Saturday, October 25, 26, the Comedy Club in Rochester. And then November 1st at the Beacon.
Ooh.
It's my exciting schedule.
Jimmy Norton.
I think that's very exciting.
I just want to work on the material. So happy to be getting out. Fucking tired of doing 20-minute sets. Fucking sick of it. Trying to get out there and work on stuff. But I go up with paper sometimes and I read all. You know, I mean, not to read all of it, but I mean, I have it to reference.
That's hip.
It's a fun process, man.
And I think it's very cool for the Jim Norton fan to see how it all comes together.
Yeah, smaller roles.
And then down the road, you'll see it on like an HBO or a Showtime or an Epix or whatever. And you go, holy fuck, I saw that when he was working on that shit.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes these shows are more fun because there's a lot of times I'll do stuff now that I wind up forgetting then, and I'm like, why did I fucking, this bit used to be 9 minutes, now it's 1 minute and 8. Like a lot of times these early shows are the parts that I'm not just in it to sell tickets, because I really don't give a fuck how many people show up. I just want it to do
No, you did it
material.
last year, and it worked out very well,
Yeah.
and people were very happy with your performance, so
I think
it's pretty exciting. Very cool. All right, I don't know, we got this.
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
Watch for the changes and try to keep up.
Hold up. I want to. Yeah, but now you got to pick it up. You got to pick it up fast. Okay, let's see. Here we go.
Oh, all right, let's see.
Chubby's getting up.
Let me hear it again.
Getting up.
Once again, when I cut down, I want to cut. 1, 2, 3, ha! let's do the twist. Come on, baby, let's do the twist. Take me by my little hand and go like this. Come on and twist, yeah, baby, twist. Ooh, yeah, just like this. Come on, little miss, and do the twist. My daddy is sleeping, and a mama ain't around. Yeah, daddy's just sleeping, and a mama ain't around. Gonna twist it, twist it, twist it, till we tear the house down. Come on and twist, yeah, baby, twist. Ooh, yeah, just like this. Come on, little miss, and do the twist. Work it for me, baby. See my little sis. You should see my little sis. She really knows how to rock. She knows how to twist. Come on and twist, yeah, baby, twist. Ooh, yeah, just like this. Come on, little miss, and do the twist. Come on. Yeah. That's all right. Yeah. Twist so nice. Twist. Talk to me.
That is a legendary performance.
Chubby Checker
with Sabracadabra. When are you going to see anything like that?
Why are they chanting for E-Rock?
Chubby. E-Rock's on vacation, I guess. That was a great moment on the show. That was for Jim Norton's birthday. I was going to say a few years. It's got to be about 5 years ago already.
Yeah, Joe Nicolini brought him in.
Joe Nicolini.
Oh, that's right.
Yes. That was a great moment on the show because Chubby Checker came in thanks to Joe Nicolini, and he wanted us to play his new song so badly.
Yes. And who cared about his new song?
And
Just
I go,
twist, you
well,
motherfucker.
I go, well, we want you to perform, Twist.
Yeah.
With, Sabracadabra.
Yes.
I always get that wrong. Sabracadabra. And he goes, well, I forgot what he said.
His agent guy said that, right?
He goes, he gets like $10,000 to $20,000 to perform that one song. And I'm like, well, I guess we're not going to play the new song.
Not today.
I don't know what to tell you. Next thing you know, there's some.
Yeah.
All right, Chubby will do it.
We'll play his new song.
We made a nice little deal quickly. So he played
Come on, baby. Yeah, right.
So we got that, come on, baby.
Yeah.
And then we played his song that obviously I couldn't even tell you the name of it.
Chubby needs $10,000 to play the song.
Yeah.
Well, we won't play the new song. Come on, baby.
Yep.
Well, if you want the new song played, come on.
Right. Yep. That's how it worked.
He fucking twisted until the cows came home.
He was a twisted motherfucker.
Yeah. All right, Chubby, you can stop twisting now. We had to say that. He's twisting too much for our taste.
I like those weird moments on the show.
Oh, it was so cool.
Like the Paul Williams. Like, who would think Paul Williams would fit in with the radio show?
What a nice guy.
Got a lot of positive tweets about Paul Williams yesterday.
Very funny, and just the fact that, like, I was texting with my brother and sister yesterday, and the fact that, like, growing up, I'm talking like 7 years old, I was doing Paul Williams impressions for my family, and they'd crack up. And it was the same exact impression I was doing fucking yesterday.
Right.
And then to have him here, It's just an odd little circumstance.
I just want him to learn how to play the piano.
Play the fucking piano, Paul. Come on.
You need the piano to write your songs.
Yeah.
Or, well, he says he just finds a chord. But wouldn't it be just nice if you're Paul Williams and you could just, like, play the piano?
Get on air, fucking play the piano.
And he's 73 years old, so you would think, songwriter, can't play the piano. You would learn how to play the piano by now.
At this point.
I wonder why. We didn't ask him why he never decided to play the piano or learn how.
No, I think he was more a songwriter.
Yeah, but it kind of goes with each other.
It does.
You would think, all right, I'll take my time and learn how to play this damn thing.
You got to be able to fiddle around with the fucking piano to write a song like that.
There's Chubby twisting his ass off so we would play the new song.
Yeah, there's no way Chubby can do it. No way, unless he's paid 10 grand. All right, then we won't play the new song. Come on, baby!
Look at him, he's air guitaring and everything.
He almost sprained his ankles. He started twisting so fast.
We're watching the video. He's air guitaring, he's twisting, he's all in.
Yeah.
And the only thing he's thinking right there is, they're going to play my new song. They're going to play my new song.
Yeah.
As soon as I'm done with this.
Did we?
Yes,
sure
we did.
Yeah.
We played every second of it.
Good for Chubby.
Yes.
Chubby looks great, though.
He looked great, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's his birthday today. I think that's why we played that.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. 72.
All right, Chubby.
72 for the Chubster.
The Chubster. It's so weird to watch him playing with the Sabracadabra. Doesn't look like his normal band.
No, but they worked it out.
Oh, they picked right up on it.
They sounded great together.
Yeah. Take it out on the road, guys.
I guess if you're a musician, that's a real easy song to play, I would imagine, right?
Yeah. Yeah, basic, blues riff?
Yeah.
Yeah. Chubby. There he is.
You know,
in the big studio with the audience and everything. God damn.
that's why I looked down, because it hit me, too. I'm like, God, we used to have this thing.
Yeah.
I don't understand why they think it's better to be in this tiny little fucking spot when we had that.
Oh, it was an experience.
We've gotten a few more guests that we probably wouldn't have got, but I mean, that was a media destination.
Oh, yeah.
Tim Sabian talks about how we're going to be a media destination. I'm like, but Tim, we were a media destination.
Yeah, we were.
We had the cameras. We had the live audience. We could pull in bleachers to bring the fans of the show closer to what we were doing. And then when we weren't feeling it, we pushed the bleachers out.
Yes.
And people came and went. It was an open door. Some days we'd have 100, 200 people there. And other days we had 4, 5.
Yeah. Those crappy winter days with the walkover, and there was like 4 people standing by the door. Could you take a picture?
It was so cool, though.
Yeah.
It was cool. We'd walk over there every day, and you didn't know what you got.
And then you get the nice days, and it was just fucking mobbed.
It was just awesome. I don't know why they never... whatever. We've been over this,
Capitalized
right?
on that,
It'll never come back.
No, never, ever.
You know how we like bringing up events just to show you how quick time goes?
Uh-huh. Oh, boy.
10 years ago.
10 years. Let me think. The date was 2003.
2003.
It was October of 2003. That's
right.
The future.
That's right.
What happened then? Somebody went to Mars?
Well, no.
Venus? What happened? Flying car was...
No.
No?
We've pretty much shut down the NASA program.
Yes.
That tiger fucking attacked Mr. Horn there.
Wow. That's 10 years?
That's a quick...
Siegfried and Roy...
that was a quick 10, huh?
Tiger guy. How's he doing after 10 years? Oh, boy. That thing fucked him up. Remember they were trying to, like, play it down at first?
Yeah.
It's like, he had a problem on stage, but he should be fine. And then you realize, oh, my God, it ate his brain. Like,
you think that's what it was, a brain injury?
Yeah, that looks like... I think there was some brain injury there, but also...
He was partially paralyzed.
Yeah.
There was some puncture
spinal
wounds.
Injuries and...
On his birthday, too.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's 69 today.
Wow. Oh, Chipper. Chipper always laughs at that number.
Well, you have to.
Yeah.
It really is a great number. It's a number for the ages.
Chipper loves that number.
Right.
What number?
69.
Fucking keep saying it.
No.
So I guess we're waiting for Denny. so we can do some Jocktober.
Yeah, why would he be ready? I tweeted the other day. I have an account with a couple of different Twitter accounts, and I tweeted as Chip. I have Jim, Chip, and Edgar.
Yeah,
on the same thing. And I tweeted as Chip, but under my own account, and I was fucking horribly embarrassed.
Oh no, you forgot to switch over.
When I realized, I was like, as me.
Why didn't you delete it?
I just did.
Oh, you just did.
I did last night. I deleted it.
That's funny.
Oh,
humiliating.
Jimmy. You got to keep your personalities separate.
Holy fuck, yeah.
I think we finally horrified the people with our latest podcast.
Which one was it?
That was a big deal on the Twitter
yesterday.
Right,
I know which one it was. Yes.
They're horrified by the Wheelchair Fred
clip. In the bathtub.
A few people saying it's the first time they ever had to tap out. That's why
taps out.
That's why I like the podcast, because we're really bringing back some stuff we just haven't played in a really long time.
It's fucking audio.
Well, they were depressed by it.
Oh, well.
Because I think Fred talks about his homosexuality.
Yeah.
But he's not gay.
He's just desperate.
He was so desperate, he decided that maybe he could get a guy. This might piss off Fez, by the way, so let's be careful.
Oh, boy.
But in Wheelchair Fred's words, he was so desperate, he said, fuck it, I'm going to open up, the possibilities.
He just wanted anybody.
That's right.
But we were saying that if that happens, you got to loosen up your bunghole.
Is that how that all came about?
I think it was. He's got, you
Really?
can't just grab a guy and have him bone you in the ass.
Right.
He needed to stretch it out with a dildo.
Okay.
So we had him go.
Sometimes I go, you know what? I don't think we're assholes.
And then other times it's confirmed.
All right. And then
yes, we are.
And then we're reminded, no, we're assholes. Oh, that's how that whole bit went down?
I'm pretty sure that's how it went down.
I might have to listen to this podcast.
He had to practice with the dildo.
Right.
And
he did in the bathtub.
He went in the bathtub.
And then realized he couldn't get out of the bathtub. And what are we going to do? We're in New York. You're in Boston. So
deal with it.
We might have left him hanging.
Yeah.
What else could we do, though?
But he was in an accident years ago, and his speech is all fucked up, and he's a gimp, and wow, his
brain was never affected by his motorcycle accident.
I'm pushing it in now. Oh, God. It was disgusting.
So go get our latest podcast. Every Wednesday we put up a new podcast, and this one is a bit on the horrific side. We also have James Caan telling some great Godfather stories. So we also do, throw a current bit in there every once in a while. And then Brother Joe with an amazing rendition of the Godfather theme on his guitar.
Yeah.
As the O&A Nugget.
I like that James Caan talking about Luca Brasi.
Yeah, man, that was some great
insight. Oh, my God,
right?
yeah.
Talking about what a fucking nut he was.
Lenny.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
What's going on with the motorcycle guy?
I guess a couple of arrests, but definitely people backing the motorcyclists and other people backing the guy that was in the SUV. Two different stories.
I was fortunate. I was telling Aunt before the show that I was walking around yesterday, and I was stuck at a light waiting, and there were two black guys. Important, I guess, for the discussion. Maybe not. I don't know. And I swear, I walked upon, and this is the first words I heard. I hear, "You hear that motherfucker ran over that motorcycle guy?"
Uh-huh.
Like he was all about that. It was the driver's fault in the Range Rover. And then it got me to thinking, because I am completely convinced that the Asian guy was minding his own fucking business.
Right.
He's in a Range Rover with his wife and a small child. I mean, the odds are he's minding his own business.
He's not fucking around with a motorcycle gang. Yeah, at that point.
But it's amazing how people perceive things, and I almost decided to talk to those guys to see if they knew more about it, but then I didn't bother, to be honest with you. But then it got me to thinking, people just see things one way, and that is it.
That's it.
And mostly because the helmet cam of these videos start with pretty much the Range Rover rolling over the motorcycle guy. They don't really have the initial bump.
It shows the motorcycle slowing down in front of the SUV and getting hit.
Right.
And that started everybody initially surrounding the SUV before the big chase. I don't know. Again, a lot of this goes down racial lines. I mean, it's predominantly a black motorcycle gang.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of black people are supporting the motorcyclists based purely on race. I was watching a lot of the news shows last night, and in interviews and whatnot, you'll see the black guy up there, the talking head. on Fox or CNN, and there they are defending the motorcyclists based purely on race.
And bikers are defending them too. Bikers are defending them too.
Yeah, although you're not hearing from really like the hardcore like Harley guys. Like, I don't know. I think they realize they fucked up.
But these guys are obviously
just animals.
Decided to go out there and intimidate people.
They were fucking around.
You saw the other videos that were removed, right? The one guy going in and out of traffic against traffic.
Yeah, they fucking.
Oh, here's
assholes.
the video right here. Yeah, that guy said, "Fuck that! I'm going to go in the other lane."
Yeah, he's in the other lane.
They're all about fucking around and intimidating people.
Yeah, I wonder who was more aggressive.
Not to the point where maybe someone's going to get run over, but they certainly have some blame here.
Is it the 100 guys in the bike gang, or the guy in the SUV with his wife and 2-year-old?
Yeah.
Gee, I wonder who was the aggressor. Like, how dumb.
Exactly.
It's amazing that.
Not according to these two guys I saw on the street yesterday.
Holy
They're like,
shit.
Did you see that motherfucker running over the motorcycle guy?
They surrounded the guy. I had to. Someone emailed me that. And I'm like, dude, he was surrounded. They were hitting his car and slashing his tires. He panicked and ran.
Of course. What else are you going to do? You have the fight or flight instinct, and that wasn't a good fight opportunity.
No.
So you step on the gas, regardless of who's in front of you.
Got to get the hell out of there.
You got to get the fuck out of there. But again, I guess there's a justice for hashtag for the guy that.
Well, the guy got fucked up pretty good.
Paralyzed and
it's pretty fucked up.
You know what?
Well, maybe you don't block somebody's fucking SUV. Yeah. Well, how about this? You don't surround somebody's SUV when they're with their fucking wife and 2-year-old baby, and then wonder why they panic and drive away.
That's the most primal of protection instincts you're ever going to get. Is a man and his family. What the fuck did you expect him to do? Step out of his vehicle and talk reasonably with people that are punching his vehicle and trying to get inside? No, he's going to step on the fucking gas, Think how desperate you got to be to run over motorcycles that are in front of you with your wife and kid in the car.
Nobody wants to do that.
No.
It's fucking aggravating. And I know people, like, they hear half the story, but...
Yeah.
And they...
Someone pointed out to me, you know, when they stop the vehicle and the guy takes his helmet and just smashes in the window? And then we've all seen the video by now. The second guy, rewatch that. He starts pounding on the passenger window. He's ready to break that window. And he stops out of nowhere. And actually, they gave him a slap on the wrist. I think that guy came forward. Ow. And they decided just give him a little slap on the wrist. He's not in that much trouble for what he did. But he stops punching the window, and it was pointed out to me that he might have saw the kid in the back seat and went, "Oh fuck, you know, we don't have a problem with the fucking infant or toddler." I don't know how old was the kid?
2, I think.
2, okay. Because he out of nowhere he just stops and kind of backs off, like, "Whoa, this is too much for fucking me. I'm not breaking a window where there's a 2-year-old in there."
Yeah, he was released. He wasn't charged with it.
Yeah.
What is that? The Van Wyck?
Yeah, that looks like it, right? To JFK.
It's got that.
That's the tram to JFK.
Yes.
Well, we can't say tram anymore.
Oh no, I hit the. It was a whole chain reaction. I'm picking up my strawberries. I hit the bag. It hit the water. It fell over and hit the tissues. Knocked into the other water. Hit the bell. I couldn't have done that if I tried.
Who doesn't enjoy a good game of mousetrap?
Yes. Oh.
Yuck. Remember that dumb game?
It seemed like a good idea. Set it all up. It would take forever.
So stupid.
And then what? It fucking would go up, and it would never work all the way through. It would hang up.
Yeah.
Well, that little thing that had to go down the saw teeth and go tick, 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 it always stopped.
Hit it.
How many napkins do I need?
Oh boy, you're a slob.
No, but since trees being murdered, I don't mind the napkin. I'm a good napkin guy.
Yeah.
But I don't need a stack.
Trees being murdered.
Got to protect the trees.
Absolutely.
Feed the trees. There was a song called Feed the Trees. Sorry.
Was there?
I think it was Belly.
So what are we waiting for?
Jesus.
Dennis Falcone is what we're waiting for.
Didn't he know we needed him today?
I told him 15 minutes ago to be ready in 15 minutes.
Oh, wow.
But I'm saying he knew yesterday we needed him today, right?
Of course.
So what's he doing?
Tim in New York, I think we've made this point. He goes, the guy started the video after the Range Rover got aggressive. Why aren't we talking about that? We are. But I think the news should talk about that a little more because that's where they pick up the story.
Sure.
They should explain a little bit that some shit happened before the video we're about to show you, but we don't have video of that.
Does anybody wonder?
You're absolutely right, Tim. But we absolutely are talking about it.
How come people don't wonder why the motorcycles are surrounding the Range Rover? When does that happen under normal circumstances?
Yeah.
When you can just run over a guy whose fucking bike's in front of you.
Well, I think with a gang of 100 or so motorcycles going down the road, anything you do in your vehicle is going to be dangerous to those bikers.
Yep.
So if this guy was changing lanes when they were all around him, maybe a little erratic on his brake or something, I think the bikers could interpret that as him being an aggressor or an asshole. When in the meantime, if you think about it, the bikers are at fault by just being in that situation and not riding legally two abreast, in one lane. They're supposed to ride like that.
Right.
How are they supposed to ride?
Two abreast. They got these guys 5 across every lane. And then if the Range Rover decides to change a lane as some guy's speeding up next to him and cuts him off, it's his fault? No, you're driving like fucking assholes. Nothing is the other guy's fault at that point. You're forfeiting your ability to say that somebody else was fucking up, being the aggressor, cutting you off, because your whole group is putting themselves in a situation to be put in danger. So, no, I can't see that guy, that fucking guy with his wife and kid, doing anything that would put him in danger of an accident or in trouble with 100 fucking motorcycle guys.
Plus, another thing that people are ignoring, even though Ray Kelly said it, the police commissioner, he said there was over 200 911 calls that day.
Yeah.
Not over this incident. It wasn't 200 people that saw this shit going down. It was 200 other fucking things that people had a problem with these guys.
They're fucking riding like assholes, and they deserve any fucking thing they get. Sorry.
They knew what they were doing that day.
Exactly.
They want to be aggressive, a little intimidating, and have a bit of fun. And then you get together on a highway, over 100 of you. You feel like you now own that fucking road. We all know exactly what went down.
A lot of them are unlicensed. Their bikes are unregistered. They're dirt bikes on the fucking road. They're breaking the law by the numbers.
I thought we had a cop. Whatever.
You a cop?
We do have a lot of bike guys saying that they were in the wrong.
Fucking narc?
Me?
You a cop?
No. Maybe.
What happened? You
what?
Fucking cop?
And we're still... Oh, no, Denny's outside the studio.
Denny's ready.
Oh,
He's
boy.
ready?
Very good.
Oh, boy.
Hold on, we got to do this thing over here first.
Dennis Falcone.
Hold on, man.
There he is.
I said hold on, man.
Sirius XM hat.
I said hold on, man.
Oh, boy.
Just preparing.
It's not a hot mic.
It's not a hot mic yet.
Cold mic.
It's freezing.
Wait for the big intro, please.
It's Jocktober. A celebration of all things shitty in radio.
It's not very nice. Not very nice.
Fantastic failures of pontificating proportions.
It's so bad.
Wow.
An interactive exploration of what makes radio rancid. Jocktober. Hosts, holes, bits, and stunt boys.
This isn't funny.
It's time for Jocktober.
I got a tree on my house.
You know, we got more guys on the phones. I know we're moving on. Dave goes, the bikers were blocking the highway, which we've said many times. What are you supposed to do in that situation? Assume that these guys are going to do the right thing as they block you on a highway?
Yeah.
Or are you going to go into major fucking panic mode?
Panic.
Nothing good comes out of people blocking you on a highway like that. Good morning, Dennis, Jenny, Falcone.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Dennis, I guess, is he part of our Jocktober today or our Jocktober today?
He's that's a very good question.
Yeah.
Well, that remains to be seen.
He's helping us out with Jocktober today.
He wanted to be a part of Jocktober. He's the radio guy.
Uh-huh.
So we decided we'd throw him a bone.
Oh.
And let him share some of his stuff.
Wow. Is there a show today that we will be featuring, or is it just Dennis?
I brought in some radio history stuff.
If this doesn't work out,
Oh, we have a backup plan.
Of course.
Okay, good.
I come equipped. Equipped with a parachute.
Nice.
We are trying to mix it up a little bit this Jocktober.
Yeah.
Here's our attempt at mixing it up by getting Dennis Falcone involved. And
what I did is I brought in a radio history.
Yes, this is kind of the history of what we call Jocktober.
What are those things called?
Mini discs.
Mini discs.
Yes. I remember the mini discs.
Wow. I used to transfer a lot of
remember
jingles
those?
and packages on here.
I got stuff on DAT.
DAT, yeah.
I need a DAT machine.
You want to check in on that one?
We have DAT machines here.
Yeah, we have DAT machines here.
No, you want to check in on the DAT?
DAT one over there.
No.
DAT machine. And the mini disc was good. Mini disc came out around 1993.
What fucking disc?
And you could erase them, and you could move things around on there. And we used to put commercials on there, and jingles, and traffic reports, and
how would you cue them?
They have it's like a CD, so you have a cut, automatic cut. It automatically plays on. So I transferred a lot of my stuff from cassette and reel to reels to these mini discs
because that was the future.
Yeah,
mini disc, the future. I think it'll still take off.
Still is in my.
It comes in the plastic, the square plastic case, and the disc goes in it, and you just pop the whole case and everything into the machine.
Yeah,
I used to record my sets on those. I used to
really.
I was the mini disc kid. I have a lot of those.
Yeah, these are great. I love these things.
Yeah.
Oh, we thought those were going to be the fucking thing.
Well, the problem is, then Sony came out with a recordable CD shortly thereafter.
They certainly did, with a lot more capacity.
Yeah.
And
it was easier. People already had CD players.
And who thought we'd come to a realm where there is no actual hard media?
Sean Parker.
Don't even need it anymore. Oh, yeah?
And for about 5 minutes.
Napster. That's what I mean.
Napster.
Everybody was like, well, why just put it on my computer?
It's like, why do I need anything that actually is a thing when this exists digitally? We could just fucking throw it around.
And now we're just in the clouds.
It's in the cloud. They even call it the cloud. That's it.
Our shit
it's
is
up there in the
now.
clouds. Bunch of digital information.
People very mad that we didn't get your walk-on music today.
Oh man. Oh, WOLD, Harry Chapin.
Do you know if we had no electricity, a lot of history would disappear at this point? First of all, who prints out their pictures anymore? No one takes pictures and prints them out anymore. They're on your computer. You lose that, and it's just digital fucking gone.
You see people, I can't find the Photomat anymore. Yeah, you can't find Photomat anymore.
Photomat?
Photomat? How old? In the shopping centers?
That time you fell in love with the girl at the Photomat. You bought 40 rolls of fucking film. You don't even own a camera.
But you could still go to Walmart. They have machines that you could print out pictures. You bring in a thumb drive.
Or we'll talk about what you want to talk about.
I love it.
Instead of enjoying a really good impression.
Saying people don't print out.
But we don't care right now. It's just a great impression from Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Fast Times. I remember the Photomat.
Like breathe, Dennis. I'm going to teach you something. Learn how to breathe.
This isn't
it does a little something.
Yeah, because it's
let that impression breathe a little bit.
We got over 4 hours to fill, Dennis.
Right, we like
silence is a good thing.
Dennis doesn't like dead air. That's all.
Okay.
I listen to the Ron and Fez show. Sometimes I think the station goes off the air.
Trying to figure out if you're in a weak signal area.
Yeah, because they'll just stop talking.
Well,
there'll be dead silence, and then you'll hear Ronnie like,
wait.
So,
what do you mean they'll stop talking?
Oh, right.
Ronnie looks at Fez to see if he's ready to talk. That's all that's about. There's no real talent there. He's actually just looking to see if Fez is ready. That's all.
No.
And the answer is
usually no.
Usually no.
But we all know he's just trying to ban all words, so it's brilliant on his part.
This isn't very good.
What?
What happened?
Well, since Dennis Falcone is going to be featured on Jocktober with somebody just put his Facebook address up on.
Are you kidding me?
Up on Pal Talk, so I guess people will be going.
Oh boy,
Dennis Falcone's.
That's very confusing.
Oh, Danny. Oh, are you going to have to clean house? Oh,
Denny.
Yeah, there he is.
That's him.
Whoa, you got to update your picture.
Wow, I like the oldie style microphone picture in the back there.
I like those microphones.
Dennis Falcone in that black and white picture behind you. You look like you could be in 1940s radio.
Yeah.
I have a picture with Elvis's original microphone. I took that in Graceland.
Really?
Wow.
Yes, wonderful. I do. It's a lovely picture.
Oh, no.
I'm pretending to sing into it.
Oh, really? Were you singing like Elvis?
Yeah, I was singing about touching myself.
Oh, touching myself. Oh, that bit stinks.
That was a good joke.
Oh, terrible. Touching myself. Touching myself. Oh, God. Wow, look at Dennis with a bunch of celebrities.
You got your celebrity
Jeffrey
pictures.
Tambor and
That's
Doc
a-
Gooden. And
Oh, this is what Sal would drive
Wait,
Sal crazy.
you got a picture with the pit bull?
who's the pit bull?
The
Bobby
pit bull,
Slayton.
the pit bull of comedy.
Bobby Slayton.
I like Bobby.
Bobby.
Bobby's exhausting.
Bobby Slayton.
Neil Diamond.
Bobby Slayton's
Neil
exhausting.
Diamond.
Oh, that's a good one. We give like a sick kid next to him.
Sweet Dennis Falcone.
Doc Gooden.
How tall Doc is.
With the Mets hat on. Very smart.
Oh, man. He's got a lot of different hats.
Dennis looks like a progeria kid in those pictures.
You really do. Oh my goodness.
The oldest progeria kid ever. Congratulations. How old are you? 12, 13?
Oh, Mark
that?
Harmon.
Mark Harmon.
Remember Mark Harmon?
Summer school, anybody?
Summer school. Exactly.
And that's it for your pictures?
Wow.
There might be some more.
It's a hideous photo.
Danny, people calling
why are
you-
you in the middle of the woods with the microphone?
Out in the woods.
Wow, WGLI Long
Look at him
Island.
in his pedo mustache.
Wow, you had that fucking mustache crank.
Who's he with there?
Jeff Scott.
Jeff Scott.
Who's Jeff Scott?
Another radio
He's another
guy with
disc
two
jockey.
first names.
What a
That's all you have to do.
That
non-memorable
was
name.
1979.
If you want a radio name, just take two names that are absolute first names,
Like
put them
Sam
together.
Roberts?
Sam Robert, it would be it.
Oh.
Sam Robert.
How many radio stations have you worked for, Dennis?
About 7 or 8.
That's it? I thought it would be higher.
Do you remember what happened to Jeff Scott?
He's still around. He's teaching broadcasting now.
Why? Who'd want to learn it from
Those
him?
that can't do.
Oh, teach.
Was he a good broadcaster?
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's a good guy. He's got
Good guy,
voice,
but
good
good
pipes.
voice.
Yeah, good pipes.
Guy.
Wow.
Good pipes. Where did he
Oh
get 'em?
my God! Look at that mustache.
Who's that?
That's Ron Lundy and Bill Brown.
Ron Lundy. Hello, love.
See, we know that one.
Yeah, he's pretty famous.
Ron Lundy, CBS FM.
You're a creepy looking guy. Had that.
It's a black mustache.
Wow,
That's
with
all
a
it was.
little thin '80s tie.
Yeah.
You look Middle
You
Eastern
look
there.
swarthy.
Yeah,
It's
man.
like Omar Sharif.
That's
That's some hairdo. Don't touch my hair.
be selling falafels. Oh my God, you're like a
with
different fucking
Cousin
race.
Brucey.
Cousin Brucey, right there.
What's creepy about the cousin Bruce? He's been wearing that exact same hairpiece since.
Oh yeah.
What year is this?
1990, 1992, around there.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's 20 years ago, and he looks exactly like that because his hair hasn't
Hey.
changed.
Vincent Man?
Dan Ingram.
Dan Ingram.
Dan Ingram. Go go go.
See,
I like
They
that.
know some
I
radio.
remember
shit.
that.
Well, let's get into this. You brought in some radio history.
Yeah, that was like I had about a 15,
today's
20 minute,
Jocktober.
yeah, a 15, 20 minute montage of, and I took bits out for you, like different minutes and stuff like that.
Okay.
Comedy stuff.
Comedy stuff.
Funny.
I would love to hear what's on that disc.
I would
Yeah,
love to
what's
hear
on
the
your comedy
comedy
stuff?
stuff.
I don't
Mini
even
disc.
know. I don't even know. I'll have to put it in the CD player.
Oh,
How about we do
transfer.
that? I
Yeah.
would, a little comedy stuff.
Yeah, after
It's-
this, you
it's tracks.
gotta find some tracks from your comedy stuff mini disc. please.
Zany shots.
So what's the first track here? I don't know.
It's the intro of WABC. I think 1010 wins and stuff. You hit it. You'll enjoy it. It's all good stuff on there.
He's not even going to set it up. He's just telling
Yeah.
you just hit
No, I
it.
want
You'll
you to hit
enjoy
it because you go into it and you'll hear that it's basically radio from the 60s and 70s, WORFM, and the transition of how.
And I want to make it perfectly clear. Dennis thinks this is so good that he has saved it on a mini disc.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
This is gold to him.
For all eternity.
WORFM. At 139 with Bill Brown in the big town and presenting one of the grooviest songs to hit the musical scene in a long, long time.
If this sounds like your kind of radio, join me, Brother John, and we'll all be part of a new breed of people-to-people radio called Love, coming any day now to WABC FM.
Stereo.
WABC FM, New York's medium with a message.
You see, that
Wow.
became WPLJ. Before then, it was WABC FM.
See, that
95.5.
depresses me because it reminds me of a time that's gone, or
Gonzo.
or it makes me feel like I'm in a time that's gone. That stuff, I understand why you'd like it, but
It's very nostalgic.
depressing.
And yeah, it's a whole nother time.
Yeah.
right there.
Denny is in a Facebook
Hey.
group called I'm a Radio Pro Who Still Wants to Use My Talents and Skills Profitably.
Oh, that's the Dan O'Day site.
Oh.
The Dan O'Day site.
Yeah.
What's that about?
Dan is a broadcaster, a consultant, and he sells a lot of radio memorabilia and how-to things on how to write commercials, and I don't know what all these are.
And what's the sound booth guest rules?
Shut
Same
your
rules as
mouth.
a buddy booth.
Oh, wait, but Dennis, what is this? Where was this from?
What, the buddy booth?
Yeah.
I have no idea. Sam is just clicking away here. I don't know.
The sound booth guest rules. It's on what?
It looks like it's on the door to a studio where you'd walk in.
Shut your mouth. Do not touch anything. Check if engineer requires fresh beverage upon entry. Do not intercept any hot girls that approach the booth. They're not here to talk to you. If you have any questions, refer to rule number 1, which was shut your mouth. If you have any questions about rule number 1, refer to number 7, which is then get out. So I guess it may be
wow.
That's very strict. By an engineer.
Have you been in a buddy booth before?
No, I've never been in a buddy booth. I've been in a jock booth.
Oh,
a bunch of jocks.
What's the next track?
Yeah.
Did you ever go to radio camp?
What's that?
What are those radio camps they have every year?
Oh, they have.
that morning show boot camp?
Yeah.
And I never went to that.
Would you like to?
No, not really. I mean,
We've been invited for 20 straight years.
You guys never went?
Nope.
We are so
We have an
not,
open invite.
Like
if
those guys from the clips we just heard, like thought radio would turn into this, they probably would have just fucking left the
Do you know how
business.
hated you'd be at that thing?
Oh,
how many people in Jocktober that are probably there?
Oh,
we lived through it. The old school guys hating us.
Yeah.
NEW, they openly hated us.
Hey,
Well, what I put on here is basically what radio used to sound like in the 60s and into the 70s.
Right. Okay, what's the next track?
I believe it's WABC FM. How it transitioned into the rock station.
From the 70s into the 80s now?
No, from
70s?
still 60s into the 70s.
Wow.
There's a lot of different cuts on there from WORFM, which then became 99X, 98.7, and now it's a sports station. So it's, those were all music stations, which was basically AM and FM back then.
Are you on the New York Radio message board?
No, I read those guys, but I don't post.
But you do read?
Well, it's fun.
Yeah, I used to read.
It's fun.
I used to read that shit.
It's
fun.
It's horrendous.
It's one word.
Their point of
I wouldn't
reference
use
is
it.
1973. The world ended back then for them.
All right, so this is another thing.
Yeah, it's all just various clips from
that you
the
decided
past
to
20,
save.
30 years that I think that I think
By the
you're
way,
gonna love.
there's no question. Mia Farrow kid is Frank Sinatra.
That's Frank Sinatra.
And
It's
he even
not Woody Allen. Stop it.
Yeah, that's becoming a bigger story.
It looks like Frank
It looks
and Mia.
exactly like him in the eyes, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And looks nothing like little
No,
fucking
of course not.
wormy Woody Allen.
Woody's not going to have a good-looking son.
No.
He's going to have like a troll-looking son.
Frank laid some pipe into Mia Farrow and
That's
fucking
right.
had a kid.
Yeah.
That big fucking Sinatra hog.
You think he came in her?
Come here, toots. I'm gonna fuck you. That's what
You
he
got to
did.
think it's fucking thick.
I'm shooting my goo. He fucking unloaded right in her.
And she accepted it
Good.
willingly.
Good.
Yeah. He probably came on her leg and it just found its way in because it's man's cum.
man.
Or imagine Woody's a cuck and he's sitting in a chair somewhere jacking off while Frank is just tooling Mia Farrow.
Yeah.
Hey, take a look at this one, Woody.
Yeah.
And then Woody has to come over and fucking nebbishly gobble up his cum as it pours out of her anus.
Take care of the bull. Take care of the bull.
Yes.
As soon as he dumped, he'd roll off and light a ciggy and say, "Now get the kite to clean it."
Oh my
I would have just said, boy, they must have been
boy,
more than
of
strangers
course.
in the night, and then hit the record.
Yeah. Which would have been great if you paused a little longer.
Nice. Kind of,
Let the laugh just sit there for a little bit longer.
That's great.
And then you pump it up with that, maybe.
I love Denny. God.
All right, here's the.
give it a spin.
Yeah, all right. So this is something he
It's
insisted.
sort of like just fun, all fun stuff.
Okay, all right.
Like.
He's
Not fun
Talking about the
stuff.
cylinder of a gun.
Right.
Give it a spin.
There's nothing. There's nothing fun about this.
That's all what disc jockeys used to sound like when it was good. It was good radio.
When it was good.
Good
They
radio.
were very good back then. I mean, there's a skill to what they did, but they're irritating.
But the point, why save this shit?
It's great.
This is news from the Contemporary Radio Network, and I'm Bruce Brown in New York.
This is WINS, all news all the
When?
time, and I'm Charles Edwards.
It always had
66 degrees and sunny at 5 o'clock. This is WNEW News up to the minute. Jim Donnelly reporting. It's 20 minutes before 6. This is Dan Thompson, WORFM 2020 News.
From all over the world, east, west, north, and south. News from FM, from the American
That
FM
is all
Radio
over.
Network.
That's kind of cool.
See, and it-
Wow.
Yes,
Everything
but-
had to sound very satellite-y
Right.
and futuristic. Oh, we're getting this from a satellite.
It sounded big. It sounded big, and people's ears would perk up when they'd hear that sounder. They know it's news.
Yeah, I kind of like that. I understand the attraction.
And
to
their
this.
news, by the way, was like so old. Like, they would do the news about what happened. Like, if it was world news, it was usually from the day before.
Right.
And if it was national news, it was from way earlier in the day.
Right.
And even local, they didn't pick up on local stuff until maybe hours after. It's really amazing.
You don't think they would have done a Miley Cyrus twerking news story?
That's another thing. The fluff. There wasn't many fluff pieces.
Not much
back then.
And they're probably actually confirmed sources.
Right. They wouldn't roll with a story
from some dude.
That's
from a
just weird.
tweet until a source was confirmed.
You never heard, according to Mongo the trucker.
Yeah, the UPI machines and the AP machines.
Yeah.
The old tickers.
Spitting out news.
Yeah.
And 1010 Wins still has the little ticker sound in the background.
Yeah.
Actually, the AP machine, I have to agree with Denny.
Yeah.
I was around long enough to fucking see. And while the music was playing, you go to the AP machine because you would get fucking the freshest shit coming
Brandy new news.
way before anyone was broadcasting it because it went out to everybody at the same time.
Yep.
And that's when you would learn about some big celebrity dying or something. You're like, holy fuck, I know before anybody.
Is that how the news? I always wondered how the news got around. I guess the AP machine.
It was the AP machine, and that thing would just spit out shit all day long.
They had it in the background years ago for real at 1010 Wins.
Yep.
And then when they stopped, people didn't like it. They were upset at the quiet with the newscaster going, so they recorded it. And they just play it on a loop now. It's just a sound effect under the broadcasters every single second they're on the air.
So did it used to be in the... That's where that came from?
It was literally really in the background. That yeah.
I worked at a bunch of radio stations. There was always just a room dedicated to the AP machine because it would roll out paper. The whole room would fill up with he knows.
Yeah.
Would just fill up, and then it was your job to fucking, throw some of it away.
And you know how mad the morning news guy would come in if the overnight guy didn't replace the ribbon, and he came in, and you know how like it would just be so
too light, you can't see it.
Yeah,
they must have gone through a lot of ink on those things.
Oh, yeah. One of my fucking jobs way back in the day was I had to, when I was doing overnights, I had to rip up the AP copy and save the good shit and highlight it and leave it for the morning guy. You remember this.
Yeah, sure, yeah. You had to do all that. Cut it up, keep it there. No rip and read. Make sure you rewrite your stories.
You don't want to rip and read off of the AP
Rewrite
wire.
it yourself.
You rewrite it and what? Throw in some of your own little spin?
Well, because a lot of it was written very, very formal, and you try to make it more conversational.
But everyone ripped and read.
Yeah.
Everybody.
True.
You didn't have time to fucking rewrite your stories.
Don't rip and read. Oh, I like that.
Right. All right, what are we going to hear now?
I do that on the shitter.
They said on the set of the Brady Bunch. Rip and read.
Rip it. What are you doing? Rip and read?
That's what the well-hung guest star said. He fucked his hiney.
Yes, he did.
What's the third track there, Dennis?
Cousin Brucey or WMCA. It's all various New York stuff. They kind of rushed me in the studio before I get you a cue sheet.
A cue sheet. I should have gotten you a cue sheet.
So, play it and we'll go with it.
Hi-ho, hey, hey, to
Wrigley Spearmint Gum.
22 till 6 o'clock, hit power time. Let's give away a sweatshirt to Cheryl Lornatori.
WMCA.
Name it and claim it. Call me right back.
Let's give away a sweatshirt?
Yeah, WMCA Good Guy sweatshirts. They were great prizes.
But you don't have one yet, right?
No, not yet.
You want one?
Yeah, a lot of people keep calling and want to send me one and want to get me one. So
Makes your mouth so
nice.
fresh and clean. Well, after meals and in between.
It's cum.
What size are you?
No, well, I'll get one. Don't worry about it. There's a lot of guys who...
one.
No, you don't have to buy me one. Don't worry
What size are you?
He's a small. He's a slight
Are you
man.
a slight man now?
I'm a medium.
You're not a medium. You're small.
Well,
we
you
told
want
you
to
that
see
yesterday.
a good guy.
You want to put a mock turtle under it in the wintertime. It's
Oh, my God. He's the best.
Oh, yeah.
Sweatshirt to Cheryl Lornatori.
WMCA.
Name it and claim it. Call me right now. First through from anywhere. Call Plaza 29944 here in the city. You name it, you
Plaza
win it.
29.
Name it and claim it. Call me right now.
With Super Dan, the fifth dimension, number 11. It is now 17-6, 543 with me, Triple D. It's Four Seasons, number 15. Come on, Marianne. 2 weeks ago, good guy, sure shot. Come on, Dandy Dan. Play the music people want to hear.
4 minutes of the music you want to hear are heard on Fun Radio.
101 minutes of non-stop music. This is Stereo 101, WCBS FM.
The top 100 of the 60s.
ORFM presents the #1 song of the 60s.
Hey, Jude.
Oh, it was
Yeah.
Hey Jude.
Oh, wow.
See, everything was very big back then.
It was big. Like, there's energy there, right?
Exactly.
Wow.
That's why everybody was always talking loud.
Now everyone's too cool for the room.
Yeah.
Right,
no,
Denny?
It's too laid back. You don't have jingles, straight segues.
not professional.
It's not a show anymore. Back
Now
then it
I
was
understand
show
why
business.
Denny takes this so seriously and is so critical of people that don't take this business seriously.
Those were some good
seasoned
moments.
professionals.
I feel like it's museum day.
Hey,
Well,
let's
yeah, that's why I
blah, blah,
wanted to just offer some history.
Some history.
But
It's
don't
not
you feel-
history.
Don't you feel sad when you hear those? Like
Yeah.
the guy who said 17 of. Like, what happened with the rest of that day?
Oh my God!
Was that just a regular day in 1965? What? Like, it fucking weirds me out, man. I can't. The
hearing
time
that.
stuff kills me. Like,
Captured a tiny little moment right
yeah, but
there.
the rest of that day after he came off, was it sunny out? Did he drive home?
Oh,
What,
man.
the world looked so different back then. Like, I wasn't even born yet. It was just a fucking weird.
I would love to hear some audio from the early days of FM because those guys would just smoke pot and really get trippy.
Have
Well,
the real bassy
yeah.
voices.
FM on Top 40 really did. Top 40 FM didn't come around until like the mid to late 70s in a lot of major markets.
What's next here?
Oh, more air checks.
Oh, more air checks.
Hey.
Hello again.
I'll explain about this guy.
Here's my best to you. Are your skies all gray? I hope they're blue.
Good morning. I'm Oscar Anderson. HOA, go, go, go.
Go, go, go.
On New York in the morning right now, everybody. 20 minutes to 7. 20 minutes to 7. Don't forget Roby Young starts at 1 o'clock today. 7:25. Fred Foy in the news and a lot of news for you this
Lot
New Year's
of
morning.
news.
Then all the way with HOA till 10.
Now, the thing with that guy, HOA.
News 5 minutes sooner from WABC,
5
New
minutes
York.
sooner.
This is Fred Foy.
Herb Oscar
Undercut.
Anderson was the morning man, and he used to have a song that he used to sing every morning, Hello Again. He would come on and he would sing that song. It would be the record, but he would sing
Hello
along.
again, hello.
No, that's no, that was Hello
not.
Again.
How did
I
that
know.
first song go again?
Hello again, here's my best to you. Play it.
I like that, man.
Let's
I
go
actually,
again.
Hello again. Here's my best to you. Are your skies all gray? I hope they're blue.
I like that.
You do?
Yeah.
Wow.
Herb Oscar Anderson,
Hello
and
again.
he's still alive. And matter of fact, E-Rock's
5
dad
shots.
had lunch with him last week down in Florida. I was talking to E-Rock.
What?
Yeah.
Florida, where E-Rock is from.
Exactly.
The home of
How
E-Rock.
old is that guy now?
Herb, God bless him, he's got to be in his early 80s, but he's still going strong. He's still doing cruise ships. He goes
Does
out
he
to-
sing that song?
He sings. Yeah, he actually had a bunch of different songs, you know. And
What year was that happened? That's the fucking. It sounds Christmassy.
he said, and the funny thing is, it was New Year's Day. He was the morning man. He was working on New Year's Day.
Wow.
That's
what an
crazy.
asshole.
Well,
yeah,
back-
no one was listening.
No one.
Back then, morning men and even afternoon guys, they work 6 days. They work Saturday morning as well.
We did too when we started at AAF.
Yep.
Now, he mentioned something on there. He said Roby Young starts at midnight. Roby Young was the disc jockey on WABC who mentioned that. Remember the thing about Paul McCartney being dead?
Yes.
Yep. Well, he mentioned that. What? And the phones went crazy, and Rick Sklar, the program director, was called at home at 3 o'clock in the morning, and security removed him from the studio, removed that disc jockey, Roby Young. And I had
Why'd
that-
they remove him?
Because he said that Paul McCartney was dead. You can't just say things like that on the radio back then.
You
I mean,
can't
come
say
on.
Mayor's dead either.
You know.
Did he
Or in
say
an
he was
accident.
dead, or there was a rumor circulating?
I believe he said that Paul is dead. So, rumors speculating. I have the clip.
Oh, wow. Let's hear
clip.
this.
Cool.
Now we're getting into some cool shit.
When's time now? 7 p.m. Time for the Big M. Bruce Morrow. Tonight, from Ravenhall Pool at Coney Island, here's Bruce.
How you doing, cousin? Oh, you know it. We got a
Bunch of young whores down there.
Everyone's ready to go.
Listen
We're
to
going to be
the
giving out
energy.
a lot of prizes. We got a lot of albums. We got hundreds and hundreds of our cousins here. We're live from beautiful Coney Island, Ravenhall Pool. What do you say we start dancing right now, cousins, here on our beach party? We're mixing the old with the new. Here's Bobby Rydell. I do it again.
Wow.
I think it's time to right back to uptown to WINS and Radio Circle. Dick Waffles waiting for us there. I'll be back in 5 on the beach party. Nobody move, you're captured.
Wins Communications presents The Sound of You.
Instant. Accurate. On the spot when news is hot.
The Winds View Center is on the air.
Keep your radio on. Let's have a big party. WINS. We can sing and
That's
have
great.
fun to wonderful music. WINS. Dial 1010. Winds, New York.
Oh. See, it's basically very inspirational. If you're a disc jockey driving in to do your show, you'd listen to stuff like this and you'd say, "Wow, this is
I
great."
gotta reach that level of professionalism and broadcasting.
I mean, it was all excitement in Bruce's
learned a thing or two today.
Oh my God! Right?
Paul, it's coming up. It's coming up.
It just creeps me. It freaks me out. That stuff really freaks me out.
Why?
I don't know.
It is.
I like
it's
it though.
Weird.
But it freaks me. It's like there's a whole other fucking world that existed.
Yes.
It just puts me in a really weird place, man.
Oh man. Yeah, that is strange.
Like that old school sounding shit.
Yeah.
Because like it's so old now, but it was so new and fresh when it was done.
Sure.
Like time is just it just puts really weird time into it.
Time is a river.
Yes, like little cookie people who you'll say hi to and they'll hide under a car.
I know what you'd be saying. Basically, you realize that eventually no one's going to give a shit about us.
It makes you feel mortal.
No one gives a fuck. Enough time goes by.
Yeah.
We won't even be a memory.
Denny lives in Pleasantville. Yes.
Oh, yeah, you do live in Pleasantville.
Yeah.
So is this the Paul is Dead thing?
Yeah, I think I got it on there. I do have it on there for you.
This is Napoleon the 14th. I'm utterly mad about cousin Brucey. Ho ho, he plays my record. He played it.
Doesn't he still play this?
Oh yeah.
He said he did. I heard him do it, and he's coming to take me away to WABC.
Scott Muni and cousin Brucey and everybody's down there. Hello, Scott Show. Bruce, come right in.
Listen to this.
Wait, what?
This is the whole Beatles thing. This is when the Beatles were at the Warwick Hotel in New York City. And ABC was broadcasting live. The late Scott Muni was at the hotel. Dan was back at the studio.
When they first came to America, they stayed at the Warwick?
Yeah.
So this is the first time they were in America? Where's the Warwick?
Yeah.
We passed that.
It was on 6th Avenue,
here, right?
6th Avenue, 52nd, 53rd
Yeah,
Street.
we pass it every day.
Yeah.
Wait, who convinced them to come to the U.S.? Somebody we...
well, Sid Bernstein, who was the
Paul
promoter.
Anka. I remember Paul Anka. Paul Anka was a part of that.
Well, that's when they came. They came first to do the Ed Sullivan Show.
Sure.
And then in the summer, then they came back to do Shea Stadium, the outdoor concert.
The 20-minute concert.
Just listen to this whole thing. I mean, you're never going to get people excited about a group like this anymore. Standing outside the
Justin Bieber.
Yeah.
Or One Direction.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Face.
Just packed Rockefeller Center.
Yeah, this is the Beatles, though.
Face.
Yeah.
These are the Beatles. Never be another group like
And
the
the
Beatles.
DJ's out there fucking tossing it back and forth.
And he had the microphone. You listen to the crowd. Could you imagine the traffic on 6th Avenue?
Oh my God!
Yeah,
big fucking wired cord on the microphone.
It happened.
It just happened when One Direction was here.
Must have been Zayn. Yeah, but not the Beatles, though.
Oh no.
I know, but it was the same thing. They closed down.
Oh no.
Face.
Ryan Seacrest was there, I'm sure.
Oh
It was
God.
really.
That's just like Scott Sullivan.
Could you, any one of you guys, give me the first 4 names of the members of One Direction?
Yeah.
John, Paul, George, and Ringo.
There you go.
Those are the Beatles.
Yes, Chippa.
Chip's right on this one, Denny.
Everybody's down there. Hello, Scott Show. Bruce, come right in.
Hiya, Dan. Boy, I'll tell you, the crowd is really restless. They're yelling down there on Park Avenue, we want the beat.
Is that Muni?
Yes,
sounded like John Wayne.
Well,
Scott
I'll tell it. I can't do John Wayne, unfortunately.
That's pretty much it. Just
And then Scott would leave.
Oh God! I hate that.
The Rappin' Duke.
I gotta tell you, man.
It's the Rappin' Duke.
Is it on your comedy mini
I
disc?
might have it on the hard drive of hits, though.
We need to know what's on your
I
comedy
will
mini
look
disc.
at it. I don't know what it is. It might be
Beheadings.
some zany stuff.
We might have
exactly.
Sick fuck.
Mississippi burning news reports.
But you got to get it
I
before
will get it
9
for-
because
I know.
Megan McCain's coming in
All
today.
right,
That's gonna be a big
yeah.
fucking interview today.
I might have some other stuff to do here today, but I'm going to try to get it.
Oh, you have nothing.
I just might. I just not.
Well, I guess 60s on 6 a little
Yeah,
more
I'm saying,
important
you're
than
gonna
the
have to wait.
Christmas show.
It's great hearing Scott Muni in his prime, and I'll say it every time. He was the best to us. He was the only old school guy at NEW that was cool to us. And he should have been the biggest dick because he was the big, huge star.
The big kahuna.
Forever. And he was cool as shit. Invited us into his office and just, he was awesome.
And what year is
We
this?
liked him a lot.
That we're hearing. What year is this?
This is 62.
64.
Oh,
64. 64.
When did the Beatles come?
When they came to New York.
64,
Jesus.
I wish I met him.
64.
crowd is really restless. They're yelling down there on Park Avenue, we want the Beatles. And I got news, everybody down there on Park Avenue and listening to WABC, WABC, Paul and Ringo.
Wow.
Paul.
I think these kids are going to go far.
Will be with us in a few minutes.
Wow. That's a huge get.
Yeah, you guys want Paul and Ringo?
Would you like it if for the rest of the show we played nothing but Beatles records? Okay, you got a deal right here. Beatles music on your Ingram playing group on 77 Radio in New York Town.
The Beatles Spectacular is really moving.
Oh, my God.
All those hairy pussies.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's good. Yeah, Scott Show. What's happening?
Ringo is here. Ringo is here on WABC.
Holy shit. You know what? That's cool.
That's great.
Huge.
That's
That's
cool.
great.
That is a
that's
huge
pretty
piece
cool.
of history
and
right there.
And they got them. We
yeah. Roland's fucking grandfather is out there. I think I could get you to be. You got to take Herman's Hermits first, and then we might get you the Beatles.
Well, Beatles. George Harrison wants to try a cronut.
George Harrison wants a cronut.
Roland, what happened?
Ringo was sick.
Reschedule.
But next time he comes, he's gonna
reschedule. That's right.
John Lennon got shot. It's 1972. John Lennon got shot.
No, he didn't.
An observation about that. So going to Jimmy's point where it was another time. You got the Beatles. They couldn't walk around New York whatsoever. The whole fucking that part of the city shut down. Blah blah blah. Okay, you fast forward a couple decades. Eastside Dave tells the story of following fucking Paul McCartney, who was just walking down 57th Street one day. Certainly not getting the same, fanfare.
Right.
Obviously a huge star still, but now, thanks to time, he now can walk around New York more or less.
They know to leave
so
him alone.
weird.
His fans are more mature and older.
Right,
and they all recognize him.
But back then, man, they couldn't leave their fucking hotel for nothing. What's the next track?
Might be the one where the guy says that Paul is no longer with us.
Oh, that's terrible.
We really do need that cue sheet.
You got no idea what
this
the
is
next
fun.
track
It's sort of
is.
like suspense, sort of keeping you listening across those core
Well,
hours.
it's just not professional. You know that.
It should be a cue
To
sheet.
not
There
have
should
any
be.
idea
I was
what the
making
next track
coffee,
is.
and the young man, the intern, he came and said, "They want you in the studio now."
I told you they wanted you in 15 minutes.
Well, okay, I was preparing.
All right.
You were making
That
coffee
became
instead
5
of doing
minutes.
a cue sheet.
boy.
He was
CD
making
burning.
coffee.
The CD was burning.
You could have made a cue sheet while the
Go
CD
ahead,
was
give
burning.
it a spin.
I don't even know what
Give
the
it
word
a
is.
spin.
Pack up all your cares and woes.
Oh, the good guys.
Say hi when you feel low. With
The good guys.
Hey, let's sing a song. Yeah, we got
O'Brien
it.
and Harrison, start your day.
Listen to this.
Then comes back there. Oh, baby.
This is good?
Classic.
After Jack will tell you what you're needing. Dandy Dan and then be Mitchell
Dandy Dan.
Reed.
Dandy Dan Ingram.
Dandy Dan Daniels.
Swing along. Good guys. That's a
Diamond 3 pennies after
Wow.
7 with your leader BMR on the wide, weird wheel. And stand by. You could be a winner of the musical love letters contest. Maybe. Here's one right now. These are the chiffons.
Listen. Chiffons.
My question after that track, I've heard of the good guys, but why were they so famous?
They're WMCA. They were.
They all had to wear
57.
like a tie and shit.
Yeah, they all
I
wear
think.
shirt and ties, and they were very
Like
Jack
Reservoir
Spector,
Dogs.
Exactly. Jack Spector didn't hide the fact that he was Jewish. You heard him say "Oy vey." You know,
Oy
hey, booby.
vey.
He would say "booby" on the air. They were very, very folksy.
He would say booby
Yeah.
on the air?
Yeah.
Like
I know
talking
booby.
about tits?
And
Chip, I can't take hearing booby.
And
Looking at
Jack's
boobies.
Jack's sign off was be "Watch out, streets, here I come." Watch out, street, here I come. It was
Oh,
great.
because he's gone out on the streets.
That would be 1965, 64.
Oh,
yeah.
man. That we were just
Chiffons and-
hearing?
Yeah. Because then Harry Harrison went to WABC to be the morning man. He
Yeah.
replaced Herb Oscar Anderson, the guy who used to sing.
Is he dead, Harry Harrison?
No, living.
That's too bad.
And is in Jersey. He's a wonderful man, very nice man. Very nice
Do you
man.
go over there and just talk radio as you jerk each other off?
Oh, wow.
Very
That's
nice man.
a little much.
Very nice man.
That's how a lot of the old radio guys don't want to talk to Denny. But
Right.
if he starts tugging their pricks, they'll tell him stories.
No, he would always say that you have to be clean when you're on the radio because if the kids are in the car or in the kitchen and say,
Sure.
what does he mean by that, Mom?
Show
And
him.
I'm sure, I mean, pretty
Show
soon
him.
your son is listening to the radio,
Yeah.
right? Is he listening to Dad's show in the morning?
Would he not care for our show? You think that guy?
Oh boy.
What do you listen? Let him listen to Radio Disney.
Well, he did say yesterday, Dad, you can't say fucking to me. So, but he wasn't listening to the radio show. He was just listening to.
To Dad.
Yeah, we're up to the point where we realize we can't curse anymore. Right. He goes, you can't say fucking.
He just says
and
it.
I go, well, you can't either. He goes, but you said it. I said, I know. That was a mistake.
Then you got to make a deal and say, okay, I won't if you don't.
Right, and you can't either. So next time I make a mistake and you have to point it out, you little fucker. I said, say daddy, you can't say that word.
Yeah.
See, I'm a good father.
That word.
I just do it a little differently.
Yeah.
Let's spin a hit there.
Oh.
What happened?
Spin a hit. Go
Oh,
ahead.
sure,
Fire it
okay.
up.
Hope you're enjoying your coffee.
It's all gone.
How many tracks did you bring
He
us?
has no clue.
10 tracks.
I'm quite enjoying these.
I like it.
Yeah, I like it too. I like knowing about these guys.
Radio history.
I don't
lesson
understand
here.
why these guys become famous, though. That's all.
This was the
and
only.
I know it's from another time, so I'm not even trying to be a dick.
It's the only thing you had. Also, you had radio.
Yeah.
You had TV, and that was it. You didn't have the
But why
internet.
were the good guys famous?
They brought everything to you. They made it sound so. We got the Beatles. We've got the Dave Clark 5.
There was a mystique behind these guys too. You never saw them. It was the big familiar voice every day would come on, and the way they're talking, they're very knowledgeable. They got a very strong voice.
But weren't there another bunch of guys? Maybe they were the okay guys or something.
Yeah, but
why
you don't want to listen.
Why
to them.
weren't they famous?
Maybe
and the
another
good guys
group.
were.
Another group of people were listening to them. They just fucking hit.
Yeah,
those guys.
By the way, and he downplays it. He really knows his radio history.
I love these
Yes, he
old
does.
really
knows this
guys
shit.
that used to do it. I listened to it growing up all the time, but mine was, I listened in my parents' car over there arguing. I could kind of hear the radio every so often between Dad yelling at my mom that she's raising a queer son because he's playing with dolls.
That was smart.
I do have a respect for these guys that came before us.
Yeah.
It's hard to understand it sometimes. That's all.
In this
But I
day
guess you
and
got to
age,
wrap your head around that it was a different time.
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
Did you have respect for them when you came to NEW?
I would have, but they were such fucking pricks to us. We're like, okay, all right. So now we know what we're in for.
Was Pat St. John okay to us? I think he warmed up to us after a while.
You know what? To be fair, he was.
I like Pat.
He was all right too.
Yeah.
I still hear him on Sirius XM.
Do you like Pat?
Oh, yeah, Pat's a great guy.
Yeah, I like
He
Pat.
knows his stuff, boy.
You know, you're right.
Yeah.
Pat was all right to us.
He was a good guy.
He
was
comes
all
in,
right.
so He's here now.
Yeah.
We had him on the show once.
Uh-huh.
No, he was all right.
I see him walking around sometimes.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it.
That was it.
I'll be honest, some of the folks are getting restless for some Jocktober.
I got to start ripping people apart. Yeah.
Well, maybe we do another Jocktober.
I like this little radio history.
I kind of like it.
Well, we're alone.
It's nostalgic.
Oh, really? Really? Time to turn off the Twitter for a while.
Yeah. Well, they're not killing us, but
Really?
You guys.
well, I think they want to hear some of the Jocktobers, and I understand.
Yeah.
Like, I want to hear Dennis' comedy bit. As much as I'm enjoying this,
I will get that.
This isn't a Jocktober.
No, it's not a Jocktober.
Well,
It's just
but
a little
I want to
spice.
hear Paul is
it's
dead.
a month of, just kind of looking into radio, so I don't mind this. But if you're used to us just ripping the shit out of a radio show, then
Yeah, relax. We
then I
got
guess
fucking
we have plenty of them.
plenty of time.
It's only Jocktober 3rd.
Yeah. What do you want? Another fugitive bit?
Do you have a disc
I
standing
love 'em.
by?
Of course.
Oh, so maybe we'll just do another one before Megan McCain comes in.
Sure, go ahead.
But first this.
It's the 6th annual WABC Principal of the Year election. Okay, here we go, everybody. We've got 4 minutes now past 12 o'clock noon on a Friday Bob Dayton show.
Listen to
This
this.
is WABC's Solid Gold Summer Spectacular, in progress all summer long. And this is the 20th anniversary of the bombing of Hiroshima, I understand. So in view of that...
His last break on WABC.
He got fired for that?
Right after that.
He got fired for that.
Bob Dayton, playing Happy Birthday on the anniversary of bombing Hiroshima.
That was a fucking great.
I think that's where we made our mistake today. You should have brought like some of that edgy shit from the old guys.
The original edgy.
The original
Far and
edgy,
few
because
between.
that
Far and few between.
I understand how crazy that would be for that fucking radio station.
That was his last break?
Yep.
20 years later, they weren't still, fucking Japs. No?
Nope.
Why were they mad at him for that, though? It was...
I guess.
Goodbye.
Did he know he was on his way out, or he didn't? He
Bob
didn't have
was
a
an
clue?
interesting guy. I worked with Bob at a radio station.
Bob who again?
Bob Dayton.
Bob Dayton.
And then he kind of floated back. And,
Who's he fucking going out with?
No, it's probably spelled D-A-Y-T-O-N.
Yeah, he fell on some hard times.
Why?
He worked at WCBS FM, and then I believe he got fired there, and then he ended up back on Long Island. So you go.
Is he
from
living?
No, he passed away.
I'd love to ask him about that.
He had some. He used
But
to
he's
live
dead.
He used to live in the record library at the radio station at one time.
So he didn't know that was going to get him fired?
Guess not. I guess he thought he was doing some content.
That's
Wow.
Hey, that's his fucking church.
That sounded really weird.
That's his fucking
Right?
Mayor Menino.
Because you knew those radio stations like that would never fucking take chances.
He's
like
a
that.
shock jock.
What was that?
Happy birthday! So he's like, oh, the 20th anniversary. I'll play Happy Birthday, and I'll fucking wish them.
That's 63?
Yeah, bombing Hiroshima was.
No, if it was 20 years ago, it was 45.
Oh, 45.
Yeah, 45.
Yeah.
So
That's
65.
unheard of for 1963 in radio.
1965.
65. I didn't think they were that politically correct in 65 to give a shit if you. Because I mean, back then, as I even know, as a kid in the 70s, you'd say, "Oh, that's just Japanese junk. Oh, it's made in Japan. Oh, Japs." Like people are still saying that shit.
In your house.
Not on the radio or TV.
Not on radio or TV.
No, people wouldn't talk like that.
What about Hogan's Heroes? Make fun of the Nazis.
Would they say Krauts?
They would say Krauts.
Yeah. Sure.
They kept it fun because the laugh track made it all.
It really did. Big bright swastikas on a comedy.
But he was a good disc jockey too, Bob. And,
Well, apparently
just had,
not very fucking thoughtful.
They're not liking this, Jimmy.
The Japanese.
I got to be honest.
It's old stuff. It's old stuff.
Maybe we can eat on the air to get them to.
Well,
yeah, the guys get food and some old stuff.
Well, very good news. Tomorrow, this would be a perfect time to announce it's Taco Day on the
Taco Day tomorrow.
Show,
So please tune in as we eat tacos on the air. You're going to love it, believe me.
I want to talk about closed-minded. Holy fuck. Had no idea until Jimmy brought it to everyone's attention that they don't enjoy the fact that we're enjoying
hate
food.
it.
What's this track, Dennis?
What cut you up to?
He has no idea what track it is. He was
He
making
doesn't have
coffee
it.
instead of paying attention to this. He's not a professional.
Element of surprise.
For
I'm
you.
up to cut. This should ended 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, should be on cut 9?
Yeah, which cut
Yes.
is that?
9.
12 and a half minutes before 1 o'clock on WABC. Roby Young here in New York with all night music power. The Beatle Paul may be dead.
Les Marshak here, and we've been getting some phone calls. The switchboard downstairs has been inundated regarding some speculating that Roby Young was doing earlier this morning regarding Paul McCartney. If you were listening, you're aware of it. But please be assured that those speculations are untrue. They are untrue. Please don't call, all right?
Wait, what happened?
Oh, boy.
Which guy got fired?
The guy who said Paul may be dead.
He goes,
And
Paul McCartney may be
I
dead.
didn't have everything that went after that, unfortunately. Then he went into the. Okay, I'll explain. He went into the record, and when he went to the record, I guess the switchboard went crazy. People
Because he said Paul may be dead. So that was his tease. And then he's going to play some music, and then he's going to talk about it further.
Don't mention anything about Paul being dead. The program director might have, said, look, there's this stuff. Don't mention it. He went in there and he said, Paul may be dead. Phones went crazy. Rick Sklar calls up the disc jockey, Les Marshak, and they said, get in here. And Les did the rest of the show.
Wow.
The phones were just going crazy. So,
Did they fire him?
I believe security had him. Rick went into the station and they had him removed.
Especially, but
that was a huge rumor. He didn't start the rumor.
No, but don't talk about it.
We know how to start a rumor.
Don't talk about it. If you
This guy was just talking about a rumor.
The message
He didn't want the
was,
switchboards being inundated.
Don't say that WABC, which is WA-Beatle-C, said Paul may be dead.
WA-Beatle-C.
You can't say it on WA-Beatle-C.
The authority.
Okay, I
They didn't want him
understand.
saying that. So
Sure.
Yeah.
And that was it. The last track was a disc jockey by the name of Mad Daddy. And he was just reverb.
I ain't mad. I'm just frustrated.
And listen, I mean, this guy is just
I'm all full.
entertainment
like
all the
a
way. It's
plump
crazy.
hot dog. I ain't mad. I just gotta have the hot dog juice drained out.
Okay,
Then I'll be
so you know.
sleepy, Daddy. One time I fell asleep with a ciggy in my mouth.
Oh.
I had cummy all over my belly and my boxes.
Cummy.
And there I was, hurt my back being all asleep with a ciggy crumped over the crib.
There's just no reason for it. Oh, God.
Here's Mad Daddy or
Mad
something
Daddy,
like that.
yeah.
All right.
Uh-oh.
From the little radio station around the corner and up your block, the Mad Daddy Show. All right, Mad Daddy here at the Monday scene. Another week is moving on.
great.
You heard it up and covered.
Natalie
Wasn't
Wood.
that a hummer? That's the Win Premier sound. It ain't a square record, but we only play round. Take your daddy's advice now and turn the lights down low. Upcoming something nice on the Monday Show. Here 'tis the sound you can use. A kissy face song to chase your Monday blues. Ruby and the romantic,
In the air.
You like that
Yours
echo?
truly, WINS, the Group W station, Western House, bird chasing for New York. And this is Mad Daddy. Stand by for news.
He talks all that reverb and echo.
Yeah, a lot of reverb and echo. The Echoplex.
News Center.
Boy,
It's great stuff, isn't it?
I tell you, Rob is not a fan of Denny.
What did you do right there?
Oh boy, this guy
No, you
writes.
can keep that. You can keep that for yourself.
That's okay.
Rob writes,
Thank
"What the
you.
fuck is this Jocktober? Dennis is boring as shit. Who wants to hear this old radio checks? Fucking utter dreck." And then he went on to a couple of more hard.
Yeah.
Utter dreck.
He says, "Great Jocktober today. Wow, what's next? Did you actually prepare this shit? Easily the worst show of 2013."
Holy shit.
Oh, Rob is none too pleased with your
Rob
contribution.
doesn't like this.
Oh, that's too bad. Oh, Daddy.
I want to hear some of the comedy bits on Denny's thing, because I think that we
would
can
like
make fun
to
of
hear
that.
some comedy.
Yeah, and I think you might have. It would have been good if you picked like better clips,
Some
like more
comedy.
scandalous clips,
They don't have any of those.
or more like Scott Muni talking to the Beatles for the first time.
Oh.
Well, I'll see what I could get from
Or-
my radio cohorts.
What do you have in the Jocktober wise?
We're just
Who, me?
Yeah, anybody.
Well, I got a show. I mean,
Oh,
I got a full on.
All right, let's do that.
But you see, what you
Really?
guys did is you guys kind of enjoyed
Right.
that, and you honored those gentlemen. You
I did
didn't rip them
enjoy that,
apart.
but Rob is right.
Richard
It's so
writes,
funny. They all enjoyed it, but now they're listening to the listener feedback and they're trying to.
Well, the bottom line is I did enjoy it, but it's not technically a Jocktober bit, so I
I
understand
kind
the
of enjoyed
complaint.
it. I enjoyed it selfishly.
Yeah, exactly.
selfishly.
Selfishly, I enjoyed it, not thinking that maybe the listeners were
They want
enjoying it
Jocktober.
as well.
Richard Cranium, who, of course, it's Dickhead.
Sure.
He says, sorry, but I've had enough of this no payoff Denny bullshit.
Turning on me.
They certainly
Yeah, a little
are.
bit.
Well, they should be.
That only means you should go back into your cubicle that's almost out of the building, near the supply closet.
You know why they moved him.
Hey, get back in there and fucking prove these people wrong.
Yeah,
Danny.
Danny, get some comedy on that thing.
You go down that fucking hall with a little energy, and you prove these assholes wrong.
When you walk, I want you to hear this in your head.
That's right.
I want you to hear that theme song.
have some pride.
That's right. And take all those bits and put them in your arms, and then march into an open elevator shaft.
Yeah, I mean, we could either cut our losses. It's time to do some game show here. We could cut our losses, or we could take a chance and see what's on his comedy mini disc.
Well, he has to make that into a disc.
I got to run it to a CD.
Because why would he have been ready when he was making coffee?
Yeah, he had to make his coffee.
We could start with maybe a Jocktober, and then he comes back and does that?
Do we cut our losses, or do we see what's on his comedy mini disc?
You could also give him.
And what's on the comedy mini disc?
I have no idea. I haven't looked at it
No, in general,
years.
it's a mini disc. So is it radio guys being funny? Is it little parodies? Is it what is it?
It's probably all rape reports.
In general.
I think it might be just comedians or drop-ins, like funny drop-ins that I would use on the air. So I'll have to see what
funny
those are.
drop-ins.
Whoa. Do we cut our losses? Oh, God. Or do we find out what he...
I say Danny
has
should
on-
go make the disc.
I think we take a break. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta
well,
piss.
you let
Okay.
Danny cut this up.
His throat.
Cut his throat.
You got the tacos today or tomorrow?
Tomorrow's taco day.
Is tomorrow, Danny.
Big day tomorrow.
Sorry. Yeah.
That'll just be for the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh.
And we will come back strong with Jocktober tomorrow. I guarantee that.
Oh, yeah.
I guarantee that.
We got time today, We got 35
I liked it.
minutes.
I mean, we're
we
trying to mix it up and make it a little different this year.
Just
a
radio
little
history,
bit.
that's all it was.
I mean,
Just
we'll
a
still
taste
be
of history.
beating the shit out of a lot of radio shows. Don't you worry.
Just a taste of history.
And we
that's all
might
I
just
want
beat the shit out of a radio show next, so stay there.
Yes.
The Opie and Anthony Show will return in a moment. After all, millionaires have to piss, too. And now back to the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
Good choice.
Oh.
You like the Clash?
You know what? Wasn't a big fan of...
I think we did this one already.
Yeah, we did.
And he talked about the Clash.
Yeah.
I liked a few of their
E-Rock
songs.
would tell us if we had talked about this before, but he's still vacationing. The vacationing E-Rock.
How does he vacation when this show is working?
No. Have we heard hide nor hair from him? Have we any pictures posted to his Facebook or anything of Disney?
Oh, yeah, there's a
He
ton.
sent me a few.
Yeah?
How long has he been gone?
Oh, he's not gone all week.
Is he posting photos?
Oh, yeah, he is.
I haven't seen any photos. Let's see Nagel's vacation. I want to see a little of Eric Nagel's vacation.
Where's he posting photos?
On his Facebook.
There, yeah. I
see.
see
That's
them
why I
big.
wouldn't see them, because he unfriended me on Facebook.
Why did he do that? Why did he do that?
There's no rhyme or reason. He's done it 3 times, just randomly.
He doesn't
throughout
like
the
you.
Years.
Oh,
he just
man.
decides that, I'm not gonna be friends with Travis this time.
Does he tell you why he's unfriending you?
No, because when I confront him, he'll always be like, "Oh, that's weird. Why don't you send me another friend request?"
And then he doesn't fucking friend you.
Like the computer
What's
magic.
that about?
That unfriending is a big fucking deal.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Oh, whatever. We don't need to see his stupid photos.
Yeah, I was going to, if it was something good or,
Yeah, if
he
you
was
find a good
eating.
one.
But,
We're in a bad spot right now.
Oh, was that him? Oh,
Because
wait.
of the Jocktober. What's that?
Go back. I saw there was a nice outdoor picture of him. Oh, that's Spaceship Earth. That's
That's the big giant Epcot.
The big geodesic dome over at Epcot.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. I thought it was Fat E-Rock.
Wow, he's on.
Is that E-Rock
No,
on a
it's
Little
not.
Rascal?
Why is he on that?
E-Rock decided it would be a good idea to take a picture of a fat guy on a rascal.
Yeah.
He has obesity.
Obesity. Very good, Edgar. Obesity.
He's obese.
Are we in a jam up about Jocktober? What happened?
Well,
what happened?
Why don't we could start one for this nonsense
I
continues.
think we should.
Yeah.
Let's start a real one.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I got a great 911 call, though.
What is it?
Oh, yeah. You
This
should
is
do
a
that.
great
one?
fucking call.
Is that the fire one?
Yes.
Yeah. I haven't heard it, but I read about it.
You got a girlfriend is on fire.
Uh-huh.
So you got to call 911 because your girlfriend's on fire, right?
I would call asking for gas.
Well.
Oh, boy.
This is hilarious.
All right.
911, where's your emergency?
Yeah, my car just started caught on fire and my girlfriend caught on fire. We're at...
Stuck in the middle of nowhere, Lalo couldn't believe what he heard next.
Her initial reaction was laugh and just giggle in the background.
Is your girlfriend still on fire?
No.
No? Okay.
It's hilarious.
Is your vehicle still on fire?
It's hilarious, huh?
Sir, is your vehicle...
Wait, I think I got to defend the Wasn't she laughing
In
because
the
she heard
background.
somebody else laughing in the background?
I heard some shit in the background.
Right.
They were laughing. Were they laughing at him and his fiery girlfriend?
No.
What?
They weren't. They were laughing at something in the background.
They were laughing at something in the background. The operator heard that, so she kind of just giggled.
Is that her excuse?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
It's a good
That's
one.
what I thought too.
Plausible deniability.
Okay.
It's hilarious.
Is your vehicle still on fire?
It's hilarious, huh?
Sir, is your vehicle still on fire?
I just heard you smart. It wasn't fuck at all.
Okay, sir, it wasn't regarding that, okay?
Yeah, I just heard you laugh.
Tonight, the sheriff's department admits the dispatcher messed up.
We did not perform at the level I expect or the
What?
citizens of this county should expect. We're going to correct that. Certainly, I can understand why the caller was upset with that. I would be too.
But they call this an isolated incident.
We're investigating what the laughter was about.
They started investigating before the complaint ever came in and say despite the call taker's poor performance, response time wasn't affected.
Oh, God, she's fired.
That's pretty funny. Fat Matt says his girlfriend sounds hot. Because she's on fire.
Yeah, they're going to fire the operator.
Oh, we shouldn't be laughing, though.
But
they're going to fire her, definitely. Fired.
yeah.
How ironic.
But the operator knew right away, because it's kind of her job, that it wasn't a serious situation anymore, and she heard actual laughter in the background.
Yeah, I agree.
And she immediately
Why can't
said,
you just
no,
say
we
that?
I wasn't referring to that.
Right,
Don't worry
right.
about it. It didn't sound like she was coming up with an excuse, you know?
Someone else is on fire. I thought I was laughing at it.
It's too bad. What about the little wiener thing?
What's
See
that?
Yeah, we'll do the little wiener thing, and then...
What is that?
This has the internet abuzz.
Yeah, this is the big
that's the big
viral clip.
Viral for the next 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Vests and stuff. I want to see mittens, headgear.
No, we all.
They're talking about clothing for pets.
Yes.
Aw, that's adorable.
They just went to a cute news story, and so they're going to do some of that patented news anchor banter.
Good fluff piece. Good fluff piece right there.
Here's a little puppy. You should get him a hat made from a truck tire.
You haven't gotten Beavis any clothes, have you?
No. His coat is so beautiful and adorable. Why would you want to cover it up with anything like that?
Does he like to be petted?
When he's not sinking his teeth and claws into your arm, he loves being petted. See, he goes crazy, then he falls asleep. Then he wakes up and goes crazy, then he falls asleep. That's pretty much the life cycle of little Beavis at this point. I walk into the kitchen, he'll bite my ankles.
Oh.
He climbs up my pant leg when I stop, and then if I'm sitting on the couch, he will come out of nowhere, bounce straight up in the air and come straight down, and whatever he lands on, he will sink his teeth into.
That's going to be real fun when he gets older. He's going to get bigger, and what'll be great is he'll weigh more, so as he's climbing up your leg, your pants will rip.
Right, because it's more weight on that.
I've got plenty of shirts with holes in them because little Bruiser Brody thought it'd be fun to jump up on my back and then try to climb down and then panic and claw my back and shirt. And
Ant's raising the kitten properly.
Is he?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I don't think we'll hear any horror stories down the road.
How long do you think before Beavis is no longer welcome in the compound?
Christmas.
Oh, no.
You give it till Christmas.
Yeah, because he's going to make it really hurt.
He's going to go up in the tree.
He's going to be annoyed with Beavis, and then it's Christmas as well, so he's like, yeah, this is a perfect time to cut him loose.
No. I won't cut him loose. He's so much fun.
But he'll have his own room eventually.
No.
That he will not be allowed to leave.
No.
Once he's full size, he won't last.
Right.
You never. No
way.
way.
Fucking way.
No fucking way.
All right, can we see this clip? Because we love news banter. Oh, and Danny's outside the studio. Danny, we're in the middle of something. Let me see your cue sheet.
A cue sheet? And I have a disc.
I'm going to make an executive.
I've cut up
wearing
some
his
of this.
headphones.
I'm going to make you walk around wearing your headphones?
Like a doctor with a stethoscope.
Huh?
I was just using them.
All right, so you leave them where you were using them.
It's not like you have to hook them up to your head.
I think people believe that you actually do radio stuff here. You don't have to walk around with the. Well, hold on. Now you got a hot mic.
Okay, hot mic. I was using them so I could listen to the CD to make sure the transfer worked properly. That's all.
Good.
You're not going to lose him. It says Falcone on the side of him.
This is from your mini disc.
Yeah, that's when I used to do a thing on my Friday
disc.
show called Friday Night Fun. And I would play comedy bits.
A little ham-handed. It's Friday night and it's fun.
You'd play a bit, hit a jingle, and back into a song. It's Friday Night Fun.
Really? All right.
It was just professional.
I do have a cue sheet. So it's just quick clips from
professional comedians.
I kind of did this in between records a little bit too.
Okay.
Oh, you do. I have to confess.
You and me, we're the
you
same.
moved on from it.
Yeah, we sort of started in the same place, and then I realized it was all bullshit, and I decided to become a multimillionaire.
Oh boy, Denny embraced it.
Denny,
and you embraced it.
Instead of collecting paychecks, Denny decided to collect air checks.
Oh, damn. Nice.
Yeah.
You and I should work together, Sam.
You think so?
Right?
Denny and Sam, the in-between man.
Sam and Denny.
I'd probably go Sam and Denny. Yeah.
Stop
Denny
believing. Stop believing in it.
Don't stop believing. Hit music from Journey.
Oh, God damn it. He never stops. You're telling him to change his life, and
I'm trying.
He's got to pretend he's introing a song.
Right.
That's great.
That's not going to pay the bills.
Just a sad man.
You don't want to be a mobile disc jockey. I know you don't.
I do enjoy it.
But you wish you didn't have to do
Steve
it.
Puma's house, we had a good time.
But if you were getting
but
if you were getting a great salary, you would fucking blow that off immediately.
No, I love bringing.
You would
the
throw that
speakers
hard
up
drive
and
of
down the
hits
stairs.
into the Hudson River.
You have a hard drive of hits?
Fuck no.
You reference it. I heard you mention that last week. You said, "Oh, I got this song on my hard drive of hits." So you're
it's a
using some of the
joke.
vernacular.
Your phone is like your hard drive of hits.
Yeah, it was just a joke. Dan.
Yeah.
Everybody's saying vernacular now. It's really catching on.
Yeah, it's becoming part of the vernacular.
Yeah, I got made fun of for it.
If you're just tuning in, Denny came in for Jocktober today, and he was a huge bust.
Yeah, it was.
Well, we're going to come back strong tomorrow with Taco Day, so don't you worry.
Yeah, don't worry. You can
And
hear
by
us
the way, Jocktober will not be put in anybody else's hands tomorrow.
Oh,
No. Hold on a second. Let me get this straight.
Yes.
I just brought a little radio history. I don't have any air checks making fun of disc jockeys. All the stuff I have are radio profits.
It was interesting.
Yeah.
But selfishly, I guess.
Yeah.
And we're going to try to do an actual Jocktober, but you had this mini disc of comedy, and we decided we needed to hear this.
Yeah, it was comedians.
Right, let's hear it. Oh my God, they're 50 seconds each. We're not doing this.
It'll be fun though.
No, because it's just a bit from a comic.
Hard drives of ha-has.
It is a bit.
What?
You have a bit. How long is your bit? 50 seconds, not 13 seconds. 10 seconds.
We can't do this. Look, it's all. We know what this is.
Why don't we go through one? We could spare 50 seconds.
Carlin, it's just regular comics.
That's all
it's just regular.
That's all it is.
Okay, I thought you had like goofy parodies, like Disco Duck type shit.
No.
Dickie Goodman type shit.
No, we did that last week.
No, this is going to be good quality clips from comics.
That's what it is.
From comics. So
Friday
you do have
Night Fun.
Wait, you do have an All in the Family clip here. Let me go to that.
Anna liked this one.
Oh, okay.
Read it? Do you know what you're stuffing them envelopes with?
No, I didn't read it.
Well, you're stuffing them envelopes with radical liberal garbage.
Why don't you stop putting labels on things you don't understand?
Well, I understand this, all right. Queens Free Clinic, a place for the high school dropout, the teenage runaway, that will provide free food, free medical attention, free treatment for VD. VD, do you know what that means, Edith?
VD. No, wait, don't tell me. I know it's someone's initial. I keep thinking it had something to do with flags and parades and things. What did I know. VD Day.
All right, well, yeah.
Get a little clip there, a little All in the Family.
And then what record would you go into?
Well, maybe a shotgun jingle, and you could play Sly and the Family Stone in the Family. You know, maybe you'd play the All in the Family theme song.
Oh.
Or you'd play the Cowsill Family, Partridge Family.
Because it's all
Family.
in the family.
The Manson family.
It might have been you know what? That might have been a theme.
Might have been a theme. Family
night.
Right?
It's family night. You play the Everly Brothers.
Right.
You know, people who are brothers in groups.
Sister Sledge.
Right.
Mamas and the Papas.
See, now you're on a roll. There you go. I like that. I like how you're thinking, young
Look
man.
at his body. Jimmy's body language is fucking terrific.
I'm just tired.
All right. We don't need to do that.
We all made a huge mistake.
No, it wasn't a mistake. It was just.
It was a mistake.
Huge mistake.
Let's fess
side.
up to a mistake. Let's not pass the buck.
No.
Right.
Let's just
Sorry, I
own
made you
it.
work on that.
No, that's okay.
The show made a mistake today.
Can we hear the news banter?
Yes.
Please, the
That's
news
not a mistake.
banter.
Oh, yeah, right. This.
Tell me what you think of this, Denny.
I'll have dogs. Have you ever dressed your dog up?
I honestly have not.
Well, you got a big dog. That's probably why.
She's larger.
Yeah. Mark has a little wiener. Have you ever dressed the wiener up?
Yeah.
Oh.
I do. He's
What are you doing?
He's actually. I had a bug there for a minute. He's
I thought something happened.
What have you dressed him in, Mark? Come on, be honest.
Mark?
Long Johns?
No, really?
Yeah.
Is
So
she?
that's adorable. You'd win. Let's start off with what's going on our weather headlines this morning.
You just go.
Wake up, Alabama.
Banal shit.
That's funny because she said wiener.
Exactly, Denny.
And before she said that guy had a little wiener, she said the other guy had a big dog.
Right. So there's some dick humor, I guess.
Boo, Andy.
People cannot get enough of this clip.
Stinks.
It's everywhere.
People
love
fucking
it.
stinks.
That was terrible.
They fucking love
That's terrible.
I got some David Brenner on the disc.
That's cool.
Enough about the disc. Denny, we made a mistake. We admitted it.
I got some David Brenner.
Got some David Brenner on the disc.
Not a huge fan of Mr. Brenner.
No.
No.
I never
He used to
thought
do a
he was-
radio show, too.
Not a huge fan.
I never thought he was very funny. No.
Well, I tried. I just wanted to bring a little something.
Danny,
All right.
no one is going to fault you for trying.
No.
You know, it's just it didn't quite get traction, as they say.
It's Jocktober, a celebration of all things shitty in radio.
It's not very nice. Not very nice.
Fantastic failures of pontificating proportions.
That's so bad. Wow.
An interactive exploration of what makes radio rancid. Jocktober. Hosts, holes, bits, and stunt boys.
This isn't funny.
It's time for Jocktober.
I got a tree on my house.
All right.
I got a tree on my house. All right. Now we are going to get into
the real
true
Jocktober
spirit of Jocktober.
Fudge, yeah.
I thought for a second that I could ease up on the controls and kind of spread the
Well,
I'm stuck with this.
Yeah, it's
Denny
your
should have
gig.
been like an add-on. Like we're doing Jocktober, so a little history before we actually do the Jocktober part. But
It's
whatever.
like we tried to make a full meal out of little appetizers.
Yeah, and the appetizer was shit.
Yeah.
Here we go. Jocktober. We're going to
Where? Oh my God!
We need a wheel. We need a wheel or something, right, Danny?
Danny,
a little
wheel sound effect. Where are we going on the big globe? Here it is.
Spin the wheel, and then we land on a fucking city.
What city are we going to today, Sam Roberts?
Very unprofessional, Danny.
you
I'm
need
sorry. Yeah, we kind of need that one.
I almost rolled over it.
That's the big Jocktober Open.
Oh.
We're going to Flint, Michigan.
That's right, Danny.
Flint, Michigan.
Flint, Michigan.
The home of that fat fucking cocksucker, Michael
Eric Nagel.
No, Michael Moore.
Oh.
But we were very pleasant with him when we had him in
that,
studio.
That's got to change.
We were very pleasant with the man.
Yeah, because he's full of shit.
Kind of likes us, too. Kind of likes our show.
Yeah, but he's an asshole.
So we should, air it out with him.
I don't think so. What is this? Wow.
Well, we're going to Flint, Michigan. The show is on CK 105.
That's right.
CK 105.
And we're talking about a husband and wife team sort of thing.
They're not really
even
married.
though they're not really married.
Like a radio husband
But
and
they
wife.
act like it on the air because, there's that banter. There's
Mike.
she's keeping him in check. He's like, all right, well, what am I going to do?
I just got depressed for these guys, and I don't even know them. Shitty radio in a shitty city.
That is a shitty city.
That's a shitty city right now.
Yeah.
I know a lot of the boys are, hanging in there, but
How do you talk up the people of Flint, Michigan
Oh my
to
God.
get them in a good mood in the morning? First of all, morning drive's got to suck because no one's going to work.
do they give away nooses in the morning? Your chance to win a noose in the 7 o'clock hour.
Hey, we're going to give you an extra day before you get evicted.
Right.
We'll pay for one more day. Flint, Michigan. Who are the players here?
Well, this is Mike and Stephanie in the morning.
Mike and Stephanie in the morning.
Stephanie.
That's right.
Stephanie,
that's
really, wow, that's
Let
a
me see her,
sexy
Sam.
getup. Really showing a lot of skin there, huh?
Jesus.
One
She's
of
all
those,
buttoned up tight.
Oh, man, a turtleneck up to her chin.
And a charm necklace. Yuck.
She's
got to be a ball of laughs.
heavy sweater, so you can't really make
So you
out.
can't see the sweater meat.
Yeah, what? I want to see her sweater meat.
You need to see her sweater meat.
Something that we learned from the bio on the website. If she wasn't doing radio, her dream job to be a salesperson on QVC.
Oh, really? So they're selling like jewelry, maybe, or knives.
She loves ordering from QVC. She just talks about QVC for a paragraph.
If she would show off one of the sweater meat.
I won 125 auctions.
Oh, have you seen that fucking pig?
Yes.
That poor guy that would have to come home to that lump of shit.
And I won this.
What kind of music do they do on Mike and Stephanie?
Opie, I'm glad you asked.
Thank you.
All the hits.
All of them?
Oh, they don't leave out any of the hits.
Not one.
Every single hit.
Except all is not underlined. Hits is. So it's all
the hits.
All the hits.
So why
They
can't
play
they
the best of Jake LaMotta, his wife, because he beat her.
Why wouldn't you underline all? It's like we play all the hits.
All the hits.
You don't go, we play all the hits.
Right, just call it hit music. Be done with it.
Top of the muffin to you.
We play all the hits.
Why would they put pictures like that up on their Facebook page?
There's a blonde sucking a big black dick, Mommy and Lamar.
Don't know.
Wow, they were edgy up there in Flint, Michigan.
Must have been a promotion when I wasn't listening. I don't know for sure.
That's really crazy because we certainly did not give out the Facebook page.
Yeah,
CK105 in Flint, Michigan. Mike and Stephanie in the morning. Let's get right into this.
Please.
Did you read the bios?
Yes.
Because the bio banter is usually pretty good. If you see anything else that catches your eye, please let us know.
What is his story?
Yeah, what's my...
Mike, he likes Kanye West, the Goo Goo Dolls, Black Eyed Peas.
That guy does not like Kanye West.
I like a little Kanye.
But this is the important thing. If you weren't working on the radio, what would you be doing?
Yeah.
He says he'd be the role of Carlos on Desperate Housewives. It would be me and Ava, baby.
That's terrific. That's terrific.
He looks pretty nerdy.
Yeah,
but he's loosening up a little bit. You
could tell
he has kind of a Harry Anderson look to him.
Few buttons undone. He's not going with the white undershirt. It's a little yellow.
No, but he's got like a blazer on over it.
He stays professional, but knows how to have a little fun. Am I right, Denny?
Yeah.
Right, Denny.
God can't like you if he makes you do radio in Flint, Michigan.
No. Flint, Michigan. Okay.
You did something wrong in a past life.
Now I
tell you
saw
something.
a third guy.
That is
who is he?
Chachi.
Ah,
he's a producer.
Another
he's not really on the
Chachi
show.
in radio.
Oh.
He's a producer.
How many Chachis have we worked with? At least 2, I think.
Hey, Chachi.
You can blame God for putting Mike and Stephanie in Flint all you want, but they are doing nothing to get themselves out of this market.
Oh,
really?
Nothing.
I want to hear a little bit of them.
Yeah. Well, let's do it.
Let's
then.
get to it.
So they're coming out of Bruno Mars,
and this is just Bruno Mars has a big song called "Gorillas," and it's about having intercourse
with
like gorillas. That's right. And this is just an example of Mike and Stephanie going off the cuff.
Mike.
Just kind of whatever pops into their heads.
All the hits, CK 105.5, Bruno Mars, talking gorilla sex. And, here's the thing. Female gorillas use sex as a tactic to thwart their rivals.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, but believe it or not, gorillas mate for life.
So it's the gorilla of your dreams?
I knew you were going there.
I couldn't help it. It really...
I couldn't help it?
This doesn't...
Oh, my God.
It's so hard to believe this is real shit.
It's real, dude.
It's so hard to believe this is actually real shit.
She stumbles over her line anyway. It's the gorilla of your dreams. And then she's laughing like it was the line of the fucking month.
Right. And he's giving it to her, too.
And he's fucking selling it for her. Denny, what did you think of that content, though? He went out of the gorilla song, and then he talked a little bit about, what gorillas do.
Having sex.
Yeah. Do you think that was good that he tied it together?
What's your favorite sex song?
Oh.
What's that? I Want Your Sex, George Michael.
Oh.
It's cool.
I'm too sexy.
Now, you tell me as you listen. All right, it's enough of that.
Queer.
But you tell me.
Yeah.
Your sex songs are queer.
Sexy Eyes, Dr. Hook on the Medicine Show. Sexy Eyes.
God.
What about sexual healing?
Marvin, you were saying that you were carrying on. I was getting to that one. I was just 3. Oh. It was 4. 4 in a row. Way to go.
Stop it.
You would swear that was like an SNL bit or something.
Oh,
It's just amazing.
It's so utterly bad.
You tell me as you're listening to these clips if you think Mike likes to infuse a fun fact in his radio show.
Oh, no.
He likes
really?
That's his thing, I bet. That's his thing.
You heard him come out of the Gorillaz song, and he said, gorillas, they mate for life.
Right,
and when they're having
right.
blah, 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 blah.
So he'll look at a song and be like, how could I tie something fun fact into that song?
Or, and this is from my experience of working with some of the great radio personalities of Syracuse.
Oh.
Sometimes.
Awkward. Very awkward.
Sometimes a fun fact is found. And the jock then goes out of his way
to find a song
or a talking point,
or nothing.
Nothing.
If you think of the way Scorch used to do.
For instance, the anniversary of the Jungle Gym.
Right.
To squeeze in a top 10 people named Jim list.
Right.
Wow.
Happened.
That was a Scorch.
Not on the anniversary of the Jungle Gym. That was the made-up part.
It doesn't matter. People won't know.
But more importantly, did he find his fax machine? He never gave us an update on the fax machine.
I don't know. I'm waiting for a fax to find out.
Back to Mike and Stephanie in the morning. CK105 in Flint, Michigan.
Danny, we put
Before we get to birthdays, I want to give this woman a shot because both of us were idiots. You made a note yesterday.
I did. I took a note. Just a woman called. She said her daughter was having her 17th birthday.
Yesterday.
Yes, but she was going to be in
already
school.
at school.
And we said, we'll do it for you tomorrow at 6:40 with the birthday badge. Because, that'd be great. Well, in the process, that piece of paper we took notes on has been thrown away. So we don't remember the name. We just remember she was 17 yesterday. So you know who you are. Give us a call right now so we can get your daughter's name on the air.
And make it snappy, Mom.
So, isn't this right?
There's always something. Oh, we got to get to the 940 birthday. But like,
what?
They just
exactly
everything's a thing and a gimmick.
They're not like, oh, could you wish a happy birthday to my daughter tomorrow? Oh yeah, sure. Oh, we lost the paper. Anyway, moving on. We have a show
you
to
would
do.
never even deal with it. Right.
Instead, they're like, they have to take 50 seconds or however long that is.
God, it's
Give us a call.
Oh my God.
And she just sounds like that whole voice she's got.
Fuck
I can't believe.
Oh,
Danny, can we just punch you?
Oh,
you are representing.
You're representing this shit.
No, I don't like that kind of radio. I
Technically.
mean, it's very contrived and
You notice I have a little more energy because I heard the old school guys.
Yeah.
Is that what did it?
Yeah, it made me
And
a
get a
little,
little,
a little
charge
energetic.
gave me a little energy today.
Little zip in your step.
I'll say.
Here, if I could be racist again.
Well, time for the birthday list.
Yeah, we're not done with birthdays.
Oh, sorry. Fuck.
No, it's okay.
I
I
missed
was
that one.
just reiterating.
Time for the birthday list.
We have to keep going, because they did that birthday stuff.
See, birthdays on the radio, stupid. We kind of like point out a couple of celebrity things because it hopefully leads to content, Danny.
Content.
And maybe a few laughs is what we're hoping for in the
Fun,
end.
right.
That's the one thing Scorch did well.
We try. I don't
That
know.
always made me laugh.
What?
When I was working for Scorch up in Syracuse, people would call and say, hey, could you wish me a happy birthday? And every time he'd go, no, we don't do that. And they go, we can just say, like, happy birthday to so-and-so? And every time, no, absolutely not.
No, we don't do that.
It's great. It's like, good for you, Scorch.
He was dead set against it.
People like to hear their name on the radio.
They do.
Thanks for the insight.
Yeah, but I used to just make up names.
Just to get a name out there, right?
Well, we had a playlist, and then you made believe every song was requested by somebody.
Nice.
Hey, I'm going to just... Hey, I'd like to say hi to Anthony Cumia out there. Anthony Cumia from Long Island.
Whoa.
I could do it now because all by myself. My name just went out on the radio.
Listen to the replay.
That would have excited me so much as a kid.
Usually it's over the police scanner after one of those Amber Alert things goes off.
You rustle the papers. Hey, let's take a look at the birthday list. Happy birthday to Sam Roberts. Sam is listening today in Pleasantville. Nice to have Sam on the air.
No, that's not
fun.
good.
All right, Sam.
All right, here's the birthday list.
We do have some birthdays in the list. We just had Michelle call, and she said her cousin is 17 years old today. Her name is Hannah Garrick. So happy birthday, Hannah. You got a great cousin in Michelle. And she also said, let's see, Chris called. And Chris, her son, Connor, is having a birthday in Kersley. He's turning 16 years old today. And her best friend, Dawn Hintz, is having her birthday as well. Or Heinz, Dawn Heinz. And let's see who else we got on here. Well, that woman, her daughter's turning 17. We don't have her name.
Well, here's the thing. If she was up and listening,
yes, right.
She would have called us by now.
That's true.
So she didn't even make sure that her daughter was up and listening to us.
Shame on you, Mom. All right, if you turned 17 yesterday and you didn't hear your name, you might be used to call.
Chances are the daughter's up and the mother is not.
That could be. All right.
Oh, my God. It's so annoying.
They're still talking about
like they're trying to make birthdays a thing.
It's not a thing.
Wow, they got a pussy picture on their website.
Oh,
their
that's
Facebook
terrible.
page.
Some guy named Bill Tetley left this comment.
Who's Bill Tetley?
I don't know, one of their listeners.
Bill Tetley.
It was just friendly banter. That's what they were doing.
That's terrible.
But who's sitting there going, oh, God, I love the friendly banter.
This is good. I like it.
It is wonderful.
That birthday. Did you hear? I was listening to Stephanie and Mike on the way in.
Yeah.
Did you hear that birthday announcement they did?
No, tell me about it.
It was fantastic. They said that this girl was 17 and that the mother had called, but they forgot her name, and she didn't even call back.
Wow, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah. If you're gonna set up, okay, this says Dennis Falcone is our Führer.
And it's got Dennis.
Well, even though Dennis had a shitty fucking segment on our show today, they are still embracing you as the leader of Jocktober.
Well, Dennis is,
which I kind of appreciate.
Photoshopped into a picture of Hitler,
right?
Giving a big Nuremberg speech.
Sure, it's Hitler's body and a giant podium with a huge swastika on it.
Oh, yeah.
But Dennis Falcone's head is there.
Dennis
Nice.
is our Führer.
He's the leader of the Jocktober army.
Yeah.
What? Oh no.
What do we got?
No.
What's wrong, Ope?
No
way. What?
No.
What's
the only thing I've ever seen during Jocktober that gets Opie this upset?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, it's not the fugitive.
It's not what you think it is.
Oh, there's a few.
Oh no.
Okay.
And
Oh no.
they are officially done with the birthday topic.
Oh, that's good news.
They left it a little open-ended because of that call that
Well,
didn't
we're still
come
waiting
through.
for the 17-year-old. Her name. We need to know her name.
But they're stacking up those quarter hours is what they're doing.
Eating up some quarter hours. I don't even want to tell you what this track is.
All right, let me hear.
Okay.
All right, so what does a woman really keep in her purse?
Interesting, huh, Denny?
Why?
See, if we did it, we'd go with like coat hanger.
Oh, of course.
You know,
drill dough.
Plan B.
That's probably on one of the prep sheets, son. That was one of the topics.
Prep burger?
Of course.
Little prep burger action?
Right along with
these guys can't even come up with their own fucking content. They have to
No.
get it from some other lame source.
They get the topics on prep burger, and then Mike finds some fun facts that he has to insert in.
Oh, Jimmy, wait till you hear this one. I'm replaying it for Jimmy. Who
Oh,
just
please.
came back.
Yeah, I had to piss badly.
All right, so what does a woman really keep in her purse?
Oh my gosh, you don't even want to know. I have everything. If I ever had one of those TV shows where you could win for having
How about just say, let's make a deal?
Wow, she
Not
is
one of those TV shows.
terrible.
There was one TV show. It was called Let's Make a Deal.
Let's make a deal.
Well, unless they're a sponsor, you don't want to mention somebody else's brand.
She is a stuttering, muttering fuck. She can't even spit out these words.
Yeah, you know what she should have in her purse? Fucking a handgun, or fucking or arsenic. I'm getting hurt. Thing I can't say a
You
word.
can't even.
She trips on everything.
was where
her name is
you could win
Stroketta.
for having whatever they asked you was in your purse. I'd win.
Well, let me say this. My wife has so much crap in her purse.
But she always has what you need, now doesn't she?
Thank you. Well, not only that, but
What
she knows
tapes of his
exactly where to
show?
find it. Now, that's the scary part. But according to a brand new survey, the average woman in her purse has toilet paper,
I don't have toilet paper. I have
She has-
tissue. I have like a Kleenex.
spare underwear.
Who the fuck cares?
Is it something to wipe your asshole with? Kleenex will do.
Right.
Yeah, what?
Gotta mop up some pussy dampness.
Yeah.
All right,
paper could
great.
mean tissue paper. She's going into a big fucking thing about, no, I have Kleenex.
Oh, I don't have tissue paper. I have a sticky black dildo and a thing of certs.
Look, call what you want, but it's something to wipe your shitter.
Exactly. Exactly.
There's another. Remember, we said that there's something weird going on their Facebook page. I don't know. They're getting like weird comments and stuff.
Sure.
I think I know why.
Why?
It may not be the Dennis Falcone Army.
Okay.
There's a picture of Scorch on the page.
Okay.
And it says the PFG Army is ready to shut down your Facebook with obnoxious fake over laughter and two-shirt dressing attacks.
Two-shirt dressing.
Is there a battle going on there?
Between the PFG Army
between Scorch and Dennis Falcone?
Yep.
They have a lot of dirty pictures on their Facebook.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Hey, look.
Intern David.
It's intern David.
With a mustache.
Where was that
What's that
taken?
from?
That was before he was an intern. That was his college TV show or something.
Look at his dead, lifeless eyes. What the fuck? There isn't a bright bit of life in those peepers. Damn.
All right, well, why don't we find out?
David in a wizard hat.
Why don't we find out
Should be grand.
Would you like to have David back?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
yeah.
Every fiber of my being.
Is he your favorite?
I would quit if it meant we could have David back.
Wow.
He's up there, man. All right, well, then we got to get David. Let's find out what this broad has in her stupid purse.
Tissue. I have like a Kleenex.
Spare underwear.
No.
Yes, women carry
I
spare
do
underwear.
not. No, I don't.
Chocolate. Strangely,
It's in
only
the underwear.
72% of women actually carry money or bank cards with them.
That's a fun fact.
The research also revealed that most women carry an average of 40 items inside their purse.
When my purse starts to get so heavy I can't lift it, it's on my shoulder, it's hurting, I try to change my purse.
Is this the Roland and Mike show?
This is going great.
Oh, my God.
What a great anecdote, though.
Yeah.
I do like that she doesn't talk in a radio voice, but she really does just kind of trip and mumble through the whole experience.
She mumbles, and
she's having
her
some weird
content is useless.
And she's having some weird good time about it.
Yeah, my purse is so heavy. I just put it in my purse. What?
And if you break through all the mumbling and the diction problems and everything, what she's telling you is, when my purse gets too heavy, I switch purses.
I switch purses.
And that's the big boom.
It's crazy.
We got a call from Canada coming in. Go ahead, Marley.
Jimmy.
Yes, sir.
All that shit that was going on, Jimmy. The black dildo was funny, but the surf in the purse.
Thank you.
Sticky black dildo inserts.
Thank you. It's all in the combinations.
What a great combo of things. All right, Marley in Canada. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, buddy.
We got to move on with the Mike and Stephanie
Hey, what's
show.
he, Bob Marley or something?
No, Chip.
Well, very good news, guys. They're still talking about purses.
Oh, good.
They needed to
Love
fucking explore this topic
I like this.
a little further.
That's great.
CQ 105 in Flint, Michigan is today's Jocktober. Mike and Stephanie in the morning.
What the heck do you need with 40 items
Well,
in
you
your
have
purse?
the makeup and the brush and the wallet and the nail file and the nail polish and the tissue and sunglasses and this goes on and on.
It's good to be a guy. I'm telling you, right? It is awesome being a guy.
Yeah, where do you keep all your stuff?
Well,
in
you
your
know,
mom's
because-
purse, in your wife's purse, someplace, yeah.
All right, so, ladies, what do you carry in your purse that would blow all of us away?
A gun.
C4.
It's getting the phones going.
This is a phone topic?
It's a phone
It's called a phone topic, right, Dennis?
Getting the phones going. A little water cooler talk, too. Did you hear what they were talking about this morning?
You
What do
start with a
keep in your
bit,
purse?
then you include the listeners to see what they got on the
My
topic.
stillborn
Yep.
fetus. Should be. I carry him around.
A half gallon of elephant cum.
I thought Iraq got rid of that. He takes it home with him. It's an elephant.
Yeah, a bag of the Nagel seed.
Yes. Oh,
Now,
wow.
The key here is anytime a percentage, a number, or the report says is mentioned, that's fun facts.
Fun facts.
Because that means he's researched and has some
He's
fun
all
facts
about
to
the fun
share.
facts.
This guy does prep.
Mike.
That's some prep.
How about talking about something in your personal life, Mike, or just being interesting as a guy? These dumb facts.
And he's laughing at
switches her
what?
purse.
40 items. So what? Why would you laugh at that?
Exactly.
It's not funny.
Exactly.
Why would you need 40 items in your purse?
Maybe it's one tapered log and 39 pennies.
Oh my goodness, this show is great.
I guess you can't post pictures anymore on the Facebook page.
Oh, did they phase one?
That's
they reached Facebook phase one.
Looks like it. Now,
damn.
Unfortunately, for all of us who wanted the payoff, they did not receive any calls about purses.
Oh, see, I thought we were going to hear some calls.
But they did such a great job setting up the whole thing.
This is a show.
What?
They don't quit. Okay? So the purse thing doesn't work. Okay. Maybe we need to dumb this down a little bit. Maybe we need to make it a little more simple than what's in your purse.
Oh, no.
So with that, we find out what month it is and how we can tie in both phone calls and
the month.
Fun facts.
Fun facts.
Yes.
No.
Month it is. Fun facts tie in. Okay.
In case you didn't know this, October is National Pizza Month.
Oh, my God.
And he
That's a
plays
shit.
the Godfather
Oh, did you notice
theme.
that?
Yes,
Do you
very
think
good.
there'll be any impressions?
It's Italian. Oh, no.
I'm going to order some pizza.
no.
I want a pepperoni.
Oh, no.
I wish he'd fucking go to Louis in the Bronx for some Italian food.
Those Mike is he's multi-talented.
He is. He's the real talent on the show.
He's filled with fun facts, and he might throw an impression in every once in a while.
Could you imagine before the show when they're prepping and being like, hey, this is good. It's National Pizza Month. What can we do with that?
Oh, and he's got ideas.
Hold on, we might have missed something in that clip there.
Oh,
Dale
what?
in Minnesota. Dale.
My old partner.
Chip and Dale.
Something on that last clip is that when they were talking about where she asked where he keeps all of his stuff, she said in your mom's purse, in your wife's purse, implying that he still lives with his mom.
Whoa!
No, she's just a fucking non-improving, mumbling goose egg.
That's true too.
She was naming anything with a twat. Your aunt from Schenectady, Ethel Merman's purse. Anything with a cunt she was firing. Mom, sister, your female cat.
Is National Pizza Month.
Pizza. I love pizza.
I'm going to make you an offer you can't refuse, Stephanie.
Do you like deep dish or do you like the thin crust?
I like thin, crispy crust pizza.
That's healthier for you.
I like green pepper, mushroom,
Fucking
onions,
sounds like 'em.
pineapple.
Oh, I like green olives, ham, pepperoni. That's all good. Yeah, mushrooms. Pineapple's good on there, too.
What if somebody should drop a pizza off to us this morning?
Right.
National Pizza Month started back in 1987. Is held every October, so grab a slice and celebrate today.
Okay.
Shut up.
Okay. Jesus, shut up.
God,
is
was
right.
that terrible?
I hope somebody runs a pizza in while yelling Allah Akbar. I'm going to make him an offer he can't refuse to quit.
Fuck. How about a nice hot pizza right in their fucking face?
Yeah, scalding pizza.
Scalding hot cheese.
Fucking A.
You can fish a Kleenex out of your purse and wipe fucking scalding cheese off you.
Oh my God, I can't refuse. Did you like that Mike was, he was going for the impression, and then Stephanie was just like, I like green peppers.
She wouldn't play along.
Yeah.
She wouldn't play along.
I like an entire avocado pounded into my anus with a mallet.
Now that's the show I would listen to.
Avocado in your ass. Oh, it's three, and he reads the funny papers.
And he won't drop it.
No, he kept going.
Yeah.
Nice 45-year-old fucking movie reference.
Good news, guys. They continue talking about pizza.
Oh, thank God.
Great.
Here's some fun facts about pizza.
Doesn't it have to be fun?
No fun facts.
There's nothing fun.
I got
about
blown while I
talking
ate
about
pizza.
That's fun
That's
fact.
a fun fact.
You know what's fun? Eating pizza.
Right.
Not talking about
Delicious.
it.
Here's some fun facts about pizza. Americans eat 350 slices of pizza every second, or 100 acres of pizza a day.
Oh my gosh. And Americans also spend $30 billion, with a B, $30 billion every year on pizza.
Wait, can you
There are
pause? I
over
have a
61
question. Why is she so shocked? Like, oh my gosh, when she's obviously looking at the same fact
Yeah,
sheet.
because she then reads off another fact.
Right.
Well, they're taking turns, going back and forth with the fun facts.
Wow.
Tossing the pizza ball around.
That's
Yeah,
what I
yeah,
mean by,
yeah.
toss it around.
Toss it around.
The lady's tossing it around.
Yeah.
See, you got to improv better. They don't improv good. Go back
Yeah.
to the beginning. I'll fucking help these two.
What part?
Now, is
Just
it
right there with the pizza facts. Right
is
there.
it a lot of pizza, or is it one very expensive big slice?
Like a slice that's...
A big slice that costs $30 billion.
Right. That's a little that comedy.
A day.
I should,
Oh my
I should be on this
gosh. And
show.
Americans also spend $30 billion, with a B, $30 billion every year
From
on
a
pizza.
C.
There are over 61,000 pizza parlors in this country.
Americans eat 23
Ends.
pounds.
Spend billions with a B. That's from a C. From a
she's terrible.
What happened?
What happened?
I got bad news.
Uh-oh, what's the matter?
Something has happened. I don't know if it's an internet issue, some kind of website thing.
Yeah. Syrian internet
could be
pirates.
The CK105 Facebook page is no longer active.
It's down?
Yes, it is.
Oh, man, what happened?
I don't know.
This happens all the time right when we're having fun.
Like, I'm just trying to get photos or whatever and to show you guys.
Yeah.
All right, well.
Americans eat 23 pounds or 46 slices every year.
3 billion pizzas are sold every year in the United States.
With the
And in America, the most popular ethnic food is Italian.
Oh, there ain't no lie there. I'm thinking Italian today, as a matter of fact.
Yes.
So, who has the best pizza here in Genesee County? Is it Hungry Howie's, Guido's, Cece's, Luigi's, Latinas, Reguero's, Wise Guys? Oh, Wise Guys makes a good pizza.
Do they? All right, what do you guys think? Give us a call.
We think nothing. Who
What
gives
do
a
you
fuck?
think? Give us a call. Who makes the best
What
pizza?
do you do with that? Hey, I think Wise Guys.
I think Luigi's because I ate there one time.
Oh, my God.
Fuck you.
He's begging for food. He wants people to just send up free food. That's why he mentioned all those places.
Well, we
You
worked with a
think?
guy that knew how to get free food. So
But, I mean-
we understand that.
What a nothing phone topic.
Yeah.
What do you think if they got, like, if you guys ended up stumbling on that, right? And then you started getting phone calls of people simply calling up and saying, my favorite pizza place locally in the area is blank.
After Sal puts them all through?
Of course you put them, everyone through.
Yes,
Every
yes.
single one.
Would you air them?
God, no.
Because you'd obviously have to record your phone calls.
Well, yeah. Is there a payoff on this phone topic?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yes, there
We got to
is.
move along a little quicker because Megan McCain is going to be
All right.
on the show in a few minutes here.
Stay tuned after the phone calls.
Yeah.
For a couple more fun facts.
So they get pizza calls, which is good news because they didn't get purse calls.
Right.
And we're asking on this National Pizza Month where the best pizza in Genesee County is.
Where do you think it is? Give us a call.
Sicily's.
Sicily.
Oh, yeah.
Sicily's is the best pizza around.
What do you get on your pizza?
I like the pepperoni and green olive.
That's good.
That sounds good this early in the morning, doesn't it? Thanks for calling.
See, there's nothing there.
It's worthless.
There's nothing there. Who cares?
This is a
gives a fuck.
perfect fucking example of Jocktober.
Thank you.
This is a perfect example.
I once heard, I was on my way to Cape Cod, going local for the Boston people. And I heard Howie Carr.
Yeah.
And he did a whole segment on your favorite fucking ice cream.
Ice cream. It's the same thing.
It's the same shit. There's
what are you
nothing you
gonna
can do with
say?
that. Because basically you're going to have every ice cream named. And
Yeah.
what, in your car? I listened because I couldn't believe, like, this guy who's
He's actually
supposedly
doing it,
a big radio guy was doing this shit. And what are you supposed to do with that?
I like vanilla. Vanilla? That's so
and then
like
what,
regular and
you start talking to your radio like vanilla. That's
Yeah.
stupid.
Ah.
I like Rocky Road. Well, okay, I like the Rocky Road too.
Pizza. Where?
Pizza.
Pizza.
Pizza calls.
Hi, I was calling about the pizza thing.
Yeah.
The pizza thing.
Who has
What's
the
your
best?
favorite pizza? Where's it from?
Yeah, they have the best barbecue chicken pizza ever, and it's amazing.
But the listeners are just as bad. They're like, oh my God, everyone needs to know what my favorite
Yeah, who
pizza
would
is.
call in with this? You're right. They're dumb for making it a topic, and the listeners are dumb for calling.
Right. Why would you call in with that?
Well, everybody wants to have their voice on the air, and this is one of those like trick phone topics where you get a lot of calls, but no listeners.
But no substance.
Right.
Like nobody would want to listen to it.
No. Oh, is it terrible?
And it's amazing. Hey, I'm calling about the best pizza place in Genesee County.
Yes.
That would be Pizza Company in Davison.
I have never heard of the pizza company in Davison.
Oh, it is the best. The deep dish, sorry,
it's the
is the best.
Mendy's, Jerry, it's the
breadsticks
best.
are to die for. Hi, you're asking for the best pizza restaurant in Genesee County?
Yes.
Johnny Pizzeria in Flint, Michigan.
Is that the one that's right there downtown?
North Leroy. He is my
Gives a
old boss. and he
shit.
passed away
Oh,
last
my.
week.
This is
Yeah, I was wondering about
infuriating.
that.
Gives a fuck
This is
where it's located.
Doesn't matter.
I'm getting mad.
Now they're doing Google Maps.
He's doing local angle, the local angle.
It stinks. Local
Dennis,
angle
shut the fuck
stinks.
up, okay? We're done with you.
The local angle
Let us do our
stinks.
thing now.
I'm trying to save this thing, Dennis.
All right, we're trying to save Jocktober. Remember, you were the one that fucked it up?
Oh, no.
No, we're not blaming Dennis.
We didn't blame anybody.
Okay, fair enough. Sorry, Daddy.
The show made a mistake.
I apologize. But we're ready for a fun fact.
Yeah, I was sorry to hear about that.
Yeah.
I've been in there, and the pizza is awesome.
Yes, it is.
And speaking of awesome pizza, 36% of all pizza orders include pepperoni.
Oh, really? I can see that.
Almighty. I've got a couple of pepperonis in my dildo drawer.
Really? I could see that.
Well, that's really adding a lot.
Yeah.
Wow. The fucking whole.
This-
She's not as whole-ish, though.
No,
Well, she'd
she's
be-
not stopping Mike from doing anything, but Mike isn't doing anything that she needs to stop.
Right.
If Mike got a little feisty and stuff, she would be the hole and step in. But she's just terrible.
She's also dumb as a brick.
Yes.
So that doesn't help anything.
Wow.
Well, we're about to conclude today's Jocktober.
Oh, what
Looking
an
at,
example.
CK 105 in Flint, Michigan.
I just feel
Mike
like
and Stephanie.
if we end it here, though, there'll just be too many open ends with this show of mystery.
You're right, Sam. So we get the conclusion to something.
That's right.
All right.
All right?
I'm glad.
My big birthday that we missed yesterday, if you can believe this. And she's so cute over the
big birthday that we missed yesterday.
The 17-year-old they missed.
Did you hear how he said it? If
Yeah.
you could believe this. And he means that, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He means it. Like, could you believe we actually missed a birthday yesterday? Listen again.
My big birthday that we missed yesterday, if you can believe this. And she's so cute over the phone.
Yes, she is named Sam, but for short for Samantha.
Samantha.
Sam Roberts?
No, it's not.
She's named Sam Roberts.
My name's
She's
Samuel.
got big fucking curly bush of cunt hair.
Why is that? You have to add in that word.
I don't know.
And he thinks she's cute. You think Mike's trying to dip into some of that young pussy?
Oh, yeah.
Or is this just something we don't understand, just innocence, just general innocence?
Yeah. No, it's the pussy thing.
You think he's going for the pussy thing, or
yes.
is he just being a nice guy?
No. There's nothing nice
Yes,
about
she is
Mike.
named Sam, but short for Samantha.
Samantha Jo Marrow.
So Sam and Joe, she's 17 years old as of yesterday, and she's going to Clio School, but she that's her first year there because she was going to Millington, and I guess she had my daughter, Taylor Confer, for an art teacher over there in Millington.
Yeah, so I want to...
How local is this show?
Holy shit.
Are they broadcasting to their family?
Broadcast in a 5-block radius.
Holy fuck. I understand local, Dennis, but that's a bit local.
This is also the third clip that we've had on this chick's birthday.
All right, hold on a minute. I get getting some intel. Josh in Massachusetts.
Hey, the station is taking calls from O&A listeners.
Are they putting them on the air?
I don't know. I'm obviously in Massachusetts, so I don't know. But they took my call.
Yeah.
I asked them what I wanted. I said, "Oh, what's wrong with your Facebook page?" And they said, "Oh, we're having some issues with it. We're trying to update it." And, I'm like, "Oh, I really wanted to check it out. The pizza thing you guys did the other day was great." And they're trying to get my last name and everything. They're trying to do some investigative.
What are they going to do with a name? They're investigating. Look out.
Right.
Yeah, but that was about it. But they are taking O&A fan calls.
Oh, I thought they were taking them on the air. That would be...
Oh, never.
I would respect that.
Someone in the area, you can check it out.
All right, Josh, thank you.
Yeah.
All right, back to the birthday thing.
Yeah, so I want to say this. Hopefully she got the bus driver to flip on the radio.
Yes.
Because she said, hey, I have to take the bus now. And I said, well, just see if the bus driver will flip on CK 105.5 for a minute.
I hope they do.
So we can say hi to Hill, because anybody and everybody that goes to Clio, I don't care if you're a student or a teacher, Samantha Jo is our newest best friend.
That's right.
That's right.
Hopefully they turn it on the bus so everybody can hear it.
This shit amazes me every year.
That
just
show
every year it amazes me.
Fucking stinks.
And the blogger from Atlanta pointed out, obviously they don't have the same listeners. They're catering to. I just can't believe there's an audience that
there's any audience, right?
That there's any audience for that type of radio.
Fuck.
Yeah, I don't expect them to do dick jokes all morning, but wow,
something of any substance whatsoever would be refreshing. The real news, something. And I know they're doing a fluff show, but you could probably hit on something a little more topical and maybe something that affects the people a little more than Pizza Month.
Yeah, you got zombies walking around Flint, Michigan at this point.
Right?
Interview a zombie every morning.
Zombies love pizza, Opie.
And all right, it's Pizza Day or Pizza Month. It's got to be
Pizza Month.
There's got to be something else you could do with that. I don't even know, but...
By the way, that reminds me, tomorrow is Taco Day, so tune into our show for Taco Day.
And trust me, we're not going to try to make it into anything entertaining.
No, we're just going to eat on the air.
We get to eat tacos, and you sit back and enjoy it.
Much to your chagrin, people.
That's it for today. I think we saved Jocktober.
Fuck you, people, because that was a save right there. That was a perfect example of shit fuck radio on Jocktober.
And if Denny wasn't such a bust today, we would have never fucking heard that.
No, that's...
So I thank you, Denny, for being a bust
We
today.
split the doubleheader
as long
today.
As I could help.
That's
what
right.
happened.
I'm here to help.
All right. Up next.
No harm, no foul.
She just tweeted us. Megan McCain is up next. Can we do a quick break?
Yes.
Really quick.
Single? Yeah.
Okay.
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show continues.
Megan McCain coming into the studio. Of course, the daughter of John McCain. I think most people know that, right?
Yes. Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
What's she? What's she promoting?
Her show.
Oh,
she's on the side of seeing her on bus heads.
Yeah, she's got a big show.
Hi, Megan.
Hi, Megan.
Take a seat.
Hi.
How you doing?
Oh, you remember Sam, do you?
Good to see you.
Of course she does.
Yeah.
Remember Sam? No one remembers.
You're on
Sam.
buses and
Sam
stuff.
interviewed me, and the thing about my interview with Sam is he's weirdly disarming, and it was a really good interview, and he could have gotten a lot more out of me than
Yeah,
Because it was like talking to a friend or someone.
And one of the girls.
interview was on the internet, and I was like, I am in the zone in this interview, and I'm totally not paying attention to the fact that I'm being interviewed. You could have gotten a lot more out of me.
Damn, Sam.
FYI.
Like what?
Sam is disarming but incompetent.
But then we have to ask, what could he have gotten out of you?
I mean...
See, I'm smiling a lot. See, I'm trying to disarm you as well now.
It was just the two of us in a room, and it was like the last interview. We were talking about like tattoos, so it was fun. Thank you again.
Thank you.
Whoa.
Jeez.
Sam's
Sam
blushing a little bit.
Roberts.
Yeah, am I making you uncomfortable?
No, it's the other three that are making me uncomfortable.
Why? We don't like you being complimented.
I know. That's why I'm uncomfortable, because I'm waiting for the other shoe to fall.
No.
No, it was fun.
We're not good with compliments around here. We're very insecure.
Thank you guys for having me this morning.
Of course. I've been seeing you on buses and
Yeah.
it's amazing how I'm just. What is it? What's it called? It's a giant. How can I wait?
It's a wrap. They wrap the buses.
Right. What's the name of the show? Because it's on every bus.
Raising McCain.
Raising McCain.
My favorite part about it is how much it has. Can you swear on this show?
Yes.
Yes.
How much it has mind fucked all my ex-boyfriends.
Oh, man.
Seeing your
Really?
ex-girlfriend on a bus down the street.
It's good when
It
they're-
makes me
it's
so
nice when they're on the
happy.
grill of it.
I know. I've seen a few of mine on milk cartons.
We got to ask the basic question. What's the show about?
It's a talk show, but it's filmed like a documentary, and we talk about issues that are serious, but we do it in like a fun way. It's really different and experimental, and people really love it, and people really hate it. So it's take your pick.
When I saw you at the Comedy Cellar one night in the
You saw
olive
me
tray.
when I was taping.
Right.
Crazy enough. Yeah.
What was the segment you were doing?
That was the one on bullying, and we interviewed Judah Friedlander after his set.
He is a bully.
Yeah, he's a
Judah.
Friedlander?
Yeah, we all know that.
World champion my ass at bullying.
Exactly.
I loved him, actually.
He's
He's
great.
an interesting
We like
dude.
him. He is a strange guy.
An
but,
interesting dude. We talked about how
really
his
funny.
house had flooded in Queens, and he lived in Queens, and he's like, I was like, you should really be careful about mold. Like, that's really dangerous. And he was like, yeah, I bet mold is dangerous.
I bet mold is dangerous. Yeah. Hi, Judah.
He's very confusing. Sometimes I think some of his stuff is a work. Like, you know what I mean?
You can't tell with him.
You can't tell if he's putting one over on all of us sometimes.
I couldn't. When we were talking in the interview, I was like, so when you're a comedian, I worked with a comedian named Michael Ian Black. Like, do you get lots of like groupies coming after you? And he was like, no. And I was like, oh, I was just curious. I don't know. So he didn't want to go there with anything personal, which whatever.
Really?
I understand.
Well, he probably doesn't get a lot of groupies. Well, maybe there are some Judah groupies I just don't know about. I don't
Yeah.
think that there are.
Hey, do you have to watch what you say and do?
Sure.
Like, because John McCain's your dad. It's like, it just seems like they're always picking. Like, the press will always try to see what a brother or a daughter or son or something is doing, so they can try to embarrass the politician or get them in some type of trouble. Do you watch what you say sometimes, especially with a show? It's kind of, you want to speak your mind.
I don't censor myself very much.
No?
I kind of think people that want to hate will, and I don't know, people can go fuck themselves. I'm not going to
I like that.
But from the point of view of your father, has he ever given you a talking to? Like Megan, come on.
My
help me out
Playboy
here.
interview, he was
Really?
not happy
Oh,
with
what part?
it all. The whole thing. The
The whole
fact that I
thing.
did it, the fact that I was talking about sex, he was humiliated.
Oh, Really?
That
man.
one is the one that I might, if I could take anything back, I might not do that again. And it was only 20 questions. I didn't pose or
How
anything.
bad were the questions?
We just talked about sex in the interview, but I
Okay.
thought if one does an interview with Playboy and they ask you about sex in this publication, you should sort of play ball. You know what I mean? So, but my father was not,
Oh, man.
not into
Not
it
having it,
at
huh?
all.
Did you call? He called you?
No, we had lunch in Phoenix, and it was the most awkward, one of the most awkward lunches of my life. And he was like, it was obviously a mistake, and you realize what's on the internet. My press secretary told me what's on the internet, and it was just really
What was
embarrassing.
the worst question from the interview, you think,
It was just the
for
quote
him?
that got taken out of
Which
context. I mean, it
one?
wasn't taken out of
Yeah.
context. I just said, I love sex and I love men. And I didn't,
Oh,
it's not
boy.
the
That's not-
greatest.
That's
it's not,
crazy.
but coming from a senator's
Oh,
daughter's mouth and a Republican.
You
I mean,
human being. Ew.
I know, but all these people went crazy, and they were tweeting me, you're such a slut, and all this
slut?
stuff, and I was
Oh,
like,
boy.
and then I was like, okay, do you hate sex? Do you want to say that publicly? Whatever. And people were I was working at MSNBC at the time, and people that I worked with were very like, oh, she was talking about sex and Playboy, and I was like, get a life.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
If I were a guy, you would be probably high-fiving me, so
Relax. Tell them to
down.
relax.
Wow, man.
He's a very nice man, your dad. It was so
He
weird.
really likes you.
Yeah, he was.
They were on the Tele-Night show together.
Yeah. And I walked in, and Megan and I had, I guess, talked the day before. I'm like, I was really happy to do it. I'm like, I'm doing the Tonight Show with your father. And then I'm there, and they're like, John McCain is asking for you. Like, and they came into my dressing room and got me. So me and my Jonathan went and talked to him. We had like a really... He's like, we didn't want to bother him. We're standing there trying to talk to him politely, but then we're like, okay, thank you. And he's like, all right, stay. Like, it was like he was like having a real conversation. It was odd.
Are you
nice.
are you very political? Do you delve into politics? Yeah.
Yeah, I
Pay
was
attention.
pretty blown out after the last election, and just kind of over it, and over the partisanship, and it's a lot of politics.
Well, thank God it got better.
Oh, I know. And that's all anybody's been talking about this week. And I'm like, Congress is a bunch of children that can't get along, and it's I mean,
amazing.
I am
Can't
to
figure
a
it
point,
out.
but I'm kind of controversial. People really hate me, and people really love me, and people love and hate my political beliefs. So I don't know.
Where do you put yourself as far as which way you lean, or
You're quite conservative. Is that correct?
Yeah, but I'll surprise conservatives. Like do I love a good abortion?
Oh my God!
I don't even give a crap. Let them fly.
Oh my God!
Let fly, people. I don't care about that stuff. I'm not very religious. I'm not like a religious conservative in that way. I'm very fiscally conservative. But there are a few ideas that I think conservatives would look at me like, oh, what are you, a
For
liberal?
gay marriage?
Like,
stuff
yeah,
that,
I don't care about gay marriage. Some loosening of drug laws, I'm for some of that and stuff. But as far as the hard-hitting issues, immigration,
guns,
yes, I'm a huge
Guns.
Second Amendment guy.
Me too.
Fucking love a good gun. Yeah.
So do I, actually.
Do you? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm from Arizona.
You're from Arizona. Oh, it's the law there. You pretty much
it's
have to have a gun.
Lawlessness.
Yeah.
My little brother Jimmy at home, he carries his gun on him, and he's like, it's legal here, and never gonna know what happens.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, Jimmy, whatever.
Well, I had to go through about $5,000 in legal fees and stuff, and about a year straight to be able to get a carry permit for New York City.
$5,000.
Yeah, it was, and that was pretty cheap. I got off cheap.
Yeah, you can't.
But that's supposed to be your right. I have to pay, and I had to give up information like everything, tax records. Like, why would exercising my Second Amendment right entail me having to give up my IRS tax records? It makes no sense whatsoever. It doesn't say you have the right to bear arms if you make a certain amount of money, or if you have a job where you carry a lot of money. All that is bullshit. It's been infringed upon horrifically, especially in New York State.
It was to deter you, obviously.
Yeah.
But have some fishy shit with your taxes, and they'll say,
persevered.
like, you know what, I don't need a gun after all.
I got out of a ticket yesterday. But it works
by flashing that and driving away.
By pointing the gun at the cop's face, and I drove off. Didn't even have to fire this time. I got pulled over for making a right turn on one of those streets where you're not allowed to turn until you go 50 blocks out of your way. Thank you. But I turned anyway, and there was a cop waiting right there, and they wave you over. And
how'd you get out of it?
I always do this. First thing I do is I take out the New York City pistol permit, and I go, here, I just want to let you know so no one gets nervous here, And and he looks at it like very surprised, because they don't normally get him, and he's like, oh, and he turns it over, he goes, you have one of these on you right now? I was like, yeah. He goes, which one? I go, the Walther. He goes, oh, okay, what do you do that you need a gun? I was like, radio show personality. I was like, yeah. He goes, oh, Anthony, come here. Oh, be an Anthony. Oh, he goes, Keith Maresca. He was a lieutenant and stuff. I go, yeah, he's my security guy and one of my personal assistants. Oh, here you go. Take it easy.
Well, they're probably a big law enforcement. They're probably a big fan of the show. Right?
Yeah, we give kudos to the law enforcement. I think that it's a thankless, horrid job where you get into it, perhaps just for the money, maybe with this noble idea that you're going to do something, and you can literally, by doing your job, be put in jail and lose your freedom, or lose everything you have for a misunderstanding or just a lapse in judgment. When you make a sandwich in a deli and you put the wrong kind of cheese on it, and the guy comes back, you give him another sandwich. You fuck up as a cop, you can go to prison.
That's true, but you don't hit the cheese with a nightstick.
First, if the cheese
caught on camera,
if the cheese is on the news every night robbing people, you hit the goddamn cheese, Jimmy.
No, I don't mean you're not supposed to. I mean, but that's what you get in trouble for. Believe me, I'm all for cheese baiting.
Can I ask you a question since you are?
Certainly.
Do you mind? Who do you think is going to be a good nominee in the next election cycle?
Well,
it's a hard one, right?
For the presidential or midterm? Presidential, it is. I honestly think Hillary is going to jump in. And that'll sew that up. I don't think Biden's got a chance in hell of being the
Thank
the
God.
Old,
Thank
vice
God.
president, gunning president. Exactly. As far as Republicans,
I have talked so
though,
much smack about Joe Biden in my life, and I met him in person. He goes, "I know you."
Oh, really?
I was like, "Oh shit."
Was he unpleasant?
No, but he was like, "I know you."
You should have said, "Good." At least I see some of your marbles are there.
He seems like a cool guy, though.
He doesn't.
Not politically, but a guy you'd want to fucking have a beer with.
He seems annoying. Like if he was just a regular guy at a barbecue.
That's not the politician I want to have a beer with.
No,
It's not Joe Biden.
I don't mean to talk politics or anything. That's just to fucking hang with him.
Yeah.
I don't want to hang with him
He's a bit
either.
loose. What's your big issue with him?
His like gaffes all the time. I don't know. He doesn't inspire me.
It's surprising that he made it all the way up to VP.
Some of the things he has said, I think people forget how insane. I don't know. I just think he's.
There's a difference between Democrats and Republicans when it comes to that. I mean, we saw years ago Dan Quayle just get eviscerated in the media for every fuck up he did. And boy, I'm not making excuses. He was a bumbling idiot and could not present himself in an intellectual manner. But Biden's made some of the worst gaffes I've ever heard, and the press just, they just.
That's because he's likable, or he's the vice president.
I think it's because he's Democrat and mostly liberal media.
And honestly, one of the reasons he's liked is because it was when your dad ran. He was the comparison with Sarah Palin, and people had very harsh feelings about her, so they kind of like, oh, we like him. That was just by default, people of the VP candidates preferred him.
So is there anyone you think for the next round?
I know Christie is, looking, but I've lost respect for Christie as a Republican. I mean. After the hurricane, it was kind of nice of him to go, look, I'm putting aside our party differences to get help for my state, obviously. But it came across as so much ass kissing on Obama that he lost a lot of credibility with me. So I don't know. He seems a lot more of a moderate than I thought he was. What? Who else? Like Rubio?
People keep telling me, I had this conversation at my dad's birthday party, actually, and everyone keeps telling me Jeb Bush. And
I don't think people are ready for another Bush.
That's what I said. I was like, think the Bush name is still tainted. Sorry, but it is. And he is quite conservative. I mean, I think he's much more conservative than people realize. So,
but after 8 years of Obama, people might be ready to make that flip-flop to more conservatism because... I don't know. We are in a weird place right now.
We are in a weird place right now.
It's nobody's getting along. I think both sides are more. They're concentrating more on the next election than they are what's good for the country. They don't want to do anything that makes the other party look good. Like, oh, that's a great idea. I'll support it. I'll go past party lines here and support your idea. And then it's just used against you in the election. He actually, and Republicans supported this, so vote for him. So no one wants to do it because you don't want to become a campaign ad for the other guy during the midterms, so nothing gets done. I don't know how you feel about this, but I don't like that there's no term limits because it puts these guys in a professional politician position. They have no incentive to do anything for the country. There's more incentive to do stuff to keep their job. The second they're elected, they're thinking, what's going to keep me in for the next election? So it's very counterproductive for the country as a whole, I think.
agree with that. One time when I was in college, I went to visit my dad in the Senate, and senators, there's a Senate dining room where they eat lunch, and I remember seeing Strom Thurmond.
Oh, God.
And he had a nurse or a handler with him because he was so old. And I was like, you're still allowed to be in office when you can't stand.
Yeah.
And I even remember
when you can't function properly.
You can't feed
he's an old man. I mean,
he's not doing the job to the best of the ability that really needs to be had in that circumstance.
But I'll never forget that as long as I live.
The public's kind of dumb, though, for continually electing people just on their names.
Yeah.
That's true, too.
They get so used to Strom Thurmond. Instead of going, wow, he's a little old, they continue voting him in. It's
Yeah,
just-
like
it's-
robots.
The lack of term limits is a reflection of our stupidity. Like we should be able to get people out.
Right.
when they're
If
not
there's
good
no
anymore.
term limits, it's up to the voters. So you should be able to vote for a new person that comes in. But you're right. Yeah, the people are just well, it's Coke. I'll vote for Coke because I see the name all over the place.
Totally.
Yeah.
Are you across
Are
the
you
board?
drinking carrot juice over there?
Well, it's beets,
You health
carrots,
nut?
spinach.
Well, not the health part.
I like a good. I like a good
vegetable
beet,
juice.
A good beet juice.
All right, I'm trying to lose the baby weight there, Megan.
Can we talk about how good Jim looks?
Oh,
Look at how much
please.
weight.
Well,
I
that's
could talk
why
about it all night.
he was doing this shit.
He does. He looks great. It's amazing.
When I saw you at the Comedy Cellar, I was like, you look totally different.
We've seen some older pictures of him. People post them. It's like,
no.
here's me with Jimmy from a couple of years ago. He was at a club. And it's like, wow, you see how much weight he lost.
It was terrible.
Still an asshole. But
Yeah, I haven't become a better person.
No.
I'm just caught at a spot in a crowd.
I'm still an asshole.
I'm still human garbage, but I'm a medium. But yeah, it's really
Wow.
Let me see.
The one with the yellow flowers. I was at that photo shoot.
Oh, that was 2003
Holy
or 4.
fuck, that's 10 years ago already.
Oh, that's me.
You just had it on the other
heavier.
page.
I mean, don't
Whatever.
look
the other
deformed.
page.
That one's
Who's that?
That's Paula Paddington.
Yeah, she's beautiful.
She was from Mission Impossible.
She's what's his name? Robin Thicke's wife.
Yeah, she's beautiful.
That one. That's
Why would you take a picture in your
It
underwear
was a,
like
it was
that?
a goof. I did it on
It was
purpose
for
to be
a
awful.
CD.
Okay.
Yeah, they want me to do a photo shoot.
That's going to be the new background on my phone. Not right there.
I was dating a girl in 2003, and whenever they would ask for press pictures, I would send that one. And there was a double-page centerfold in a magazine, and then her brother had left it out and goes, "That's who you're dating. That's the guy you're dating."
Isn't that great?
Embarrassing.
Did she?
She didn't care for that
She
at
didn't
all.
care, yeah.
We stopped seeing each other soon after.
Is that the one you were dating when we were doing the Jay Leno show?
Oh no! This is now it's 10 years ago.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
We did that for I guess 8 months together, 6 months together.
Yeah, it was really. We had how we know each other is the most random way anybody knows each other. We did this panel on the Jay Leno show with Stephen Baldwin,
right.
Ariana Huffington, me and Jim,
I remember that.
and Diablo Cody.
Sure.
And I just remember like it's like the apocalypse came. And
That's
there's
a weird.
You and I
collection
became
of people.
regulars though, and I did it once with the Kardashians. It was really
I remember that.
But we
Yeah.
did it a few times together.
Well, you were always cool. That's how we became friends, just like talking backstage. But there was Stephen Baldwin was an interesting dude.
He's an odd guy.
Yeah, he is a weird dude.
We've had our run-ins with
He's
him.
an interesting man.
How about Ariana Huffington? Did
He's
you
a
not like her?
weirdo.
No, I thought she was really nice.
As a person, right?
She was really nice. She's always been really nice to me.
Oh, okay. I thought she had given it's always weird if somebody writes stuff about you or the family or the whatever.
No, the Huffington Post has actually been really cool to me.
Oh, they have been? Okay.
Yeah, that's not I don't have a problem with Huffington Post.
You know what's odd about you look at the media and the way they treat people based on party lines. Your father gets more respect. They're not as willing to really jump on him about policies they don't agree with, and the press isn't as willing to rip him apart. I've seen them do it, but they're not as willing to rip him apart as they would some other politicians. He's very well respected.
You think?
Yeah.
Because he comes across as a real guy.
Yeah,
Which
yeah.
You don't get a lot of that from those guys down there.
Yeah.
Sometimes I hear people and I'm just like brutal, just brutal. You
Oh,
know?
really?
I don't know. I mean, a lot of people really hate my dad.
Oh yeah,
Well, we know that,
So,
of course, yes.
But I think to be a politician in America is to be controversial. I don't think there's anyone. Even Obama is not beloved anymore. You know,
No.
President Obama.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, I didn't vote for him, and I don't believe in him. But I don't think he's the Antichrist like some people do. But I'm not a fan of him. I don't like his leadership as a president. I mean, if you look at everything with Syria, I think it's a very classic
like a lack thereof.
example.
Yeah.
Just incapability of making a decision and making a move. Just make a move. You're the fucking president.
Right.
Anyway, sorry, I don't.
Yeah.
You can swear on the
No,
show.
you can, sure.
Just
But
make
yeah,
an
yeah.
executive decision and stop having to go back to Congress and poll it and see what's popular or what's not popular. Being president's not always going to be popular.
His entire presidency, and even you could tell during the campaign, you could tell, even though there's so much bullshit during a campaign, you can kind of feel out what a guy is as a person. Very thought out, you could say, but it's just this, like, not willing to commit.
Yeah.
Just going in, having a fun rah-rah speech and stuff, but not really ever committing to anything. And when you have to act quickly, that's why I don't think he had as much to do with that Osama bin Laden raid than everybody pumped him up to, because he's only proven that he's very indecisive when it comes to important issues that need to be done very quickly. I think they approached him. I think he said, yes, let's do this. And then the planning and everything else was off of his shoulders.
And I think it comes to a great shock to him when people don't like him. I think he's very sensitive.
Very arrogant when it comes to that. Yeah. What?
I'm the greatest thing in the history of history. You don't like me?
What I did.
I just think it's weird.
Who's like one or two of your presidents that you would call your favorites and did a great job? Yeah. Who
Lincoln.
do you think? Who do you think? President Budinsky.
There you go. I mean, like all good.
No, like did you like Reagan? Reagan always gets.
My thing with Ronald Reagan too is if you really study Reagan in history, you can't call yourself. People like Ted Cruz that call themselves a Reagan Republican.
Yeah.
Cracks me up. I'm like, he was a person who went across party lines with Tip O'Neill, really tried to make this country a better place, really was into working with the other side. And people now, if you even work in the other side a little bit, you are a heretic and you should go fuck yourself. And you shouldn't be in politics anymore because you don't know how you really feel. I mean, how dare you call yourself a Reagan Republican, some of these people?
Yeah. How
dare you? It's a disgrace to Ronald Reagan's legacy.
Do you ever look at what happened? Like, because I thought when McCain lost, he was very graceful in his speech. I thought his speech was better than Obama's acceptance speech. I found his to be more moving. And, as somebody who would have been the first daughter, I mean, that's a pretty...
You gotta be bummed out.
Yeah, like what is that like?
No, I'm not bummed out.
That'd be kind of a cool thing to go through, though.
I don't think it'd be a cool thing.
No?
I'm actually...
You're kind of relieved?
I think my father would have been a great leader, and I think this country would be in a much better place if he were president. But being a first daughter sounds like it blows, and I'm crazy. I'm rebellious.
That's why it would have been awesome.
I would have been fun.
Yes, that's what I mean.
For you two, for you assholes, it would have been great.
We would have loved to watch it,
especially on the heels of those Bush girls. They were a little wild in their.
Do you really think they were wild
in their youth? Not after they got a little older, but. That friggin' fake IDs and out partying and drinking.
Like everybody hasn't done
I know,
that.
but when you're in the White House, you gotta watch what you're doing.
Megan would be the one throwing the party when Daddy was out of town.
Is that it, really?
Oh, yeah.
That
a risky business party
Mom
at the
and Dad
house?
are out of town. We're throwing a party in this bitch.
Oh, man.
I would not have done that. I don't think.
No?
Yeah.
No, I mean... I think it's just
Maybe?
more people scrutinize things now.
Beer pong in the Lincoln bedroom? That would rule.
And I would invite all of you, the three of you.
That'd be great. Pulling up to the gate. Yeah, we're here for the party.
Jim Norton and I are just going to play some beer pong.
Beer pong in the Lincoln bedroom.
I want to watch this show of yours. We haven't really talked about it, Raising McCain.
Thank you.
It's on Saturdays at 10 on Pivot TV. I don't know
where. You can
where.
also get it on iTunes.
Okay,
Pivot's
good.
a brand new network that just launched, and it's on. You can, if you go to pivot.tv, you can see where you get it. But
it's not. It's one of those things like that's going to wind up in a bunch of. Some of them are not in all of it, but people forget that HBO, Comedy Central, they all took a while to get into all their cable.
But you also just go to iTunes.
Right.
Fuck it.
Yeah, and I knew what I was getting into when I was going with a new network, but.
Cool.
I don't know. I really believe in them, and they give me such creative freedom. I'm an executive producer on my show, and I just had a lot of fun this summer. When I saw you, Jim, we were having so much fun, and I think having fun and enjoying the people you work with is the key to happiness in this life, other than finding somebody, finding a partner.
How long after you air it does it appear on iTunes?
It airs just like 2 or 3 days after.
Oh, okay. So
see, good.
The network's cool with that too. What do they look at? Like as branding for them? The fact.
Yeah, the more people seeing it, the better.
Yeah, they'll find you.
You're looking at my episode right now, Sam.
That's right.
Is he not allowed to talk on this show?
Oh, Sam talks.
Oh, he talks way too much, man.
Yeah. Ask the listeners.
Oh my God,
he talks way too much.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was actually a nice
walking
break.
in and out like you're,
He actually works on this show. Yeah.
He pretty much runs the entire show at this point.
See, he bamboozled you by doing an interview with you first,
right?
Because you assumed he was a radio show host. He's a scrub for the Opie and Anthony show that happens to go on air every so often.
You throw him scraps.
Yes, exactly. Yes.
Waiting for earlier.
I guess I'm the scrap.
No, you know what? But think about it. You were in the long line of guests for the Sam Roberts after show. Like, Let me think.
Well, the
a
Loverboy.
Loverboy.
He had the Loverboy dude.
I interviewed William
band
H. Macy.
Loverboy?
I interviewed a lot of very famous, talented.
Loverboy?
Loverboy's
the band
that
Loverboy?
sang Working
Everybody's
for the Weekend.
working for the weekend.
How is that?
I got him to sing Working for the Weekend.
What else are they going to do?
Well, they didn't want to. So, in
What
all
did you
fairness
guys
to Sam,
talk about?
Well, we talked about the fact that a prank caller that sounded much like Anthony Cumia was making fun of his red leather pants.
You wear red leather pants?
No, I was making fun of the guy. I was wearing red leather pants from Loverboy.
See,
I was driving home.
we sabotage.
I
we
was bored.
sabotage his show
Constantly.
Which is what they're doing right now, actually, by making you believe that it's not a real show.
Right.
Oh,
It's a real show.
Thank you,
Oh.
man.
I'm a real
cute.
guest, and it was a real show.
What about this episode that's up on the website?
This was
Is
the
this-
one that aired last week that was about has technology killed romance and dating.
Oh.
And it was this episode was particularly awkward because they set me and my producers up on a group date, and it was horrible.
Group date?
It was horrible. I know. People were very nice, but I think dating in general is uncomfortable, let alone when there are cameras around.
Boy.
That was the bookend. But that one was a fun
What
one.
was the conclusion that it had? Because I have mixed feelings. Like it ruins monogamous relationships for people in my age group because we're such creeps that we forget that.
Do chicks like tweet you or any of you in here like tweet the Opening Anthony show and be like, I want to go out with Anthony?
Oh no!
Look at us! Look at us! Of course they do.
We no.
Just drowning in pussy on the
Oh,
Opening
it
Anthony show.
It is odd though because people get in touch with you and tweet you comments and things that like they normally wouldn't have any way of saying anything to you in the old days. You know, so that's kind of weird. You don't need the face-to-face. You could get rid of the preliminary bullshit now online through text, so you could be a little more bold. When you used to have to go to a bar or a club or wherever the fuck you met people back then, you'd have to put your game face on and approach somebody. It was frightening. Now all that preliminary stuff, you're just like, yeah, you want to fuck? And you get a no and you walk away. It's like,
you get to see their pussies before you meet them.
It's kind of true.
Oh,
If you
God.
want.
Oh, my
What's going to be on Saturday's show?
Yeah.
Screw the show that already aired. Let's promote the new one.
The one coming up is about coming out in America and how millennials come out earlier and what happens if you support gay marriage as a young person but your family doesn't.
Sam, it's a good show for you.
I'm not a homosexual.
Are you married?
Yes, to a female.
Okay.
Oh, man.
To a female.
Well done.
You got to add that now.
Craig.
Well done.
Thank you.
You got to kind of add
You're
that now.
young to be married, though. You're only 30, right?
Yeah, I'm 30.
Oh.
That's young to get married.
Well,
You think?
Yeah. I think there's a lot of tail out there, and I don't understand people that get married.
I don't think people realize how young 30 is. That's right, isn't it?
30's young.
30's pretty young these days.
I'm almost 29. I
See?
don't feel.
Oh.
Is anyone in this room married other than Sam? You're married?
Mm-hmm.
How long have you been married?
Almost 5.
Well done.
2 kids.
Right on. Congratulations.
That's why this face. Meaning tired.
Well,
I got a 3-year-old and an almost 1-year-old.
Oh, no wonder you're tired.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, yeah.
Do you talk about it on the air a lot?
A little bit, yeah.
A little. Okay.
When it matters.
Well, congratulations to both of you.
Thank you very much.
Wonderful.
Do you want to be married?
I don't think so.
Oh, man.
Really?
No.
Why?
It seems like jail. I don't know. It doesn't
Bravo.
seem like the best. I don't know, man. One dude forever is a tall order. I don't know. It kind of scares me.
I always wanted to. I got married late.
Wives?
Yeah, I thought
That's what it sounded like.
No,
It's like I've always wanted 2.
I always wanted to. I just was with the wrong people, so I wasn't stupid enough to just do it.
How old were you when you got married?
40 fluff.
Okay.
In my 40s.
40 fluff.
So you got to live a
Yeah.
little.
Oh, yeah.
What
No
about
regrets.
you, Jem?
See, you make it sound like
I'm 45.
I love how she makes it sound like your life's over.
yeah. She's
Yeah,
like,
I
well,
guess it
you
could be cool.
lived. It's good you cashed in your
That's how it
40s.
feels to people who are married, though. That's how it feels to
It actually could
definitely.
be pretty cool.
You can find somebody
I like
you enjoy
it.
their company.
I have friends that really love being married and like it, but I have the attention span of a hamster.
Right.
And I don't know. It seems like really intense.
But in all fairness to your comment, like there's a lot of people that are not happy being married. I say it all the time. Yes.
Yeah.
I've never been close. I've never lived with a woman. I've never. 2.5 years is my longest one, and I've been single for over
2.5
2.
years.
It's my longest relationship. Wow. I'm terrible. I'm a shit boyfriend.
Because you're on the road all the time?
Part of it, yeah. And the fact that I
old dirt road.
The fact that I just can't stop
2.5
texting
years.
certain photos. Why don't I just cut it out already? You've seen one, you've seen them all. How many pictures do I need with my feet in the background?
I do an extra 2.5 when I know it's over. I stay in too long. That was my problem. I stayed in these relationships way too fucking long.
Oh boy, I'm the king of that. I used to stay in I stayed in a marriage for 9 fucking years. When it was over, like the next day, I was just like, oh well.
He's not exaggerating.
I'll be out
the
of
next day, he realized he made a mistake.
Are you serious?
And then 9 years later,
You
he
got
did
married, and the next day you realized you made a mistake.
Yeah, and then he
Seriously?
and then 9 years later, he did something about it.
And 9 years later, I decided
finally
to
did something
get out of it.
But then
I was doing radio. Like I was just getting into radio, so it was a good distraction. I was just like, well,
Did you panic the next day?
yeah. Oh my god, I had anxiety.
But you had nothing to lose by getting a divorce. What could they have taken from you back then?
once it was over, it was over.
Back then, I should have.
Yeah.
No, I paid.
She would have got your
paid
jet
through the
ski, I
nose.
think. That's about it.
How old were you when you got married?
30.
30.
30.
No offense, Sam. I'm sure you'll be
But
very
Ann
happy.
talks-
I'm sorry.
but
That's okay.
I don't mean to judge. I just don't. I especially don't understand why men would get married.
You're right.
Well, in my case, I was with my wife from when I was like 22.
She's very hot.
Yeah, I'm not going to do any better.
Okay.
Yeah.
Than her.
Right on.
She certainly could.
And if you really love her, like,
Yeah.
go forth and conquer. I
Yeah.
just.
That sounds
I
like
don't
a
know.
great marriage. I'm not going to do any better.
Well, I'm
so
definitely not.
All right.
And I love her, so.
This.
It turned me
There's
off to
some people
marriage.
that are like monogamous and like it. I don't know. I just think it seems outdated.
Yeah.
I mean, one person for like 50 years. I don't know.
We're living longer than we used to. Don't forget, I mean, back in Roman times, people lived to be 35 or whatever. All right.
Who wants to be sitting there while your fucking wife is like, Morty, I have the Swiffer. And he's trying to sleep and she's yelling at him.
Morty, it's some type of a mopping device.
Oh, yeah, it's like a time machine. You crazy old broad.
These commercials have taken the romance out of it.
Yeah. I would never get married again. I talk about marriage like Quint talks about that shark attack on the Indianapolis. I'll never put on a life jacket again. Nope, I'll never put on a wedding ring again. She went to the divorce lawyer, her eyes rolled back white. Lifeless eyes like a doll's eyes.
The idea of getting married and the next day being like, oh shit, I fucked up sounds insane.
It was terrible. But thank God we
sorry.
didn't have any kids.
Yeah.
We had no real assets.
And you only fucked up a decade of your life.
And it was a decade of my life. Now the only
who
responsibility I
hasn't?
have is a kitten. And my girl turns 19 on the 11th.
Yeah, and they've been dating for 10 years.
I don't know if you're talking about your daughter or your girlfriend.
Oh, I don't have a daughter.
Okay.
she's like this.
Me? Oh, there's so no
Yeah.
judgment. Oh my God. Don't worry.
Why bother?
Listen, smoke if you got him. Like if you can
Smoke if you got him.
If you can get a college student, I guess go for it. Whatever.
That's what I like.
Not here to judge.
Yeah.
All right, we got to get out of here.
You look bored on your phone.
Oh, no, not at all. I like this a lot.
Okay.
I hope I didn't give that
Are you
impression.
tweeting?
Yeah, I'm reading tweets. They like you.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
You're fun.
Thanks,
You're
everybody.
fun.
Thanks for having me on.
Let's plug the
I
show
didn't know much
properly.
about you. I thought you. I was thinking wrongly that you were going to be a little stuffy.
Really?
Stuffy?
Yeah, I thought she was going to be a little like,
man.
like a little, watch what you say around her, maybe. I like that.
Nah,
You're one of the guys.
I think I said drowning in pussy on this
Yes,
show. So
you
I think we're
did.
fine.
I'm also really happy to know that you listen to my interviews. That's cool.
It was probably one of the days I was staying in the city and
It's
not
on-
driving
it's on
home.
YouTube.
Well, I'm not going to search out your goddamn interviews.
Holy fuck! If the
I'll
radio
listen
happens
on
to
the
be
way
on, maybe I'll
home.
listen.
You know,
right?
Do you just hate
Winds
him?
isn't doing a fucking
Yes.
weather forecast.
I wouldn't listen to your interview if I was the guy you were talking to.
Oh, she does like you, Sam.
I do like him.
Yeah.
He was his interview. I'm telling you, got a little. I've been interviewed thousands
Yeah.
of times. He's a good interviewer.
Wow.
And like I said, but you will get stronger because you could have gotten a lot more.
Oh,
like I said,
man.
I would have dished a lot more. But you blew it, Sam, and now it's gone.
Sam.
Yeah, but I'm awesome and have potential to get even better.
Yeah, but you've been at it for 10 years already. Let's be honest.
I'm young,
You're hitting the ceiling.
I'm very young.
Yeah, you're young,
We're
but
just talking
that
about
voice ain't changing, my friend.
It's not about the voice.
And you know, well, apparently
I like
it
his
is.
voice.
Thank
Over
you,
at
Megan.
Entertainment Weekly. I think you're smitten with this fucking
why
whatever
don't
he
you,
is.
Me? I like your. I mean, I guess you have to have a nice voice to be in radio.
That's
but-
right, you do.
Apparently, but not good enough for Entertainment Weekly.
Entertainment Weekly told him he couldn't have
Passed
the
on
job because
of his
they
voice.
like him. They said they like him. They like what he talks about.
She's laughing at you. It's
I'm
not
sorry.
with you.
No, it's okay.
They said your voice sucked.
They literally said that my demo was better than anybody else, but they could not get over the sound of my voice.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm still here.
Yep.
Enjoying.
They could have put some processing on your mic. They could have kind of
They
fixed
could have just
that.
gotten over it.
Whatever.
Oh, they don't
Can't
have
change that
processing
either. That's
for
not
that.
something you can change.
No,
Yeah.
no, it's the
Yeah,
least
Sam
constructive advice.
Falcone.
Yes. You look at Denny. That's your future.
No, it's not.
Oh, God.
Weak voiced
No, it's
idiot.
not.
I'd hang myself now if that was my future.
I can't believe you thought she'd be stuffy or whatever, man. I didn't think that at all.
know. I just assume most people that are around.
Senators'
No,
daughters.
man.
Don't
Right,
worry.
exactly.
I like that you
they're
tell
Maybe
it
I
like it
should
is.
be stuffier. Maybe
Maybe.
I'm in this conflict right now that I'm like, maybe I should have been very proper and.
Although daughters of more conservative people are usually pretty goddamn wild. I remember
No.
this religious. No, there was this religious family that lived around the neighborhood, and they had like three,
But is that like a
4
preacher's
daughters.
daughter thing? 'Cause
No,
that's
he was a
different.
doctor, but they were staunch, and oh boy, those girls! Wow,
Did you date one of them?
2 of them. My brother
Two?
dated one.
Well done.
Yeah, it was, and then one of my friends dated the 4th one.
It's because repression breeds obsession. 'Cause if you're repressed your whole life, you're just gonna want to go buck
Ran through
wild.
that family like locust.
You were just drowning in pussy.
Oh, drowning in pussy.
That is gonna be my mother's favorite thing from this
Oh
morning.
yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Does she listen to all your interviews?
She listens to a lot of them, and I kind of,
I apologize.
talk like a trucker. I got to get
Yeah.
over. That's the thing with this
Sorry.
show too. Everyone's like, she has the filthiest mouth, and I was like, I know, maybe I should button it up and whatever.
No, it's good. It's
is
good
good.
because you don't want to be typical. Like you don't want to you want to be yourself. You don't want to be a typical like, oh, this is what the Republican daughter said. Their shirts. Because then no one listens. But people listen when you sound different and like yourself.
Just be
Then people
yourself.
find
Yeah, of course.
It's interesting.
Thanks.
Much more
Thanks,
interesting.
Jim.
I saw that Chelsea Clinton on what the hell was she on? Might have been Daily Show, but wow, she doesn't look like she curses at all.
No, she's more of a she seems more like a kind of a goody.
She's got
she seems
it.
I
nice,
like
but
Chelsea
yeah.
Clinton.
Yeah?
But I think she's obviously the other end of the spectrum.
Oh yeah,
Very proper and
Very
prim.
proper, very. I part of me is like envious of that. I'm like, oh, I should be such a proper lady. But instead, I'm going on the Opie and Anthony show saying pussy.
Opie.
No, but don't forget, her dad also had a weird. It's almost like she went the opposite direction because of the scandal that happened. Maybe all of a sudden she went.
Yeah, her dad
prim
was
and proper.
actually president. So.
That's true. Yeah,
No,
yeah.
but I mean, he had look at the scandal he had was so not prim and proper at all.
Yeah.
Like, and then she goes in this other direction, and your father gets a tremendous amount.
Do you
of
interview a
respect.
lot of politicians on this show?
They won't come on.
They won't
We'd love
really
to.
come on.
We've had.
I think they're under the impression that we're just gonna.
Let's give her
kinda
the list.
Fuck around.
We've had Rumsfeld, and Louis C.K. blew that one.
Yeah, Louis did ruin
By
it.
asking-
Why did Louis C.K.
Well,
blow?
he wanted to know if he was a lizard, and he wouldn't get off that.
He just kept asking him if he was.
Which, by the way, I thought
an
was
alien
awesome.
lizard.
I thought it was
What did
hilarious.
Donald Rumsfeld say?
He just kept denying he was a lizard.
He
and
never
Louis-
denied it.
Right, he refused to
Oh,
answer.
he
the
refused
question.
to answer.
You know what? That's right.
Which only
You're
got
right.
Louis
You're right.
going even more.
Yeah,
so
Louis
you're
would
not
not let up on
denying
it.
that
Was
you
he
might be a
co-hosting the
lizard.
show, or was he on the show?
Louis used to do our show a lot.
Yeah, he was here. He
Louis
was
C.K.
here.
used to do your show a lot.
Oh yeah.
I would say
Right
on a regular
on.
basis, anyway. Right? Yeah. Yeah. You know, he's a
And
little
then they
busy
go
these
famous,
days.
and then what happens?
They go
He
famous,
still
and
comes
then
on though.
Yeah,
he'll be back.
Yeah.
You know,
He put us
who,
on his show, which was nice.
and then you know
Gave
who
us
we
a
don't
little
see,
something.
who we don't see around as much anymore either. Amy Schumer.
Yep.
Oh, you know, Judd
She used to do
Apatow
our
movie.
show.
Oh, I love Amy
Amy
Schumer.
Yeah, I
Schumer
love
show.
her
Who
too.
doesn't? She's
She's
America's
so funny.
sweetheart.
We love
and
her.
now
She's
we won't
filthy.
see her.
She's a pig.
Talk about
Oh, yeah,
filthy.
yeah.
Oh my gosh, I heard her on Howard Stern, and
She's
I
a
was
dirty
like,
birdie.
I was like, Lord, you're making me blush, and I'm
Yeah.
not. That ain't easy to do.
Yeah, she's a dirtbag.
You ever see her tell her?
She's a
ask her-
I'm gonna say that with
She's a
other.
dirtbag.
Oh yeah, she is. Trust me, she's
that
one
was
of my
a-
best friends. She's
that was a
completely.
compliment.
I love Amy.
Ask her to tell you the
filthy.
cab story where she had a
That's the one I
cab
was
driver
thinking of.
diddle
That
her.
she like she slept with her cab driver. or
Cab driver
something?
slept with. That would even be reasonable. She had the cab driver diddle her while they were driving.
Oh my
Uptown.
god.
Yeah.
Uptown, yeah.
Uptown.
Oh Lord.
What other politicians? I'm trying to think. That might be it.
Jesse the Body Ventura.
Oh, Jesse the Body Ventura used to come on our show.
He got in a fight with you.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
What was he was like trying to threaten you or something?
No. It was just an unpleasant argument that got blown out of proportion. He was just being an ass. And no, I didn't feel physically threatened until the very end when he walked out. I thought he was going to throw his water bottle at me.
My favorite thing is he was wearing a fanny pack in the video I saw.
That's right.
He was sitting down. I was like, what the hell? Why is he wearing a fanny pack?
And when Jimmy said, "Get out of here with your riff-raff hairdo," oh, that was perfect.
Yeah, he got none too pleased.
He got hammered by intelligence that day, and he got so frustrated that he wanted to be an alpha male about it.
Never fight with
He
a
got his
comedian,
ass kicked.
Ever.
But it wasn't about that. Just talking about 9/11 and simple fucking questions to him. He had no real answer, and
He's
was
like
getting
a truther, right?
Why was the fire department told to stand down?
He just wanted us to accept what
That's a really good impression.
Oh, thank you.
He just wanted us to accept what he was saying that day, and we just kept challenging him with more and more questions. And his brain, we saw it just blew up. He's
a maniac.
He was
He's a
in
crazy
way over his head, and then he got frustrated and started that alpha male
He's a
shit. And then
baby.
Jimmy didn't back down, which I fucking loved.
But I
Real nice.
never would have spoken that way to him. I would have debated him, but I never would have been that rude to him if he hadn't been an asshole to me first. But I would never would have just insulted him on his way out because I respect it.
He got so frustrated, he just went for what did he say? What was the famous line?
As he was walking out, he called me an asshole, so I called him an asshole. It just went like back and forth like that. And then when he was walking out, he was like, because implying that I wasn't in the military, he patted me on the back really hard. He goes, "Thanks for your service."
My God.
Which I didn't care about, but it was like for me to
hard
match
pat.
that. But he wasn't being menacing. He was just being a dick. But I would have had to stand up and pat him, and I'm like, I'm not going to touch him. So that's why I said something nasty.
Should have popped him
What's
right in the face.
the worst interview you guys ever did?
Paris Hilton.
This one.
Paris Hilton?
Jesus.
Paris.
Paris Hilton was
came
terrible.
on this show?
She was horrendous.
She was promoting
She needed us
what,
that day,
her dumb
too.
album?
Her
No,
reality
a reality show, which we were
This is
more.
like back in the day, right?
It was the
Not
one
long ago.
after her successful reality
the
show.
recentish
It's
one?
about 2 years ago.
The one that was a complete failure.
Got canceled.
Why
Yeah.
was it so bad? Was he in
Well, there was something in the news we asked her about, and she got all. She wouldn't answer
Well,
the
she had
question.
the one with Lionel Richie's daughter there.
Nicole.
That was a great
Richie.
show. I
She had
actually
that,
enjoyed
and
that.
and it
Stupid
worked.
Good Life.
And then they didn't. They broke up as friends, and then she tried to come up with another reality show where it was kind of just her, and it was just terrible. And she
I can
came on,
imagine.
and she wouldn't talk about anything. It's like, yeah, okay. No, I don't want to talk
She
about
thinks she's
that.
God's gift.
You have to watch the show.
It was
Yeah,
horrible.
so what happens?
And she kept
What-
looking at her publicist to
what's the
save
show?
her and stuff, and we weren't even asking crazy questions.
stunk.
We
How long was
hated
it?
her.
15 minutes, maybe?
Tops.
Yeah.
We pretty much
man.
kicked her out.
She was
and
terrible.
she canceled the rest of her interviews after that.
Yeah, she's a
She went
fucking.
home.
Did?
She went home like a little baby.
But again, her show got canceled, and nobody gives
And
a shit
Megan,
about her.
We didn't go all in. We were actually pretty nice
We
to
were
her.
nice,
We
yeah.
got a little frustrated, but it wasn't anything crazy.
Yeah, and I wasn't vicious to her because she wasn't being mean. She was just being herself, which is just sucky and valueless.
She's a dullard. She
Ugh.
has nothing of substance to say.
What's crazy to me is she's like 32 or 33.
Yeah.
She's not a kid anymore.
No.
She introduced the world to Kim Kardashian, and she's never gotten over that because Kim took all her fame, and that's why she was trying to come back with that show.
It was a bomb.
It was horrible.
But a reality show, and then in the interviews, she's not forthcoming at all. Like you, you almost were the first daughter of the country, and yet you talk more openly about yourself than this fucking fake spoiled brat.
She's a hell of a lot more famous than me. I don't
But
know.
you know what I'm saying though. But
who cares?
I think
she
you
stinks.
can't.
She
be
was
in
terrible.
You can't be in this industry if you can't like play ball a little bit. You got to give it up for some
or just be
interviews, whatever.
open and fun. Like not even we didn't care about talking about sex or any of that. She was just a shit interview, and she was just snotty, and she didn't want to be there. It was like, well, then go home, dummy. Your reality show's awful. I didn't
Yeah.
say that to her, but
Do you
it
have a
was
second worst?
second worst interview. I didn't love. He was not one of the worst. Ludacris, I didn't like because he was very defensive, and because he thought we were trying to throw him under the bus, talking about, but we weren't. We were just trying to. It's a 25-minute interview, so we were asking him a lot of questions. But he.
What
I didn't
about
love
Terrell
him.
Owens?
Terrell Owens was boring.
He kept
he was boring.
correcting us because he wanted to be called Terrell.
Screech was terrible.
Screech was well.
You had Screech on it?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you want the worst interview ever, it was Balloon Guy. We all know.
What's a balloon guy?
He came in and made balloon animals for us.
And you interviewed him about making balloons. Did you book that, Sam?
I did not.
Sam was in diapers when we did that. That's how old we are.
Was it like the beginning of the show?
It has to be. It could be 14 years ago.
Oh my God.
Something like that.
NW?
Yeah, I forgot why. He was on some show. I forgot what a reality show, and he came in, and all of a sudden we're like, "Oh my God!" All he could do was make balloon animals on the radio.
He was.
All you heard through the whole interview was that, right?
Oh God, that's right.
I wish I was there.
And they weren't even good balloon animals, really.
But remember, all we heard was the noise. That's it.
We're like, oh, it's a dog. It's terrible radio.
For everybody that can't see it.
Yeah.
It's a snake.
Oh, look. Okay, and then play by play. All right, he's blowing up one of those long balloons, and he's tying it off. Right now, yeah, and then again.
That was
terrible.
The worst interview ever.
Yep,
Oh, man.
that was a bad one.
That's
But
these are good ones.
as far as big celebrities, I'm trying to think.
Who
Most
else
of them
was
are pretty
lousy?
good. Terrell Owens sucked.
He wasn't great at all. Floyd Mayweather was not great. He was just
all right.
tired with his sunglasses on. I was like, come on, man.
He was all right, though.
Yeah, he wasn't terrible.
The listeners would help us out, I'm
There's
sure.
been a few
There's ones
really-
we probably forgot about.
I'm looking down trying to see if they know.
Guys who
any,
are like, I'll tell you, the most uncomfortable one of them was George Wendt. We had him in.
I don't even know who that is.
And he was on
really-
Cheers.
he was-
That guy Norm on Cheers.
Okay.
It was me and Jimmy that day.
Oh, I forgot about George.
Yeah, I wasn't in.
He wrote a book.
What a great interview that was.
He wrote a book
about beer.
About beer. He wrote a book about his favorite
Oh,
beers.
right on.
So I was asking him alcohol questions. It's like your book's about it.
No, but Jim started asking him questions about like whether or not he questions if he's an alcoholic or not. I tried to get like really deep with him, and he's just Norm from Cheers and wanted to write a fun book
But
about
I didn't want to hear about that shit. I didn't care why he likes lager. It's boring.
No, he wasn't. The problem was he wasn't being Norm. He was a bummer, and I told him he was a bummer.
Because he was all red-faced, and he came across like he was indeed an alcoholic.
Yes.
Struggling with this issue
So
that
we
Jim
wanted-
was putting in his face.
I love a train wreck interview. There's
Oh, yeah.
very few things
Whoa.
I love
That's
more
true.
than a fucking just off the rails train wreck. People going crazy. It's why I love Anthony Weiner so much. It's just he would just
Oh God,
I loved it.
When
I
he started just losing his
in the
mind.
deli with that guy,
Oh,
and
yeah.
then when he was running through McDonald's, getting away from his porn star sexting lady, I'm like, anybody that thinks entertainment is better than politics is not watching this shit on the internet right
and
now.
we love that he didn't
Amazing.
back out.
Oh, me too.
Because most of the
Oh.
time those guys go, oh, fuck, I got to back the fuck out. But he
But
was still in there,
as
which
more-
I loved.
As more time went on, he realized his chances were slimmer and slimmer of actually being, and he got more and more angry.
You see him
with
on
the
Lawrence
interview.
O'Donnell when that freak out interview?
Oh, yeah, that was great.
I was like, what in the... My favorite thing is they were like, they're screaming at each other, and they're like, oh, we're going to a commercial break, and we'll be right back. And then they came back from the commercial and screamed again. I'm like, somebody's screaming in my face like that. I'd be like, I'm fucking out of here.
Yeah, I'm
like,
not gonna sit through the
unmic
commercial
myself.
break.
Both of them just love hearing themselves talk.
Oh,
so
hell
much that-
yeah.
But to all the
Exactly.
Americans who
Freaking
say
out.
you want a guy who represents the average, how come we don't have power? You had a chance.
Mm-hmm.
You're never going to get a man that represents men better
Wiener?
than
Anthony
him.
Weiner?
No,
Maybe
man, he
because of
blew
what
his
he
second
did.
chance, though. That was our whole
It is
point.
not the sexting. It is not the sex.
Thank you.
I am not judgmental on things like that. People have issues, whatever. It is the lying. That's what I can
But for the second time.
That's what I mean.
We all allowed him a second chance.
But what guy wouldn't? Think about it. What guy wouldn't? First of all, it's none of our business.
Well,
And I don't
shouldn't-
even like Wiener that much.
He shouldn't have come back as soon as he did if he knew all that shit was still out there.
But it's none of our business.
Because at that point, he knew how Twitter and everything else worked. They knew it was a matter of time before they, caught on to what he was doing.
But we shouldn't
Continuing
care.
to do.
But it shouldn't be an issue.
Not about the sex thing, but it shows like a lack of commitment to something. Like it shows poor judgment. It shows like forget about the sex part. Take the sex part out of it. What he did though is he's got a commitment to his wife. He blew that. He lied. That it shows it's a test of character. Like
Sex
a
and food
Kobayashi
are the
Maru.
same addiction. Chris Christie obviously is a compulsive overeater.
Right.
But I'm saying, like, okay, he doesn't cheat on his wife, but he is putting himself in danger of a heart attack.
Right.
So, I mean, every person has this type of shit, and we just kind of stand back and watch them get crucified. It's not like he was having sex with a kid, or like Spitzer banging hookers. Like,
Right.
he wasn't doing any of that. He was just being a dope and talking to who cares? It's not an issue. That said, I wouldn't have voted for him anyway.
Yeah.
He's
I think
too little for me. It's the
New
lying.
York's screwed with De Blasio.
It's the lying. I'm with Megan on that.
But if he told the truth, people would have still let him be crucified. Like if he would have come right out
I
and
don't
said,
know.
"I'm going to
The
keep
very
doing
first
it,"
time I have a problem, this is a sex addiction or whatever. Whatever it is between me and my wife. She's okay with it. you guys are gonna have to deal with it. I think America
We
appreciates
accepted that. Everyone accepted
just
that.
Be a fucking man.
Right. Yeah.
I've got an issue. It's not gonna have anything to do with how I govern. Move on.
And we accepted that because his poll numbers were really good for a while.
until
he
the
had a real
second
shot
scandal.
at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the second scandal hit. We're like, what? You never stopped? What
It's
the
because
fuck?
he
You
made
told
his
us.
wife come out too, and as a woman, just seeing her,
How close is she to Hillary?
She's like Hillary's
Best
second,
friend or
like
something,
the
right?
right-hand woman.
I know.
Yeah, and she is a cool freaking lady.
She
I
seems
mean,
it.
I've met her numerous times, and she's a cool chick. And he's a fucking idiot.
He is, but look what Bill did. I mean, Bill did was far, and I don't mind it. I could care less, but it's far more of an offense than
true.
what Weiner did.
And we don't
It's far
care
more of an
anymore.
offense. Look at Larry Clegg. He's trying to blow people in a men's room, and he pleads guilty and goes, "Oh, I meant to say not guilty." That's what politics is.
Jimmy's just putting examples of good and bad.
Yeah, these are the people I would vote for.
Wide stance, Larry.
The wide stance. I have a wide
Do
stance.
you remember his interview
Oh,
with
was
the
that great?
policeman that leaked out? And the policeman, he was like, "You represent people," and he's like, "Now hold on." He's trying to defend himself and just digging the hole
Digging
deeper.
a deeper hole.
Digging the hole deeper.
And we forgave
Oh, he's
Clinton. We don't
terrible.
give a fuck.
Yeah, we don't care.
I think
he's
Americans
beloved now.
will forgive. You just
We
have
do.
to be honest.
We do.
You have an issue, and I think especially when it comes to sex-related stuff, I think we live in a much different time than we once did.
We also shouldn't feel entitled to an answer on that stuff, though. Like, we forgive, but we are in no position to forgive because it's not our business.
Yeah, it has nothing about
Only
it.
stealing or taking funds or misusing public funds.
You
Then
don't think
better
an
explain
intern
yourself.
blowing the president in the Oval Office is a bit more than just none of our business?
In a weird way, unless you look at the harassment issue of a workplace thing. But as far as what he does in his personal life, I don't care. Just because I know what JFK did and I know how revered he is and loved in this country, and I know him and
Mimi Beardsley.
Yeah, and him and Bobby were both banging Marilyn Monroe, and Bobby was a great attorney general and a great man. And so who cares? It means nothing to me. As long as they're not fucking with kids, or as long as they're not hurting anybody. Like, you know what I mean? Then I don't care.
I think it's 2 points here, though. I kind of agree with what Jimmy's saying, but the guy kind of just lied when,
Yeah,
when
I mean,
we
the line
asked
is-
him, "Are you done with this? Because if you're done with this, we're cool too." And he said, "Yeah, I'm done with this." And it turned out he
Talking about
wasn't.
Anthony Weiner.
Yeah.
But why do we care? And like, this is my question.
I'm just saying it's two different issues. I see what you're saying,
Right.
but it's tough to, the guy just openly continued lying to
And
us.
finding weird, just random people on the internet. You haven't learned your lesson the first time. Like,
Oh, my God.
Find one.
Right?
Find someone you know in your life or
Yeah, that
something
won't
like
blab.
that.
That won't blab.
Well,
You know?
But
the Carlos Danger name worked very well for him. Really a good cover.
But it's sad that his whole career got blown up and he didn't even get the pussy.
Yeah.
Your mom's still listening? Sorry.
She's probably
Sorry,
not
Mom.
listening.
she tuned out.
All right, sorry, Mom. Sorry, Mommy.
Sorry,
You
Cindy.
know what the best part of this whole thing is? 1/2 hour of the Sam Roberts After Show gone.
I think my brother knows someone in your family.
Why make it a negative thing?
Are you going over time? Are we going over time?
Yeah,
or
we're doing this on
something?
purpose.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Why
To
is
really make it hurt.
Why does it get negative all of a sudden? When everybody's having a good time.
So Sam gets to come on and go, hey, it's the Sam Roberts After Show.
You hate Steven Singer.
Yeah.
That's not what my voice
all
sounds
right,
like.
well, that's it. Ron and Fez are coming up next. We'll see you tomorrow.
I love Ron and Fez.
Oh, yeah.
That's not what my voice sounds like, though.
Wow, you listen
Why
to
do
this.
you have
She
him?
listens.
Why I do. I
That's
have
pretty
Sirius
cool.
in my
Love it.
car. I love entertaining radio, and there's nothing worse in the world than shitty radio.
Oh, yeah.
And there's nothing worse
I
than a
know,
shitty
Sam
radio
Roberts.
interview. There's a special kind of torture
Ooh.
attached to shitty local radio
What
interviews.
makes a bad interview for you? Because I've been interviewed many times terribly.
People that just aren't engaged on any level having a conversation whatsoever, and people that I have been asked such offensive questions to, and I'm not easily offended.
What's
but
an offensive question to you?
I had a guy, and it was in Albany, New York, when I called in for my book with Michael Ian Black, and he was like, "What's sex with a Republican like? Like a senator's daughter? What's sex with a senator's daughter like?" And I'm like, "I'm not answering. This is really like offensive and disgusting." And he was like, "You know what? I heard you were cool, and you're not cool." And then they hung up.
Oh,
And I was like, "I guess I'll go fuck myself." Excuse me. Have fun in Albany, sir.
What are you supposed to
Whatever.
do?
I know, just like terrible. And then I have done ones recently. They're just bored. They're just
Yeah.
bored with me, bored with talking.
I can't see anyone
No.
being bored with you.
Oh,
We've had some people that's
fun.
like pulling teeth.
Who?
Yeah.
Here we go again. Because we end up forgetting them.
I love a shitty interview story.
They are.
Who are some other ones? I'll tell you.
Why can't we remember the
I
bad
felt
ones?
tension with a few. I'll tell you who I felt tension with because he thought I was fucking with him, but I really wasn't. Casey Elwes, Elwes, the guy from Princess Bride.
Elwes, yeah.
Yeah, I thought we were going to get
The
who
guy
was-
from Princess Bride?
Yeah, but it turned out to be okay. But I thought we were going to get into
Oh,
it.
Who
what's
was
his
the one
name?
that was in here that you were going to work with? that he ended
It
up.
was what's his
calling
name?
you.
This fucking sergeant from
Tom
Saving
Sizemore.
Private Ryan.
Tom Sizemore. You had a weird
Tom
one with Tom
Sizemore. I had a
Sizemore
very
was weird.
Isn't he an addict though?
Yeah, he's really weird.
I watched his show on VH1 because I'm
How amazing was that? Love train wrecks.
letting them film.
I gotta see that.
Shit
Well,
like
Dr.
that.
Drew is a twisted fuck. We all know that.
I don't know how I feel
He's
about
not
Dr.
Paul-
Drew anymore. I used to really like him, and now all those people keep dying. It's terrible. It's awful.
Yeah.
It's true.
Well, that's what has creeped us out.
Has anybody ever hit on you? Any of you when they were doing a radio
Oh,
interview?
in the old days, all the fucking time, man. I used to be a fucking looker.
Oh, well,
Courtney Love flashed me. That was
Courtney
nice.
Love tweaked our nipples recently.
Yeah.
Like through your shirt? Or
Yeah,
did
through
you
my
take your
shirt.
Yeah, I don't like. I don't.
I love my nipples. I love my
Jimmy
nipples
loves
played
nipple
with,
play. I don't like nipple play.
Yeah.
You love nipple play?
Yeah,
I
not
think it
harsh,
just looks weird.
Lightly touched. I'm very jaded, Megan. There's very few parts of my body that I haven't beaten to death. My nipples are still uncharted waters.
I think it just looks weird when you're tweaking someone's nipples. It just looks stupid.
Heidi Klum gave him a tweak one time too, which made me really oddly happy.
Ew.
Yeah,
Did you
she's
ask her to?
Star-studded.
And me and Anthony could have went home with veruca salt. That's right.
Oh God.
I don't know who that is.
No, that's
I'm
why
sorry.
I did it. That's why I did it.
Is that from Willy Wonka?
Old '90s band.
Yeah, isn't that Willy Wonka?
It's some alt rock.
Oh, right on.
It was an alt rock band.
Girls.
Anybody
Seether.
come in drunk? That's good too. Because this is it's
the host.
early-ish in the morning. Other than you assholes.
Have we ever had? I'm sure we had a couple. I thought
Probably
again,
George Wendt.
I thought George Wendt
definitely.
smelled like booze. I could be wrong. But if I remember correctly, I'm thinking it was him.
That's
that
a
smelled
really
that
good
way.
question.
We had Jim Jeffries come in here. Fuck.
Yeah, but
Loaded. Jim Jeffries drunk. He's a comedian.
comic, really funny guy.
Oh, did he come in fucked up?
Playing,
he was like on
He
ecstasy.
was pilled out of his mind.
Yeah.
Was he a good interview?
Booze.
Yeah,
Oh,
Jim's
it was
very funny.
hilarious.
He's always great on our show.
He started making a fucking penthouse girl cry or something.
Yeah, that's the interview that he said he wanted to pull the shit out of her ass with a knife.
Yeah.
What in the hell?
Oh, he was getting a
Cindy
Justine
is
Jolie,
listening right
right?
now.
I apologize.
Cindy might still be listening.
What in the hell?
Who's drunk? Have we had anybody drunk?
Well, the Ed Asner interview was terrific. I liked that one a
That
lot.
was really uncomfortable. We were in California, and I like Ed Asner, as does everyone. And Anthony's playing
I
poker.
like Ed Asner too.
I'm a big Ed Asner fan, tremendous. And Opie and I are doing the show with Joe Rogan. And Ant's playing poker at a tournament, and Ed Asner sat down with us. We couldn't believe we got him. And we were talking to him for a while. And
Well, I was making fun of the fact that he was the first guy out in a poker tournament, and he didn't appreciate that. And it wasn't even that bad. So right off the bat, he was like grumpy.
Well, I said I don't remember.
Do you guys have like assholes coming up to you in person, like listening to the show?
The question is, when
all
don't
the
we?
time?
All the time.
That'll happen. It's called management.
All the time?
No, I'm just kidding. So one of the guys makes some hand gestures, and Ed had to ask what that meant, and I said, well, that is, a sign we do when the guest is really boring, and it's our way to kind of wrap up the interview.
my God.
And then he said he will never come on our show again, and blah blah blah. And he
Yeah,
told
it
me
was
to fuck-
very
He
uncomfortable.
said, "Go fuck yourself."
There've also been
Ed
the one-
Asner told you to go fuck
Oh
yourself?
yeah, I love that he did that.
I kind of love that too.
I love that he did that.
You
Kinda
still
proud of
got
that
it.
one.
Got some fire left.
But afterwards, I went and got a big hug from Ed Asner.
A big bear hug.
Yeah, he gave me a big hug.
Big hairy
Nice
bear
to-
hug.
There've been a handful.
You were nude.
There've been a handful that Opie and Anthony have decided at the last minute they don't want to do. So me and another guy, E-Rock, have to sit in here and pretend to be.
Oh yeah, we franchised out the show.
Are you serious?
While the guest comes in.
We've become big stars.
Yeah,
Megan.
they know
we
we
can do things like
we
that.
know they don't know what we
Which
look
guest?
like, so we just tell them
he's
guys.
opening it.
Yeah.
I think I'm Anthony.
We've done it a few times.
David Tyree from the Giants said, "You guys are Opie and Anthony. You guys are legends." And we were like, "Yeah." And he was like, "You look really young."
No, I'm like you look.
And we were just watching from another
No,
room.
we were asking questions as listeners from the other room.
Right.
To really make it
yes.
uncomfortable.
Is it? Why didn't you want to interview them?
Yeah,
Oh, we wanted to go
The guy-
home.
the
It was
guy
the guy
played-
that made the big Super Bowl catch.
years ago.
And he wrote a book about the catch called "It Was More Than a Catch" or
But
something.
and it wasn't true.
And it wasn't.
Did you see Thor or the Avengers?
No, should I?
Yeah, there was like the biggest movie of the summer, and the guy who played
Sorry.
Loki.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's like the villain in the movie.
Okay.
They decided 5 minutes before he was coming in, since they hadn't seen the Avengers, they didn't want to do it. So
you just did it?
Yeah.
I would know. I mean, other than I know what you guys look like.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
just-
it's like, you know. What?
One that's certainly in the political world, Ben Stein.
Oh,
that's a big one.
That went bad.
Fuck Ben Stein.
Really?
It was a phoner.
Cindy, I hope you're not hearing this, but fuck Ben Stein.
Phone call with Ben Stein. I was doing a commercial, and he was on hold. We were going to pick him up after the commercial breaks were over.
Wait, we can play it.
You have it?
Yeah, let's play. It's quick. It's quick. What happened?
Yeah,
it's less than a minute.
It'll make me so happy.
It'll be better than.
Now we got to say hi to Ben Stein, Anthony. Ben Stein.
Hey, Ben.
Hi, how are you?
There he is.
Look there.
Did I just hear you do an ad where you said somebody was going to Jew down the price of a car?
No, he said chew down. You just said Jew down.
That's a lot different.
We wouldn't say Jew down on a commercial. We would say it during the show. But not during a paid advertisement, Ben.
Okay.
You being of Jewish background, I would take it, Ben.
Yeah, of course.
And if we were going to say something like that, we certainly wouldn't say it just before we talked to Ben Stein.
Talk to Ben Stein.
I see. You sure fooled me.
Oh, my God. Are we going to get off on the bad foot with Ben Stein right from the start?
Well, I really think that's a jackass thing to do.
But we said chew down.
Well, it sounds just like Jew down.
Oh, my God.
Well, I mean, come on. That's a crappy thing to do. That's just an absolutely explicit invitation to racism.
But it's a term that is used, chew, not Jew. I wouldn't have said Jew down.
Oh, man.
Chew down. You know, you'd see like a beaver would go at a tree. He would chew down the tree.
Well, it sounds just like Jew down, and anybody who's listening to it is going to know you're saying Jew down with a tiny, tiny change in the accent making it sound like chew down.
Oh my God, Ben. Are you this insane? Are you actually this insanely crazy that you're arguing over chew or Jew down? Hello, Ben?
I think he just hung up.
Ben Stein just hung up.
Oh, shit,
He
man.
was pissed. What a friggin' lunatic.
Oh, man.
That's
What?
a stretch.
Tommy Lee interview?
Oh, Tommy Lee went bad, too.
I just remember what I think the most
Really?
awkward interview was.
Wow.
I think it was Kristen Bell on the phone.
Really?
Oh, Kristen Bell, too.
What? Can we play that for?
I don't know if do we have time to play the entire thing?
Oh, God.
We
It
might.
makes me so happy.
You want to hear a bad interview?
I want to hear every bad awkward.
Yeah.
And I would
sure?
blame the hosts on this one. For
Oh,
being a
yeah?
bad interview.
This is
That
quick.
one's pretty. I mean, that was a good one. The
This
Ben
is
Stein
a
one's
quick
pretty
one.
bad.
This is a quick one,
Okay.
Megan. Really quick.
I know.
Kristen, we got to interrupt this news story. We got a big star on the phone. Kristen Bell, the star of Forgetting Sarah Marshall. Kristen,
Yes,
congratulations on the new movie. Are you excited?
I'm so excited.
Awesome. All right.
Wait, why did that happen?
Opie didn't want to interview her.
Because we were in the middle of a lot of
You hung up
important
on
stuff.
her?
Yes, Opie hung up on her.
You hung up on Kristen Bell. She's like a huge movie star.
Yeah, that's what's
I
great
like
about that.
Awesome.
You should have seen Roland panicking after he
Oh, he lost his
You can't
mind.
hang up on someone that's sort of a movie star. If you're going to do it, you got to do it, right?
that
Was she
great.
pissed?
Oh, we never heard from her again.
Never heard from her
And
again.
actually, we like her, of course, and she was great in that movie and blah, blah, blah. But it was just one of those things.
Linda Blair, too. Yeah, go on.
Yeah.
We called up.
Wow,
Linda
she's
Blair
got
called
us thinking here.
Yeah.
Megan McCain.
I like
Linda
it.
Blair, we just recited.
We we just yelled into the phone, "The power of Christ compels you." And she's like, "All right, guys, all right, guys." But we didn't stop. It went on for 5 minutes. We just wouldn't stop.
She eventually just hung up, right?
She hung up, and then our guy there at the Comic-Con that she was at took a while to talk her back into calling back in,
Saying
they'll be cool. They were
around.
just fucking around. She called up. She goes, "Hello, the power of God." We wouldn't stop. She was very angry.
And Travis is reminding me of Amanda Peet. What did I forgot?
Amanda Peet.
You guys were looking at photos of her online. As she was on the
Opie said something about what?
Were you like gross?
I think you said something about her chest.
He said something like, "I see a little problem."
No, now she doesn't like me. See?
No, it was,
Well, what did you
she liked us
say?
until now.
No, what did you say?
I think he
I
saw
really don't remember. I think I was making fun of her.
Were you
boobs.
complimenting her?
No,
Well, you know how it's kind of a bit where you have a really hot girl in studio or whatever, and then you try to find that one tiny
that she just obsesses about her
that
entire
tiny
life.
little thing.
It's terrible
you
to do.
asshole. Is that how you picked up? Is that how you pick
terrible.
up chicks? It's called a neg. It's a stupid dating tactic that men
Is it
use.
really?
Yeah,
I didn't even know.
It was in the game by Neil
It's in the
Strauss.
game,
Oh,
yes. And
it just works out for a
see,
radio.
you know, you like insult a woman to make her insecure, and then she'll be into you. That men of America never works on me. I'm like, go fuck yourself. Throw a drink on you.
No, it was just the tiniest, stupidest, whatever.
And then she freaked out.
I don't know. She was. You have it? How long is this?
It's about 2 minutes, but
Were
it
you there,
starts
Jim?
off.
I don't remember.
so
Oh.
What about
play it if you want.
There was also Bobby Brady.
What did we do to Bobby Brady?
Well,
From the Brady Bunch?
yeah, Ant wouldn't stop humming Brady Bunch songs.
Brady
so he
Bunch song.
Threw a fastball at his head.
Threw a ball at my head.
Baseball?
Yes.
That was in studio?
Oh, and then when we got Meadow Soprano crying.
Oh, you assholes.
No, we turned the mics off for that.
She cried.
I forgot why.
Yeah.
That one was not our fault, and we did
No,
the right thing that day. And I actually got I forget now. It was probably an email from her father thanking us for being cool.
Good.
Because she wasn't a huge star yet. It was early
Did you
on
make
in The
fun of her
Sopranos.
and she...
No, we
weren't
didn't. I
making fun of
swear.
her. It was in the
I
news.
forgot what it was.
There was something in the news about some eating disorder stuff with her. So we brought it up without goofing on her or anything.
Not to make her, we thought she was ready to talk about it.
And I guess she was not ready. And
She wasn't
just
over
started
it.
crying.
Has anybody else ever cried?
Oh, man.
We almost
to-
had Sugar Ray Leonard cry.
Almost.
But then Anthony couldn't handle the emotional moment
Yeah.
we were having and
Anthony
fucking
bailed him
blew
out.
it up.
That's okay, you're fine, man.
Me and Jimmy looked at each other wide-eyed like, oh my God, we're going to have this ex-champion fucking crying in a minute.
We had a midget stripper girl
All right,
cry.
we got to stop this.
How did that happen?
It'll be in our book.
Well, a girl, she was a midget, and she called in and said she wanted to audition because she wanted to be a stripper. And when we were like, well, come in, we'll let you know if you got what it takes. So she came in, took her clothes off, got on the console, like one of these type consoles.
Can I just interrupt to
On
say...
this console?
Our
it's
old
old.
studio.
It was an old studio,
About
but it
10
was
studios ago.
similar.
But Tom Hanks' son was in that day.
Yeah,
Colin
yeah.
Hanks,
Colin
he was
Hanks and
part of
Jack
this.
Black were-
and Jack
was in.
Black were part of this one.
And
Patrice O'Neill, I believe.
She got up there and started dancing, and I don't know. I guess some of the people were commenting or chuckling, and she just burst into tears.
And covered up her naughty parts.
There was a naked midget crying. It was sad. That
guys
was
are
one of those
assholes.
shows where you leave to get your car after the show's over, and the mics are off. It's not fun and games anymore, and you're just like, I'm just a horrid
What am I
person.
doing with my
Yeah,
life?
what am I doing? I'm
In
fucking-
our defense, we weren't trying to make her cry.
No.
We really weren't.
No.
Well, that's
Cheers
pretty
didn't
good.
have that. At least they didn't have very far to go.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
I like that. Some sweet stories right there.
I've lost eye contact with Megan McCain. I can't even look at her anymore.
Why? You're not
Yeah.
insulting me.
All right, good.
Are you kidding?
Cindy is judging you, though.
Who else?
Cindy is. I'm
Cindy's
sorry,
judging
Cindy.
you.
That porn girl cried. Yeah, she was crazy though. She was
We
behaving
had a
crazy.
porn star cry. Like, all right.
That wasn't our fault though.
You interview porn stars every once in a while, so we might have had some of her stuff on the screen, and she's like, didn't
She
want
cried?
She didn't like that
Yeah.
very much. No.
And then we had a dominatrix cry once.
What in the hell are
Yeah.
you guys doing?
Well, you asked us.
I interviewed a porn star and she didn't cry on
Who
my
was
show. Cinnamon Love. She was very nice.
Well, did you tell her she looked like Joey Ramone, like Opie
Do
did?
you know who that is? Do you know who that is?
Cinnamon Love?
Mm-hmm.
No,
she's a porn star. Or she's a,
Oh.
she's a
Black?
porn star. Yes, she's beautiful. She was so
Ooh,
nice.
Really?
So nice on the show.
Cinnamon Love.
You spell it like
Love.
sin.
Oh, like
Wow.
She's
What's
she
that?
was-
That's all right.
She was on my feminism episode, and she was
Oh,
she was
damn.
extremely well spoken.
Some junk.
Junk in the trunk. Nice.
She's my friend now.
Wow.
She's pretty hot, man.
You have quite the
She likes Grey Goose, I say.
circle of friends.
I know.
Megan, they're saying you got to go. We
Yes,
stayed late for
yes.
you.
Yeah, we're usually
thank
done by
you
10.
so much. Oh
Yeah,
my
we
gosh.
we did 45 extra minutes for you.
I'm
I hope you
honored.
appreciated it.
Thank you
Late.
guys so much. Thank you for having me on.
We barely can make it to 10 usually.
know, right?
We start
so you
limping
did
at
something
9:08.
right.
Wow.
Of course, Raising McCain airs Saturdays at 10 on Pivot TV and also on iTunes. I'm going to search out this show now.
Absolutely.
Thank
And it's
you.
Megan McCain on Twitter.
iTunes is good
you
too.
so
That's a good
much.
thing to do. It's very smart
Thank you.
to put it up on iTunes
Yeah,
immediately.
the
after.
people will find it.
Yep.
You know?
And thank
We
you
live
guys
in
so
a
much.
on-demand
Thank you.
world now, so it doesn't matter. It almost doesn't matter what fucking channel you're on.
Thank you guys so much for having me.
No
Seriously,
probs.
I love this show.
Will you come back?
That was fun.
Anytime.
Yeah.
All
You
right.
guys are so easy.
Yeah, you're fun.
Thank you. And
Was
Jim,
this interview-
as always, it's so good to see you.
Was this interview better than the Sam Roberts interview?
Oh boy.
This interview was better than the Sam Roberts interview. I'm sorry, Sam.
It's all right. I got
Just
some,
made our day.
I'm sorry,
I got
Sam.
some
Just
years
made our
to
day.
practice.
I'm sorry.
Wow. nice jab. That was a good one.
See, he took that as he's young, and we took at it like he's going nowhere. He's just got time to practice. That's it.
Two different ways to look at it.
Sam.
Thank you.
Thank you guys.
Megan
Nice
McCain,
morning.
everyone. Oh,
Wow.
Jimmy's
Quick
got
plug.
some?
October 18 and
Yes.
19, Stitches Comedy Club in Lancaster. I'm working on material. 25, 26 in Webster, New York. I'm doing the comedy club there, working on material. And then November 1 at the Beacon with Dice. And my other show's sold out.
With Andrew
So-
Dice Clay?
Yeah, November
I love
1st.
him.
Oh, good. Come to the show.
I will. I can't.